jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wọ́rí yìí yóò sábà mọ́ àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà mọ́ láyé àwa ò ní sábà. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lápò Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú àpamọ́ kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o Olúwa gbé wa níjà o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Olúwa má fi wá sí.
Kò pẹ́dì, kowa ya pẹ́dì, kò pẹ́dì, ni ma na pẹ́dì. Maganar malam za'o da ake, shai a Kano ya ce mana kar mu sake. Abdulaziz kaka a galakar ka muke, political advisor na shi kake. Ka kula mu kwarai don kar ka sake. A gidan zagaba mai mana alfarma rara ya kita kwanto da titunan bukwanto we say continuity to number continuity to number we love you to number we love you to number we thank you to number
when you go to make major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see Panawata the wedding forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at me. I'm not Irigaya. Mama Musi na mwame to go kwa. Akana mwamu telumba. Owe butike. Akanilu ne butilo wanemu. Ata me wanke ya dipa kwa ya jomwa.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Where are you? Where to me? Ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra. àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́ba lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni bọ́ba lọ bèbèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyàndá ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́fìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ Ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
And there it is right there. So Speaker Sobe, then he almost certainly must speak true. I've changed my name. The DK Simba. Let me actually change it. Let me change it to the one Ayo gave me yesterday. So it will be now. One man went to mow the DK Simba of Oyo. Alaafin. Yes, that sounds a lot more better. So there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and Nova. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So good day to you. Hope you've had a wonderful day, cascading then, crescendoing even into that regular routine then, and evening with one man went to mow. So welcome one and all. Say hello in the comment section so I can say hello back to you individually if you're so inclined. So good day to you and all that. So, good day. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. We need a minimum of 10 new subscribers in the course of this session. Good to see you, Derek Hodge. Igbo means with Igbo means with Yoruba. I don't know what you mean, Derek. Be a bit more So yes, click on the like button just as soon as you come in. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chats towards the stream. All right, Henry, I see you. So all that. Well, I've lost my stride now. Actually, let me play a little bit of music and then I'll come back in again. I think I'm a bit somewhat I'm a bit blurry minded somewhat. Let me play you this. And there it is right there. So a factory reset. So a factory reset. Good day and all that. Good day to you, Agbado Omotinobu, Abimbola Tubosun. That's Henry right there. Good to see you, Henry. Osun Nide, and then Ufuoma Michael, Derek Hodge. So say hello as you are coming in, so I can say hello back to you. Good day and all that. Click on the like button just as soon as you hear me invite you to do so. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on that. That brings you into the studio. So click on that. Share the links just as right there as you can. Super chats towards the stream. Those are the go-to. So we've gone to them now. Calls to action. Take those actions. So why don't we just get started? Like, we get started and then we'll see if it gets up. Why don't we just get started? And we're getting started with a bit of statistics. Let's start it off with a bit of statistics. So what you're looking at on your screen right there, this is from Statistens. This is Africa's ports with the biggest investment over the past decade. So the ports that they've invested the most in over the last 20 years, and the 20-year block that they're no, not 20 years, so because 20 years is not a decade, 10 years. So the African port that has had the most investment over the course of a decade, and the 10 years that they're looking at is from 2010 to 2022, which is a little bit over a decade. But what I really wanted to point out is that on a port, where actually is on a port? Is it in River State or thereabout? On a port, Nigeria. So where is on a port? If you know it, tell me in the comment section. Is it where is it? Where is on a port? Wherever it is, actually, I'm not going to make the effort yeah, it's somewhere in Igbo land anyway, but really, so yeah, there is, it's in River State. Thank you, former. Yeah, so what I really wanted to highlight was that the most investment has actually gone into Onne Port, not just in Nigeria, in the whole of Africa for well over a decade. Africa ports with the biggest investment over the past decade, and the time slot they're looking at from 2010 to 2022 on a port expansion. It's not even the totality of building it all, on a port expansion. So $2.9 billion has been spent on a port to make it habitable for the southeast and south to have somewhere to traffic goods to, and to decongest Lagos somewhat. So all of these, there's only one port and it's in Lagos. That's a total lie. So this is in the whole of Africa, by the way. Africa ports with the biggest investment over the past decade, the decade being looked at 2010 to 2022, on a port, number one, on a port expansion, phase 4. So they spent $2.9 billion on that. Tema port expansion, that's in Ghana, 1.5. Port of Njeyane, 1.1. Lekki Deep Sea Port Phase 1, $1.1 billion. So really, all these arguments then that there are no ports in the southeast, that or in the southeast south, that's just the total lie. So that's that. That's a little bit of data then, just to kick it off. Right, a little bit of data just to kick it off. So now let's not get into the thickness of it. Let's I'll send the link in the comment section again. If people want to come in, please come in quickly so that at least it gives the reassurance that we're going to have somewhat of a session. But let's kick it off with this. So we are getting very much fully into the thickness of the politics now. And there are calibrations, recalibrations, alignment, disengagement, reconfiguration. All of that is going on. And the latest permutation now is taking this particular inflection. Atiku Sambo visit Aregbesola. So there it is right there. Atiku Sambo visits Aregbesola. So there it is right there. Yes, Atiku Sambo visits Aregbesola. So before we get into the thickness of that, actually, let's hear from Hillary Clinton, the former American she wasn't vice president. I was just about to call her the former American vice president, but she was never the vice president. She was the former American first lady. So just for her to speak now to this coalition that is going on, let's hear from her. I thought I'd uploaded her, but I'm uploading her now. Yes, let's hear from Hillary Clinton first.
Donald Trump wasn't the only one making questionable statements tonight. Listen to Secretary Clinton at a fundraiser here in New York.
Be grossly generalistic. You could put half of Trump supporters into what I call the basket of deplorables.
So there it is right there, the basket of deplorables. So the basket of deplorables takes shape. Atiku Sambo visits Aregbesola. Two former vice presidents, Atiku, and by the way, Nemade Sambo, of course, the vice president under Goodluck Jonathan. Two former vice presidents, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar and Namadi Sambo, paid a courtesy visit on Friday to former Minister of Interior and ex-governor of Osun State, Rauf Aregbesola, at his country residence in Ilesha, Osun State. The visit came just hours ahead of the coronation of the 49th Owa Obokun and paramount leader of Ijesha land, Oba Clement Adeshuyi Hastrop. How can a Yoruba king be called Hastrop? It's just we're overstepping bounds somewhat. How can a Yoruba king be called Hastrop? H-A-A-S-T-R-U-P. How can that possibly be a Yoruba king? What is Ogun? So where is all the Oguns? And if a Yoruba king should really either be the deity should be part of his last name. So Ogunwanwa, Ogun Shekinikan, or Ifa, that's what a Yoruba king's name should be, not Hastrop. Atiku Sambo visit Aregbesola in Osun State. So I'll read through this fairly quickly, and I'll play you then a clip of that visit as well. Two former vice presidents, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar and Namadi Sambo, paid a courtesy visit on Friday to former Minister of Interior and ex-governor of Osun State, Rauf Aregbesola, at his countryside residence in Ilesha, Osun State. The visit came just hours ahead of the coronation of the 49th Owa Obokun and paramount leader of Ijesha land, Oba Clement Adeshuyi Hastrop. A video shared by Atiku on his X handle showed him driving into Aregbesola's home, where the former governor warmly received him. The duo were seen walking into the residence together, accompanied by their supporters. So here it is. Breakfast time at the residence of former governor of Osun State, Engineer Rauf Aregbesola. Atiku captioned the video. The meeting drew several notable Osun political figures, including former APC state chairman Lowo Adebiyi, chairman of the Omoluabi Progressive, Alhaji something or the other, etc., etc. Atiku's visits to Aregbesola comes amidst growing efforts by opposition politicians to build coalitions ahead of the 2027 general election. In a separate post earlier, Atiku shared his arrival at the Akure airport in Ondo State, writing, "I was warmly received by stakeholders on arrival at the Akure airport in Ondo State, ahead of the coronation of the 49th His Royal Highness Owa Obokun Idamula and paramount ruler of Osun State, etc., etc." So there it is right there. So there it is right there. But Rauf Aregbesola, he actually received He actually received Atiku Abubakar with pomp and pageantry. That's how we received him, with pomp and pageantry. So pomp and pageantry. So what do I mean by that? Actually, that I received him with pomp and pageantry. So let's watch this.
I'm here with the Vice President. Okay, let's.
So there it is right there. So that's the basket of the deplorables taking shape. And let me show you just how this thing is coming together. This coalition now is taking the form now of an entity that is starting to cohere. So the formation of it is starting to come together, and all of the missing bits are pulling in for them to form an entity. So here, let me play you this clip by Nemadi Sambo that describes then where the journey is so far with the coalition.
We have resolved on basically 8 issues. First, we approve our constitution as an association of Northern Nigeria. Then 2, we approve the leadership of the LND, which was read out. We will give you the the list before the end of this. We have the list somewhere. Then 3, we resolve to support the National Opposition Coalition Group for the transitional politics towards 2027. Then 4, we resolve to contribute in the dialogue on either to register a new political party to drive as the vehicle to drive the politics, or fuse into the existing political party, whichever is agreed. The National Coalition Group set up 2 committees, among others, 2 committees, one to consider the desirability or feasibility of registering a new political party, and 2, to consider fusing into an existing political party. Both committees submitted their reports. The committee for fusing into another political party is headed by Governor Liele Moke, and then the committee for registering a new political party was chaired by Governor Rotimi Amechi. I was the secretary of that subcommittee for the registering of the new political parties. We made our submissions, and then former Governor Nasiru Rufai then brought out a suggestion that, a complaint that SDP is also interested to be considered for that fusing. So for that, the committee set up 30th of this month to decide either to go with ADC or form a new SDP or form a new political party. So we in the LND here, we have resolved to support that position, and our first option is to register a new political party. But where the final decision is taken to fuse into another political party, we will be supportive of that, and we will work with the committee to fuse into another, the existing political party. Actually, this is the 8th resolution that I put it here, but then number 5, we resolve to engage the 19 northern governors on the terrible situation in the north, the endemic poverty, the destitution, the insecurity, the unemployment.
All right. So that's how far they have progressed so far with the formation of that coalition. So they're exploring all avenues. So it's either they form a new party and they've set up a committee to do that, they merge with an existing party, or they pack within an existing party, because of course they are not coming from a party, so they're not merging. So it's either they form a new political party, or they converge into an existing structure already. El Rufai also telling them to give consideration to the SDP, although I'm not sure if it's capacitated to be speaking on behalf of the SDP. So that's where the coalition of the basket of the deplorables, that's where they are so far. So that's where they are so far. So like I said, we're now in the phase of alignments, realignments, and reformations of how people are going to stand politically in 2027. So on to the next. Tinubu is angel of restoration, paid Nigeria's IMF debt. This is Mko Aboila'S wife endorsing the DK Simba of Anambra. Zainab Duke Abiola, wife of late Mko Abiola, has lauded President Bola Tinubu for his economic reforms. Let's do that again. Tinubu is an angel of restoration, paid Nigeria's IMF debt, Mko Abiola's wife says. Zainab Duke Abiola, wife of late Mko Abiola, has lauded President Bola Tinubu for his economic reforms, resulting in the repayment of $3.4 billion in debt owed to the International Monetary Fund. In a statement she personally signed on Friday, Mrs. Duke Abiola. So what is the Duke though? Did she remarry, or where is the Duke coming from? Or is that her maiden name? In a statement she personally signed on Friday, Mrs. Duke Abiola said, the repayment is not a fluke. It is the outcome of careful strategic planning and unwavering commitment to improving Nigeria's socio-economic rating globally. She described the development as a milestone, attributing it to Mr. Abiola's visionary leadership, meticulous economic management, and commitment to sustainable growth and development. By repaying the debt, Mrs. Duke Abiola, Mrs. Duke Abiola believed Mr. Tinubu has restored hope and ameliorated the doldrums, ultimately freeing Nigeria from the neo-colonial shackles. The toga of indebtedness to the IMF has been removed, just like Singapore and Switzerland, which hold some of the strongest passports in the world. Nigeria is truly free from neo-colonial shackles. We are free at last, she stated. But it's not all of Nigeria's debt has been paid off, by the way. It's just the debt to the IMF. I'm not quite sure where she's coming from. Mrs. Duke Abiola noted that under Mr. Abiola, this is coming from People's Gazette, by the way, that still refuses to acknowledge Tinubu as the president. Mrs. Duke Abiola noted that under Mr. Tinubu, Nigeria has fully repaid a debt that stood at $1.6 billion when he assumed office in 2023, reduced it to $1.37 billion, etc., etc. So before it was completely paid. Well, I'm not quite sure. Yes. Right. So Tinubu did not. What these people are actually explaining to us is that Tinubu did not actually pay off the $3.4 billion as it's been widely believed. So he did not actually pay off $3.4 billion. $3.4 billion, what this is explaining to us, $3.4 billion was the totality of the borrowing. But when Tinubu came in, and this is according to People's Gazette, by the way, which you cannot really take with any seriousness, but what they are saying here was that when Tinubu came in, the debt actually then stood at $1.6 billion. So they had paid it down to $1.6 billion when he came in. So this is what they are explaining. Mr. Mko Abiola noted that under Mr. Tinubu, Nigeria has fully repaid a debt that stood at $1.61 billion when he assumed office in 2023, reduced to $1.37 billion by January 2024, and then he continued to pay down until it was paid off. President Tinubu's leadership is yielding results. Nigeria is not just settling debts, but setting the pace for a new era of fiscal responsibility, infrastructural development, and better social service delivery. She said. So there is that right there. Mrs. Mko Abiola also reflected on her personal experience during the 2023 general elections. When I was mobilizing nationwide voters for President Tinubu, some people were angry and decided to get a former orderly to frame me that I asked a cook to assault an orderly. Thank God for my complete vindication and exoneration, she added. I'm not quite sure what that is all about. She expressed admiration for Mr. Tinubu, saying, the world should watch out because Tinubu is a president poised to surpass Donald Trump of the United States in international negotiations and surpass Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso. I'm not quite sure if Ibrahim Traore has achieved anything that needs to be surpassed. I know all this because I have known his patriotic mindset for over 30 years. So this is a lady either begging for a position or some money. That's just the thing. Miss Abiola advised Nigerians not to overheat the polity, adding that Mr. Tinubu came prepared as an angel of restoration. So that is his latest title now. Is it the angel of restoration? But no, a lot of people actually see the paying down of that debt as quite a big deal. It's been acknowledged globally, internationally. Let me give you a British take on Tinubu paying off that debt. I had a British take on Tinubu paying off the debt. Do I still have it? I do have it. Yes, let me give you a British take on Tinubu paying off that debt.
Newsflash. Nigeria just paid off a $3.4 billion loan to the IMF ahead of schedule. If you don't know why that matters, then listen close. The IMF isn't just a lender. It's a gatekeeper. When African countries hit crisis, pandemic, inflation, war, the IMF steps in with support. But the price is high. Cut your spending, privatize your services, shrink your government. Oh, and pay us back with interest, please. It's a chokehold because those cuts hit schools, hospitals, fuel, food, the very things that keep people alive. Right now, the African countries owe the IMF a sum of around $23 billion. And when you're paying that back, you're not building roads. You're not investing in people. You're just servicing debt. That's how poverty gets recycled. So when Nigeria says, we've paid you, we're done. That's not small news. That's a break in the pattern. Now look, listen. Hear me out. This doesn't mean that Nigeria's economy is fixed. Inflation is still high. People are still feeling it. And yes, Nigeria still owes money elsewhere. But this loan from this lender paid early, that matters. It's a repositioning. It shows some fiscal discipline, maybe even a smarter long game. Because in business and in politics, paying off debt isn't just financial. It's reputational. You clear the balance sheet to strengthen your bargaining power. So now that Nigeria's cleared this IMF debt, can it clear its name? Let's get involved in the comment section.
So there it is right there. Even the Brits acknowledge what it's doing. So we're still within that space of alignment, realignment, and a PDP stalwart now declares for Tinubu, Reno Mokri. On behalf of the Reno Nuggeteers, is that what he calls his followership? What should we call ourselves? The DK Simbas, or what are we now? So this is Reno Mokri declaring for Tinubu on behalf of Reno Nuggeteers, locally and globally, on this day of our Lord, Friday, May the 23rd, 2025, I wholeheartedly endorse the President of Nigeria, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for a second term in office, God sparing his life. I urge all my supporters to line up behind the President's renewed hope agenda so we can unite as one nation under God to make Nigeria great again. President Tinubu has reduced our total national debt by $14 billion from the $108 billion he inherited from the Buhari administration May the 29th, 2023 to $94.2 billion today. Nigeria, under President Bola Tinubu, has completely, entirely, and totally paid off its debt to the International Monetary Fund. The IMF itself has struck us off the list of IMF debtor nations, which confirmed this in an official release on its website. Additionally, through its lead economist for Nigeria, Alex Whatever, the World Bank revealed last week that the economy grew by 4.6% year-on-year in the fourth quarter of 2024 and pointed to continued expansion in early 2025 based on high-frequency business indicators. Also, in the third quarter of 2024, Nigeria recorded a record-breaking trade surplus of 5.8 trillion naira, the absolute highest in our history. A surge in non-oil exports drove this surplus. Our exports were at 20.5 trillion naira and import at 14.7 trillion naira. The last 2 years under President Tinubu marked the first time since the Shagari administration that the Academic Staff Union of Universities has not had an industrial action, and academic calendars in Nigerian universities have gone on uninterrupted. Meanwhile, a total of 32.8 billion naira has been awarded in students' loan to an unprecedented approximately 200,000 students, a first in Nigeria. This is happening as both the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway project and the Sokoto-Badagry Expressway project, along with the East-West Road and the Abuja-Kaduna-Kano Highway, are simultaneously going on in full throttle. Just as capital inflow into Nigeria surged by 66% under this administration, but it is probably in security that this administration has best outperformed the last government. Throughout the 8 years of General Buhari, not a single bandit leader was arrested, killed, or convicted. But under the Tinubu administration, more than 14 notorious murderous bandit leaders have been killed, including the following. Then he goes on to give us the names of the people that have been pied. And as a result of this, peace has returned to Kaduna and its neighboring states. No more do we see photos of prominent persons having meetings with highly armed bandit leaders as occurred under the previous administration. Instead, bandits are being killed. During Buhari's 8 years, part of Katsina, Zamfara, Sokoto, and other states were occupied by bandits. Nigerians living in Abuja could hardly travel to Kaduna. Almost 1,000 terrorists on motorbikes invaded Kuje prison and freed over 500 of their fellow terrorists. So it goes on and on. So that's Reno Mokri then declaring for Tinubu and listing the reasons why. So that's Reno Mokri declaring for Tinubu. So for every yin, there's a yang. Rotimi Amechi, of course, never to declare for Tinubu. Amechi Imoke, head anti-Tinubu coalition committee. So I think we heard that in the clip we saw of Nemade Sambu. The structure of the opposition coalition has started to take shape following the revelation that former governors Rotimi Amechi of Rivers State and his counterpart in Cross Rivers, Liel Imoke, have been saddled with the responsibility of deciding whether to float a new party or fuse into an existing platform. This was disclosed in a communique read by the convener of the League of Northern Democrats, Dr. Umar Ado, whilst announcing the elitist group's decision to join the coalition after an expanded meeting in Abuja on Thursday. In attendance were former Kano State Governor Ibrahim Shekarau and scores of other northern political class. The coalition is being championed by notable opposition figures such as Vice President Atiku Abubakar and Malam Nesru El-Rufai, amongst others. So essentially, it's just a northern thing, but there it is right there. So there is that right there. Omokri endorses Tinubu for second term, least achievement. So that's not even 10% of the achievements of Tinubu that Reno listed there. El-Rufai's son, Bello, abandons father SDP, backs Tinubu for second term. So there it is right there. If he cannot even convince his own son as to the reasons why, then how is he able to convince you? Mohammed Bello El-Rufai, son of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, has declared support for President Bola Tinubu's second term bid, ignoring his father's recent move to the Social Democratic Party SDP. Bello, a member of the House of Representatives for Kaduna North, was at the APC National Summit in Abuja, where Tinubu was endorsed as the party's sole candidate for the 2027 election. This comes after his father, Nasir Right, I beg your pardon. I was still going on and on. I didn't actually know that my system had dropped. But I'm not sure how much of that you did here. But what I was saying was how El-Rufai's son Bello is with Tinubu, as his father tries to convince the rest of us to join him at SDP. So if he cannot even convince his own son, then what then does he have to say to the rest of us? So that's that. So that's that actually. I think that's enough of all that actually. Yes. All right. Let me play you a few clips, and then if nobody turns up, we always say this. If nobody turns up, then we might just call it a day. So let me play you a few clips, and then we'll see what happens after that. a lot of win and erring, isn't there? So let me play you this. So we saw Aregbesola welcoming Atiku just then, but this was Aregbesola once upon a time. It's just to show you the inherent hypocrisy of politics.
And that is key. A major plank of support, the hero of whatever Aregbesola has done in Osun is actually Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I cannot forget his contribution into making me a good public administrator. That's how to put it. Actually, Bola Ahmed Tinubu takes all the glory apart from God.
So there it was, Aregbesola telling us that Tinubu takes all the glory apart from God until it was no longer in favor with Tinubu. So that's that right there. From that, we go on to this.
2027, if you vote for Peter Obi to be anything at all, president or vice president or estate chairman self still go far. Football team captain, if you vote for Peter Obi to be anything at all come 2027, you are either a bigot or you are unintelligent. I believe many of you have seen this trendy video where somebody was asking Peter Obi that if he cannot resolve the problem of the Labour Party, as small as that party is, how do you now intend to handle the problem of Nigeria? And guess what Peter Obi's answer was? Peter Obi was actually blaming Tinubu for the problems of the Labour Party.
I don't hate you.
No, don't worry.
I don't agree with some of your...
Yes.
Yeah, so I want to ask a question. As the leader of the Labour Party, the Labour Party has been rocked with several crises. What have you done to fix this crisis? Because Nigeria is a very complex country. And if you cannot fix the problem in the Labour Party, how do you intend to fix the problem in Nigeria?
Thank you. Thank you, Obina. Let me tell you. Obina, there's a difference between what is happening in Labour Party today. It's caused by government deliberately. What me anyway. Obina, what is happening in Labour Party is caused by government. We have had a problem in our party before in the past. And Yaradua was president. And I came to him. And he told the Ghana chairman, I don't want problem in any party. And we were forced to fix it.
The same Tinubu you drag at every chance you get, even at international level, is the one that you are now expecting to come and help you resolve the problems of your party. Peter Obi has clearly shown that he is a man that is not ready to accept responsibility. Sometimes I even wonder who advises Peter Obi. This thing where you talk here now, Peter Obi, who advised you?
I got the advice from a madman.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
Do you remember how Prestige was arguing with me yesterday? I told him that Peter Obi's IQ is very low, and he was arguing with me. That's yet another example of just how low Peter Obi's IQ is. They're inviting him to address something that he should have oversight over, and he passes the buck to Tinubu as always. That guy cannot lead anything. It's just the most ridiculous of ideas.
Welcome, sir.
Oh, all right. I think this is still along those. He had this meet and greet with his people. So this is still some of the outtakes from there.
Welcome, sir. Camera.
Welcome, sir.
Welcome, sir.
So yes, somebody sent that in. I'm not quite sure what that was. Let's go on to the next one. All right, we saw that yesterday. Actually, some of these things are intermixing. Is this from yesterday as well? From yesterday as well. So I think we may well have exhausted the clips for today. So we have exhausted the clips for today. So that's the presentation And of course, there's this Natasha Akpoti charges being filed against her. I think we discussed that somewhat yesterday as well. We'll play the Kegite music and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. So we play the Kegite music and then we take it from there.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemuye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemure o. Obi master kekere elemure o. Chief Latif kekere elemure o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petro Sodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuku Niru Agbeshemi just have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us is Patrick, Uche, and Tony. So that's the assembled so far. Plenty of spaces still. Anybody that wants to hop on, link in the comment section still. Let's kick it off with Patrick Uche, who has been coming in so often, but we've not really heard his politics. Patrick, are you ready? Patrick. You see, now we want you to talk, How far? Waiting to happen.
Nothing.
Now fight you carry come again.
Huh?
I say now fight you carry come again.
Yes.
Now fight.
Good morning from here.
What's happening with your audio? It's a bit grainy.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you sort of vaguely.
Yeah.
He will carry that fight go back because a Saturday house.
Are you hearing me
all right.
now?
Yeah, yes, I can hear you. So what's happening? What are you looking at in the politics? What's going on?
Yeah, P2B is right, P2B is right because everything is happening in Labour Party, because if government's hand is not there, INEC supposed to remove Abure name long time, because Supreme Court already give judgments. Before INEC, the same INEC remove Abure name is there. Abure went to court, the court returned Abure. INEC return Abure name there. When they go to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court give final judgment. The same INEC refuse remove Abure's name in Labour Party as chairman. The same INEC. So imagine P2B have done everything it's supposed to do as a leader and the other suit. So it's right where the man is talking. If you don't,
INEC did not. The court did not remove
the court because INEC put the name of Abure there because of court order. You know, that court order, two court order. When they went to Supreme Court I said no, you're not supposed to. Court not supposed to interfere. So INEC is supposed to come back, remove the name, take this of this party, go back and conduct natural conversion.
So have they done that?
No, that INEC refused to remove the name again now because of the government. Maybe the government tell them, don't do that, don't remove Abure name, because if they remove Abure name, the party is supposed to be big party.
The court did not remove Abure's name. The judgment did not remove Abure's name. So how will I?
The court didn't. It said that's judgment. That's judgment.
And by the way, it's not down to INEC to remove or add anybody's name. The Labour Party, if they feel the judgment removes his name, then they will submit a new name to INEC. So have they submitted the name to INEC and INEC refused?
Yes, they went to office after the Supreme Court. They went off INEC office. They submit letter. Since then, INEC told them they will look for the letter. They will look for that judgment. They read them. They will let.
No, can you hear me? Who went to INEC office to submit the letters?
The P2B, a member of Labour Party now.
No,
all the member of Labour Party went to INEC office.
P2B is not an executive. It's just a member. It's not an executive.
If he is not an executive, why are you blaming the young man?
Yeah, but he's meant to be the leader of the party. Did he
he tried his best now. He tried his best because when did
they try to pull all of
you know how many times they called meeting? You know how many times?
So it can't, and what did that meeting when did it land?
Let us tell ourselves truth. The government of today make Tinubu, you already tell INEC what they will do, you know, so they cannot remove Abure's name there, because if they no interview, INEC is supposed to remove Julius Abure's name there a long time before Supreme Court. So P2B is right, you know.
So Peter Obi's a lack of capacity to
no. P2B cannot force INEC to. P2B cannot force INEC to remove Abure's name now. You know, the same INEC tell them Abure's name, Abure as a chairman, his tenure is already expired.
Did they run a convention to elect a new leader and then?
No, that is not convention. That is not convention. That is a meeting. That is not a convention in Newi. That is wrong. You know, after they do that, still INEC remove his name. Say no, that is not convention because
if you are saying have they run a convention to come up with a new name and then submit it to INEC?
That I tell you, that is not convention.
No, did you hear my question? Did you said the court removed Abure? That's what you said. So what
can you speak louder? Can you speak louder? I can't hear you very well.
You can't hear me. Hopefully, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
All right. What I'm saying to you is, you said that the courts have removed Abure as chairman. So what I am asking you is, have the Labour Party now run a new convention to elect a new chairman and then submitted that name to INEC? Have they done that?
Yes, they're inside the process now. After the chairman, the INEC refuse to recognize Abure. The INEC, OTR, P2B, and the member of Labour Party have meeting to bring this thing critical committee to have conversion from ward to local government, from local government to national level. there's still the process before this Abure said no. He's still a Labour Party chairman. Since then, why not Abure interview? Remove Abure. Because if you that time, if you the ANEC remove that Abure name, tell them, okay, go back and go conduct this election. This thing cannot happen. Because government
INEC cannot remove Abure's name. It is only Labour Party that can remove Abure's name.
No. Labour Party already removed Abure. Though the problem is the name of Abure still in ANEC as chairman of Labour Party. Is that problem? The ANEC, the government is the problem there.
No, you're not understanding. INEC cannot remove Abure's name. It is the Labour Party that has to approach INEC to request that Abure's name be replaced by a new name. So are they? It's not about Peter Obi matching up with his followers to the guy has even dropped. So the floor is yours then, Tony. I think it's going to be one of those sessions, isn't it? So Tony, what would you like to talk about?
I hope that it's still there because you have to have what the court said was that it is an a party internal affairs. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just these guys, all these obedient people, all over. They I don't know what's wrong with them. He said that would be I don't. I hope you are there, my brother. My brother's name.
Yeah.
You are my namesake. My junior brother is Patrick.
Yeah.
So, hold on, please.
Let me finish. My phone is off.
The court says. Let me help you out. Let me help one man out there. The court said that they should go back and settle it, internally. That was an internal, affairs of the party. They didn't say that, Abure is not. Even, by the way, what is wrong with the obedient people that Abure is the worst chairman of any political party in Nigeria? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's happening. It's like a personal hatred for that guy, and that guy is there to stay. You know what I'm saying? Is it not better than Ganduje, another political party chairman? You know what I'm saying? He's a complete gentleman. He's a complete gentleman and well educated.
Abure is corrupt.
No, it's not. Who is not corrupt in Nigeria? In the Nigeria policy? No, who is not corrupt in Nigeria? Have you caught you with anything? You caught Ganduje with you call it Gandola. Why are you guys attacking just because anything goes that Obi have to be a president is very bad. Right on my brother's name.
Let me answer one man.
Yes.
Labour Party is already submit names, about 21's name to INEC, but INEC refuse, So P2B cannot do anything now. He's not a chairman of INEC, So he's tried his best. So where is the man talking? He know everything.
That's the thing, though. P2B is not capacitated in any way to do anything. Look at how long that fight has been going on within the Labour Party.
Because of
3 years now.
Government has already give Abure money, so Abure know what you do in there. Abure just the scatter Labour Party.
Conspiracy theory, my brother.
Yeah, if you Abure know the time they finish the court for those 2023 election, Abure is supposed to step down because they have agreement 1 year extension. After 1 year, you have to step outside or conduct normal convention. But Abure didn't do that. He carried his member, go to Newi,
Yeah, but Peter Obi backed him after that Newi convention.
No, Peter Obi didn't back him.
He did now. When he was fighting
only, with only Alias Yoti. Peter Obi didn't go there. Peter Obi didn't back him.
Peter Obi backed him after that Newi convention.
Then after ANEC, you say no, that is not convention. Your teller is already expired. Go back, go home. And why not to step down now if you love the party? So Abure already collecting money, doing that rubbish. So leave that.
Collected money from where? Collected money from where? From the party members
APC,
or from Obi?
From APC to
Conspiracy
scatter
theory, my brother. Don't I hope that you are living abroad, though.
I tell you the truth. I have evidence here. I tell you the
But
truth.
he's the most correct. He's the most correct. The most. The best chairman so far because he's a complete gentleman. Because I've had an opportunity to talk to him. On our other platform.
Ganduje give him very big money, so you know what you're doing. So don't mind that.
That's conspiracy theory. Like if we be look, I've not yet against you guys. You know what I'm saying. I'm from Edo State, so I've not yet against your people because the way you guys are taking this issue is just too bad. Like just imagine you are going for after. Look, I just see somebody try to claim Victor Sine yesterday. On the TikTok that is an Igbo guy, what, even though we know that this guy is from Edo State, so look at Raymond, the same thing. Let us be easy. Let us take it easy, my brother, okay? Okay, my brother.
Raymond say he's from Igbo, not he say it by himself.
Somebody want to see the prince. No, he's the son of the soil of Edo State. That's what he went to Oba's palace to say. He went to Oba's palace and he saw the prince, the heir to the throne. You know what I'm saying? These people, we have, people, they bear our names, my brother. They bear our names. But immigration brought them into that space, the people from your side. It's not a bad thing. Like that you're already occupying half of Benin right now because it's people that owns houses, the homes in Benin. Half. You go to Lagos about about 1/4 or whatever, So it doesn't make you be the owner of that place. You just came there to do your things and they settled there for probably 80 years or 150 years. It doesn't make a difference. So I think the only way we can settle this, hold on. The only way we can settle this matter is, hold on. If I go to a place, if you come to my place, hold on. Give me a chance now. You are my brother's name, Patrick. So it's very easy for us to settle. We don't need to quarrel over all these issues. If you know that you come to a place and then they said that you live according to our culture and tradition, you say, no, I don't want to have that. Then you go back to where you migrated from. That's all. Thank you.
But the market is there before Benin. You don't know.
What the hell are you? I mean, my brother, don't say that one. Don't say that one. Do you know how that place was created?
Go and verify. The market was there before Benin.
No, we are talking about land and people grabbing.
Land grabbing. Do you know?
No, and people's grabbing right now.
Do you know Benin, ancient Benin, all those your artifacts? Do you know the Igbo people they made for Benin?
Oh my God, we don't have any evidence. We have all this in Ife and Benin, all this artifact or whatever artwork.
Yes, artwork. Now Igbo people they do it for Benin.
Why are they not making? Why are Igbo not involved in this returning and whatever now? I mean, my brother, we have all this. Look at our this. Go to Ibadan. You see the head of the TV station.
Hold on.
Okay,
hold on, Patrick.
Oldest one, oldest artifact is Igbo people. Is Igbo. If you don't know, oldest is Igbo. 90 AD. 9 AD.
Oh, can you hear anybody? Patrick, can you hear? Can you hear people? Are you there, Patrick? Am I being heard? If you are saying the artifacts in Benin were made by the Igbos, how come they don't have similar artifacts in their culture?
They're made by Igbo, Benin type now. They go and check. Old days.
But they don't have it in their own culture. They are making it for that.
They have all those build you see that Igbo people they made that. Now Igbo build it, not Benin. Now Igbo they made that thing. Go and check, go and verify very well.
The Benin bronze, the Igbos made Benin bronze.
Yeah, both build all those all bad they wear. Now Igbo people they made them that time before war starts.
I thought it was made in Ife.
No. Igbo people go and check very well.
All right, very good.
If you go to Lagos now, Igbo artifact is Lagos, oldest one in Nigeria, oldest.
Oh, Igbo what?
Huh?
What did you say?
Igbo artwork.
Yes, in Lagos.
Yes, oldest. Go and verify. Elife now. We'll tell you.
So what is Igbo artifact doing in Lagos?
Go and check, you know.
No, what is it doing there? What is
without
it
any
there?
historical link?
It's just the most ridiculous.
Help history, but I not get the history now. But it's still there. It's still there. Go and ask this Oba of Elifek or what? He will tell you.
Oba of Lagos, he tell you that he's from Benin. He's the son of the Benin king. You are saying that Igbo?
Not Oba of Lagos. Oba those young boy. I don't know this. I don't know his name. Oba of this Oba where
Oba of Patrick. Oba of Patrick, Abi.
This Oba married many wives now. What's his name? What's his name? That's that young man.
Is it the Oni?
I heard Oni of Ife.
Yes.
You know? Yeah, go and check. That is still there.
The Oni of Ife told us that the Yoruba artifacts were made by Igbos. Is that
not to Yoruba? I say for Igbo artifacts was there, and the Benin one.
Oh, right. I see where you are now. Yes, the Oni of Ife. You know, there are certain portals within the Ife pantheon, and they already did tell us that there's an Ile Igbo within the palace, which is very, very old. So I think that's where you are.
Only just try to make peace. Only try to make peace. Only, you know, you're just try to make peace. Yeah, it's not serious with that leakage.
Go and check. It's not the Oba say. Go and verify for this thing. We'll see.
You don't do. Carry on. Go to the politics aspect. Go to Obi. Make Obi president, and it's good. Thank you.
So, did you have anything else to say, Patrick? Do you have any thoughts on the coalition taking place? How would you feel if Obi agrees to be vice president to Atiku? How would you feel about that? Oh, it's gone. So it's you and me, Tony. So just say a few words and then we wrap it up, Tony.
Look, people will come now. Now the guy when they abuse people yesterday be that, Abi.
Now the same guy now.
But you know,
I think that is his strength. He's only abuse that he can't.
But I tell us, you know, say when they come, I tell us, say I see they carry fight, they come, make you not forget say soldier they house. You know now. I did listen to yesterday as I battle when the guy was just call like that. You know, I said, my God, what is going on? Yes. No wahala now. Let me start from the custom. Report investment news that you.
Yes, on a post. Apparently, allegedly, on a port has the highest investment in Africa.
It's a pure lie.
Who told you that?
Yeah, because one man. Let's look at it. From the reality angle of it. Like. What the hell, this is a country or a continent that doesn't produce nothing. And then, Nigeria in particular has no national shipping line, no aircraft, no nothing, no national airline. So what the hell are we? And we're not producing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a lot of sabotage, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a big problem. Say for here, we not feel they talk too much because we cannot be say they go against Tinubu. You know what I'm saying? Do you know that they are taking our crude oil abroad and they have refineries abroad? All these so-called elites. It's very bad. This is why I'm so mad at this guy. There was a guy that came to your platform about 2 days ago. I really love that guy. They call him Uncle Benz. I've been Uncle Ben. A nice guy. It's not. Look. When we are saying something like we say improvement or investment in the we should be seeing it. Trickly down. You know what I'm saying? Like the country, woman. I don't know because you say you went to school in Nigeria, and I me myself, we went to school in Nigeria. You know that we used to have a lot of activities going on at the Papa Wharf. You know what I'm saying? Worry everywhere. You know what I'm saying? When all the refineries were working, So activities going on. You see trailers moving from Apapa to everywhere and all those kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying. And then in Ibadan, we have a lot of trailers coming to pick up one product or the other for Apapa Wharf, stuff like that. A lot of activities going on. So when that activity is not going on, and then now we're import-dependent nation, without no ordinary ship, national ship will not get. Workers will not get. Everything we're just living for the Europeans, sir. We're just living for the Europeans. Like one guy said yesterday, so I don't know, yesterday somebody was talking about, the Memeka and all those guys, they were debating it, that it's actually the foreigners that are benefiting from the so-called Africa economy. It's very bad, because if I were to be a president, those are the basic things that, we need to look at, the basics, like, how can we we try to manufacture or whatever, try to make export. How do we look at people that, the transportation, the freight, you know what I'm saying, is foreigners. Foreigners have to come and take this goods from our place, take it to their place with their ships and everything. So what are we living for? So I just don't know. What are we even bragging about for?
You have to understand that a good 80% of our global economy is, if you look at the Middle East, it's an extraction economy. If you look at even most Asian countries, take maybe a bit of Korea and Japan and China out, the extraction economies. A lot of economies are extraction economies. Nobody is manufacturing anymore because they cannot compete with China.
Yeah, but then but we can compete with China at least to meet our domestic need. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but we can't. We've had this debate before. Now, how can we?
You remember, Wama, sorry, sir, for cutting it short. You remember about a year ago, sorry, sir. So I say, about a year ago, you said that we should be patient, that, because there was an issue that I brought about that, why is it taking Tinubu or the government to, make the place free for us to plant our goods so that we can be at least 50%, we can supply our food or our, food that we can plant. Does it take more than 6 months to plant yam and they start to harvest them and rice? You say no, that those kind of stuff, there are a lot of things be put in place to meet that demand, that we should be patient. Now, 1 year later again, is it nothing? I mean, like if you plant corn, if you come to Germany, woman, you can't believe the way they plant their corn. They planted it now.
Tony, there's no scarcity of yam or corn or potato or tomato.
Then why their prices too that high? Why their prices high then? You know that supply and demand now.
It's supply and demand, and also the currency has lost its value. So that has to reflect in the markets as well.
No, local currency, local production. It has nothing to do with local production.
Wait. You have to understand something. Somebody was explaining it just, was it yesterday or the day before? Okay, I am a farmer and I plant. But then when I go to the market, I buy at the prices that the market has to offer, whatever it is that I am wanting to buy. So in order for me to have affordability, I have to price my goods according to what the market obtains. So it's not a matter of us, it's still within the same economy. So the farmers have to shop at the prices that the economy sets now. So they have to sell at that price. Do you understand?
Okay, for example, now, if I plant rice, and then at the end of the season, I'm able to harvest my rice, and then I can sell them to buy yams. But in a Nigeria case, especially in Edo State and Oyo State, they can plant rice and plant yam at the same time. So then you take them to the market, and people will get them. By then, people will cocoa yam and they'll get it. They will still breed their own and sell, and then the market will be running. I mean, eternally, just like just apart from a theoretical, analysis.
Right. Okay, stay there. So you're a farmer, you plant your yam and whatever it is, cocoa yam and whatnot, and then you go to the market and you sell it. But then, so your life does not just stay there. So you also want to buy a television set, but that television is imported. So it is from the money of that yam that you sold that you buy that television, you pay your rent, you pay for your medications, you pay for your electricity and all of these things. And all of those things, the price has rocketed up. So how do you afford, if you don't price your yam to the level that enables you to afford? Do you understand? It's not rocket science.
No, it's not rocket science. That is what I mean by not rocket science. Like, the most basics, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just ordinary food. You know what I'm saying? Like, the first element that the area that I'm going to now is probably the area that you don't want me to talk about. Is the security.
No. I'm not. So there's no area that I don't allow anybody to talk about. So please don't say that. But sorry, carry on. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, sir. So it is about the basic security which is missing in the equation, because people cannot just go to the farm, because at least every Nigerian can plant something for them to eat, and then they also exchange with their neighbor or neighboring villages, neighboring cities, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? But due to the fact that all our bushes are now being settlement areas to these people, the northerners, that is the problem. You can't get into the bush to plant anything. If you see that there was, so that's why. So if not, if I'm able to plant my goods, plant my rice, plant my cocoyam or corn, I can bring it to the local market, sell it, and buy the other things that I need, and then the things will be going like that. Then the remaining one will be sold, for international, to be shipped abroad for export. That's why we're having all these ships, all these ports in Wari. How Awolowo was able to develop all those areas, all those Wari port, Apapa port, you know what I'm saying, Sapele port. Then we have all these timbers. The Sapele port was responsible for that, I mean, stuff like that. So once the country, we have said that once upon a time that things were good. That means, look at flour mill was running. You remember, I used to take ferry from Apapa Wharf to Marina. You too, you do, you did. So stuff like that. But today, everything just remains stagnant because you can't you can't produce anything. So like the television and all those kind of stuff, if you allow the stuff to come in from abroad also, the government is not just thinking about the ordinary people. That's the problem we're having with this particular government. It's the worst because they don't even, like if you want to set up a government, you must have jotted down everything, every sphere of life of the citizenry had to be considered. How do you go to take care of the transportation, the second-hand cars, because we're not manufacturing cars. Okay, some of the companies are assembling plants. How do we meet, like the previous governments, who not the only one, they said, okay, like commercial buses can be imported into the country at a lower rate custom or free custom. Although they will be taking some bribe, then it was, but today, every government, just stopped. You know what I'm saying? So you just allow the people to just be scrabbling for whatever is, what is new car? How can African man buy a new car? When the BBC told us in 1990 that we have stopped using our brand set of new cars because as a result of this, the Edinburgh game, Commonwealth game cancellation, or the boycott made by Nigeria.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that. Okay, let me tell one thing. So, like, I was a teenager when a BBC London, because of this, you remember once upon a time, Nigeria was able to stop the Commonwealth Games. Indian people, if it was still, they refused to come because of Mandela.
I don't know.
No, hold on. Because of Mandela. So at that time, the white men said that henceforth, that from there on, we will never be able to use new car. Now, so far, now we will use Nasa
What are you talking about, my guy? Now,
that's why we're not okay, because right now the government of the day should allow commercial vehicles to come into the country second hand, and let them be charging some excise duty on them.
Then are they not?
No, they are not. They are not. I've scrapped most of my vehicles, even from some of the trucks that I bought. I have to scrap them. That things are so bad. Woman, if you look at, if you go to see the reality of that, they just stop everything. So this money they are borrowing now, I think it's for the current only. It's not for any production or whatever. They can be announcing that we are building this road from Rome to Lagos. They are just talking because we are not seeing the reality is not on ground. Look, come on, allow importation to come in, let people bring something, and then they will pay for it. If you say, okay, vehicles that are 5 years old, 10 years old, or if trucks and buses can come in free, some AG pass, many things like that from Japan. The same, I have a lot of friends, like your friend, like this guy also, World Peace. They can't even export also from Japan. And then in Japan, cars are dumped somewhere, just like in Germany. Cars are dumped in the scrapyard. You can go there, you can even buy some cars for 100 euro. You know what I'm saying? And then they are very sound, though, just that their numbers are expired, because in Germany here, once your car runs 10,000 kilometers, you have to send it to an inspection center again. And that every
Tony, my brother.
So every mechanic workshop here.
Are you keeping up with David? Because I've faded out.
Tony, that's why I had to step in. Tony,
yes,
you're a very brilliant man, my brother. But you have to learn to control your energy.
Okay.
This your energy is strong.
Who they speak? Who they speak?
Your brother is on.
Oh, how is on? How far now?
We've gone from Awolowo to the BBC to the Indians not being allowed at the Commonwealth Games and everything else.
They said that henceforth.
Hold on, Assam, please come and rescue the conversation.
Tony,
my brother, how far?
Tony is one of my best, man. Tony, listen, my brother, you get energy. No be small. But you have to control it. See, the guy asked you about Oleport.
It's a brilliant mind, though, Tony.
Tony is sharp. Tony too sharp. Too sharp.
In fact, it's a symptom of a genius, actually, because the thoughts rushing so aggressively. The thought is faster than the utterances. So it's just but if you can condense it, but he's a sharp guy. But
Tony is just too sharp. He's too sharp, but woman, it's like some people have an enormous amount of energy and brain power that they haven't learned how to harness it. So when they try to express an idea or a thought process, they have so many thoughts coming through their head at the same time that it just comes out as kind of random information. But if you listen to Tony, he's making a lot of really good points, right? But the way his brain works is phenomenal, because the information is just coming out in all kinds of ways, and some people don't have patience with it. When I listen to
my Machine Gun Kelly,
Machine Gun Kelly, straight up. So but Tony, he makes a lot of really good points. He's just the energy too much. Hey, my little brother. Your energy plenty, but I salute you. I salute you.
I agree with my brother. So, just that what I'm saying is like we are in such a situation today, and then we don't care to know why we are in such a situation or the genesis of all these our problems. And that is why yesterday's topic was also very good for me, because I don't know why we should be talking about South Africa, who are ungrateful IDIOs. You know what I'm saying? So I just, because those people, whatever happens to them, make we let them buy them. Because after all, they were the one that we saved. We helped them to get independence or whatever. We killed the apartheid for them, and then we are still suffering. That is what we are suffering today. The effects of our fight against apartheid. Because they did say that President Botha did say that, yes, that at the end of the day, that Nigeria will not make it. That in future, we are going to suffer for this. And so these European people, they are so unforgiving in nature. So because we're able to, kind of strangulate their economies back then.
You know what you said there, Tony, about a plague on the South Africans and I hold that sentiment towards Palestine as well, somewhat. So they tell us about all of these atrocities going on in Palestine, etc., etc. As much as on a human level I can empathize, but I have no real sympathy towards that space. for all that is going on in Palestine, 10 times what is going on in Sudan, etc., all over Africa, in Congo, but they don't care about that, you know.
Thank you.
So there's a hierarchy of being now being established, you know. So the lives of the blacks are totally disposable. Now they're establishing now that the lives of the Arabs are disposable as well. So that's just what's going on. So, you know, don't cry me no river, I mean.
Exactly. And then at the end of the day, it is the action we took against the white people back then, because they promised to pay us back. Now they pay back time. Now we suffer. If not, so why are we in such a situation?
Who took against the white?
Yeah, because we took over. We nationalized their industries, most of their industries in Nigeria. Yes. We would change their street names. And then we did a lot of things like oil industry, this mobile to what name, then Shell to National, then to F, Total to F. I still remember now. So all those kind of stuff. So, but we couldn't forget this. You see now when we debate about anything, tomorrow we forget it. But the white people, they don't forget. They are still working on it. Like I still remember when I think one country in Latin America about five years ago. They were Venezuela, yeah. So that case was there, and then they were talking about how to deal with that situation. And then they went back to Nigeria's situation, and then I think Bolivia again, people that nationalized their industries, how they suffered for it, And they remember that the white people, they said that, okay, like Mandela said that we forgive and forget, which was very wrong. That's why Zimbabwe is my man who owns the land. The land belongs to black people, they have to be returned. So, but meanwhile, Mandela said that, okay, we forgive and they forget. And today, the black people are still living under, the white people there in South Africa. Even though that they are minority. There are some even cities in South Africa where black people are not even allowed to enter to work as nannies. I think we can still go to Arab, to Dubai, to all this Saudi Arabia to work, even though they will sit by us. But at the end of the day, they still allowed to go in there. But some places in South Africa, black people not smell that road at all to enter their cities. So these are not okay. So we are just suffering from the actions we took against white people, the Germans, the Dutch, the British, and to some extent the Americans. You know what I'm saying? During the apartheid struggle. So they said that we are going to, because we destroyed their economies back then, and that's what they don't want to repeat now. Say now, because right now, if we're able to take a terrorist action against the white people, that means now big trouble.
That Tuareg something is more myth than anything else. I see all of these clips. This guy speaking in crisp English accent, a francophone guy that's never been out of Burkina Faso before, and they're pumping. So it's AI generated. It's a lot of nonsense.
Oh no! Most West Africans, no. One man, West Africa, they speak English. That most of them they also went to Nigeria and Ghana. Don't forget
to. But not with the accent that he's.
No, this accent is here. I have a lot of friends here from Guinea and all this Congo. They speak pure English. They speak perfect English here, and most of them they also come to school here.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the grammar. I'm talking about the diction.
Yeah, but anyway, that guy can. Look, that guy went to the, it's a high-ranking officer. It's a captain now.
Captain is not a high-ranking officer.
No, I know, but French, he went to, he's a commissioned officer. Oh, one man, don't say that now. English and English, it's a West African language. They are the majority, and then but they also understand English. There are some similarities. Only difficult for us, I know there's similarity between German and Dutch, like a pronunciation.
And then they are showing us all of these fantastical buildings and they are attributing.
No. He's doing them. Actually, Udemaya went there. Yeah, and then a lot of.
One man. Let me jump in. Some of this stuff that Traore only speaks French when he's in public, so they do voiceovers. So he doesn't speak English, and some of it you have to be careful because some people, it's become profitable on social media to broadcast and use images of Traore.
Yeah, the white people do that. The white people are doing that, my brother. Now, not white people, they do that. White people, they always say that it was almost...
Black people, they do it too. Nobody any white people.
But at the end of the day, but the man is doing a great job. You can see those tractors, those caterpillars working.
No, I don't see any cover. It's just
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, the thing we say, yes, he's doing a good job. What I'm trying to explain to one man is, because one man is saying that he's speaking a British, accent and all that stuff. He get some videos that are not real, so people do voiceovers and they, say all this stuff.
Yeah.
So,
you are right.
And the downside to that is, by driving some propaganda, if someone now runs into some...
You mean that they are overhyping him? Are you trying to tell me that they are overhyping him?
No.
Do you know
he's walking. It's working. It's working. The guy's working, and then it's a.
Tony, open the window for that voices to come in.
Okay, my brother, right on, my brother.
It is so ridiculous that even the FBA, the anti-blacks, the anti-Africans, they are jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
It's that bad. And you know who these people are. We paved the roads with gold and diamonds. I'm like, seriously, no, guys, let's stop.
That's not true. And the thing is, they're doing him a disservice when they do that, because he's doing good work. He's trying to take the country in the right direction. But when they do stuff like that, all someone has to do is find one false story, and then they interpret it to say, oh, you know what? This thing is all made up. They just put everything under the same umbrella. So,
well, why are the CNN and the BBC boycotting
Tony, I'm missing the point, my brother. You didn't miss the point. When they talk, we say some people, they tell lie about him.
Oh, yes.
So you get the way they go tell lie about him. They go continue say everything the man don't do not lie. You sabi? So it don't make sense. They tell lie about the guy. Talk say, oh, the guy don't build streets of gold. That one
no. But it's working. Some of the projects are not completed, and it's showing them. You know what I'm saying? Like those free healthcare for pregnant women. A lot of things is going on. I mean, before they were buying this thing at 11 cents per kilo. Now European will go and sell it for maybe 1,000 euro per kilo. This is what I was saying earlier on, how our people are sabotaging.
Hold on. Who controls the gold fields in Burkina Faso now?
I don't care whether Russia people, they are better.
Burkina Faso government does, in conjunction with, they're working with the Russians.
The Russians do.
Russians are more human than the European, that is Central Europeans.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, though. If you have a deal, let's say you're running a business, you have a deal, you don't know any better, right? So you're doing a business, you have a deal, someone is giving you, 10 cents on the dollar, right? And then they control the whole means of production. They actually take your goods back to their country, produce it, and they just give you 10 cents, right? And another person comes and says, hey, one man, I won't give you 10 cents, right? I will work with you to sell you the goods so you can produce everything and you keep your profits. You only pay me for giving you all the material to produce. Hell, it doesn't matter who's helping it. At the end,
that's not the deal.
That's the deal. They refine and produce their finished gold bars in Burkina Faso today.
They don't even have the facilities for it, so I'm not.
No, they do on ground now. They don't export it anymore. Before, what they were doing was they were giving the French. The French were taking the raw gold bars and then coming back, and they built a gold refinery in Burkina Faso. This is the difference.
All within the 6 months that guy has been there.
He's been there for 2 years, one man, not 6 months.
Really? And within that period, they built all of this.
Yes. That's what makes him phenomenal. And then what he's doing is he's taking the proceeds from gold and he's investing in agriculture. He's bought tractors for farmers. Burkina Faso has a lot of cotton. They're reinvesting in their cotton. That's what Sankara was doing. They were building cotton industries. Because France, listen, what the French was doing to or does to these countries, it's criminal. I mean, how in the hell do you think you can have this kind of control over people and think it will continue for perpetuity? It doesn't make any sense. You control their economy. You control their finances. Their money is kept in your banks. You tell them what to produce. Anything that you want to sell to another country, they have the right of refusal. Like, if you really look, I went and I studied this stuff, and I swear to you, I was shocked that in the 21st century, one country believes it can have this kind of control over not just Burkina Faso, a bunch of those francophone countries. Like, woman, if you get a chance, just go and look it up. It will shock you.
I am aware of it. The
Yeah, it will
French
shock.
deal,
It will shock the hell out of you.
and I think they also tie them into some sort of indebtedness.
Yes. So let me put it.
A never to be paid off debt, sort of.
Yeah. So check this out. They put their money in French banks. The money gains interest, but the French keep they keep the interest on their money. When they had a deal during their independence, they signed a pact for the continual colonization from France. The French companies have the right of refusal to all the resources in all their countries. So you can't even get a better deal. Let's forget politics for a second. Let's forget everything else. Let's talk strictly business. You are handicapped from the start. You do not have a future. Your children don't have a future. You can't plan for anything because the French have to give you permission to plan your future. That's what these countries are dealing with. So I personally was not surprised when they had a coup, because from Bazoum to the guy that killed Sankara, what's his name? I've forgotten his name. That guy, all of them.
Is it Blaise Compaoré?
Blaise Compaoré, yes, all of them. To Ouattara in Cote d'Ivoire, just despicable puppets. As much as I despise Asiwaju, he's better than all those guys.
The one that really kills me is it Cameroon or something? The 90-something guy.
Bobia. Jesus.
So that one is not even a puppet anymore. It's a corpse. You know,
he's a walking corpse. He's a zombie.
A corpse as a president.
Like this stuff. Listen, one man. If let's just say we didn't know about any of this, and someone brought us some information and says, "Here's what's happening in an African country," we will swear it's a lie. There is no way we will accept that reality. We'll say, lie, this can never be true. That a country will accept this. But my brother, this is what has been happening since the 50s, long before independence. So if this is happening now, you can only imagine what happened before independence, or so-called independence, because they never got independence.
No. Yes, those francophone countries they are still in a battle for independence anyway.
Yeah, the thing about Nigeria is, yes,
even every other African country, but mostly the francophone ones. Yeah,
but mostly like Nigeria. Yes, we were puppets. I would say that. I think our government is too beholden to Bretton Woods institutions, but at the very least, there's a level of independence. Like there's this Nigerian spirit where we will still try, somehow to push something through.
But you said independence. We're in the Commonwealth. We forgot. You know what that means, right?
I know what that means. Yeah, but see, I know what that means. Yeah. That's why I said we at least. I don't know if it's a function of our resilience or it's the function of the British giving us a certain amount of latitude so we can have a level of freedom. Who knows, right? Because the British did create habeas corpus, so maybe they felt, these guys, let's give them some wiggle room so they can survive. Even though, let's create the appearance of independence, even though we're still in control. It's possible, but I don't know. But what I do know is, at least we try. I think our leaders are chicken shit, though. I think they're too scared. I think they're afraid of the West coming down on them, so they don't do some things that they need to get done. But I think we're not like those countries. What was happening to Burkina Faso was a crime against humanity. To control someone's economic independence like that, it's almost like woman. It's almost like, let's say you're in or you're laughing right now. You're the big man in town. You have all this money, and then there are all these people, all these families around you, and each one, instead of empowering them, you give them small money. But anything they make out of that money, you take 2-3% out of it. You know what I mean? And whatever they do, they open up a farm, they're doing business, you take money. Their child goes to school, becomes a doctor, earning money, you take money out of it. They can't do anything in their lives without coming for your permission. What kind of nonsense is that? That's what France has been doing to these people. And then they assassinate their leader. Do you know, in Africa, over 22 African leaders have been assassinated since 1960. 22.
How many of those are francophone?
A lot of them are francophone. So just think about that for a second. Which part of this war, the part that shocked me the most, one man, that shocked me, this is when I dropped Barack Obama like a bad habit, that shocked me the most was the Libya one. I was watching it, it was like, I can never forget. It was like a bad movie. At the time I was living in Atlanta, it was like a bad movie. I was watching Hillary Clinton speak, and I'm like, are they really going to do this? They're going to invade a sovereign African nation. Oh, but Gaddafi is killing his own people. He's doing this, he's bombing his own people. They put a no-fly zone over Libya. I was watching NATO. They used MSNBC, CNN to run their propaganda. Gaddafi is a terrorist. Lockerbie bombing in Scotland. They did all of this. And I was like, what the hell? And 53 other African nations sat back and watched a fellow African leader get destroyed and assassinated.
What could
like
they have
dog.
done? What could they have done if they didn't sit
One
back?
man, if African Union had some balls, they would have sent a peacekeeping mission to Libya to say to tell wait. Baba T, wait. To say that
they were puppets earlier. If they're puppets, they're not gonna do anything, right?
That's what I'm saying, Baba T. If they had balls, I'm living in a make believe society, environment now. Let's imagine for a second that they had balls.
Imagine, wake up, my brother.
So they will go there. They will create they will send a peacekeeping force. Think about this, one man. If Egypt, Morocco, Nigeria, South Africa, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, they all send I'm talking about 20,000 troops over to Libya, saying they're helping Gaddafi keep the peace. NATO will not bomb Libya. There is no way NATO will bomb Libya with that kind of international presence there on ground. But they didn't do anything. The African leader said they tried to send a delegation, that NATO told the delegation to go back. I was just like, when that happened, I was like, crap, man. At the time, I wasn't even thinking of the impact on the Sahel and by default, Nigeria. Because we all know when that happened, Gaddafi's arsenal fell into the hands of these Tuaregs and these radical Fulanis and all the likes, right? And then they attacked Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, and by default, they decided to turn their eyes on us, right? So we're paying for all of that today. But the problem is, we all sat back and watched this happen, right? And what was Gaddafi trying to do? Back African currency with African gold. So the value of our currency has more value than the euro and the dollar. He was trying to change our futures. But these guys just didn't have, like Babati said.
But Gaddafi is no African hero. He was trying to overlord. That was what it was. He wanted to be the president of Africa.
That's not true, man. I don't think he was trying to. I don't think that's accurate.
Woman, keep in mind, how old was Gaddafi? He was already very old. This was a very old man, right? If he had done this during the time where he was very active and all that, then yeah, I'll give you that. But Gaddafi was a very old man.
Quick question. Yeah. At the time Libya was invaded, was Libya still part of the Arab League?
Libya is part
of... those guys they're all part of Arab League. So I'm asking.
Yeah. That's my biggest criticism. Yes, they were. That's my biggest criticism of some of the North African countries.
They didn't show up either, right? They didn't.
No, they didn't. Arabs forget Arabs.
The North African countries don't see themselves as African countries anyway.
It depends on who you speak to. So I used to think that, one man, but I'll meet some North African guys. They'll talk about Pan-Africanism. They'll talk about uniting. They'll talk about this. I met some Moroccans, some Tunisians that
it's only because they're speaking to you now.
Maybe. You might be right. I don't know. Right? It's possible.
Remember what Tunisia was saying? Remember what happened in Tunisia a few years ago? This anti-black rhetoric. When they were like deporting other Africans from Tunisia.
Yeah, it was their president.
Their president.
Yeah, he said they didn't want any blacks in his country, Abby.
His
country is a white country.
Yes, you do have. Listen, you do have those kind of people there. But have you listened to Musa Ibrahim? Musa Ibrahim used to work for the Gaddafi government. He's a Pan-Africanist. Now he travels the world talking about African independence. And he's not just talking about North Africa. In fact, it talks more about sub-Saharan Africa than anywhere else, right? It is North Africa. There are those North Africans that are not like that at all. They see themselves 100% African. In fact, they embrace Pan-African ideals more than anyone else. So those people exist. It's almost like the one I'm struggling with today, one man, is I call it, let me borrow from Piers Morgan, I call it the Fulani conundrum, in my opinion, right? I personally went to secondary school in Kwara. So I knew some Fulanis that lived in Kwara. Fantastic people. I met some Igbira, Idoma, Nupe, the likes, right? That's when I really started appreciating the diversity in the North. But what happens today, and I still cannot get over what has happened in the Benue Plateau area of Nigeria, I think that is a stain on our country. And if I was to meet Asiwaju today, I will hold him to account on that one issue. Why have those people not gone home? Why have you not created special squads that live and operate in those communities? Why have you not created a special disposition so that way you can have state police for Plateau and Benue? Let's start there. Why? Why does this not receive the emergency that it deserves?
But they are creating the forest guard instead.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, Babati. How well do you think those forest guards are going to be trained?
Let me ask too, how long would they take before they create a forest guard?
I'm for police, state police, like many of you. That's like been the first step.
No, the forest guard is a step in a good direction, but how long would they wait before they create it?
Did they not just come up with the concept this week?
But if they want to wait, don't worry about
4 years, right? Wait, 4 or 5 years.
Hold on, please. If they want to come with a concept of what they want to do, take them 1 hour, the next hour they'll pass it. But when it comes to the concept to benefit the country, which everybody is crying for, then they'll start telling us that there's hurdles and all that. We need forest guard for crying out loud.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah, but they are passing that through the structures at the moment. And they came up with the idea.
The point I'm trying to is that, when I say state police first, remember, if you are like in a good state that you have borders, your own approach to forest security will be different from somebody that, let's say, from Kebbi or Abuja. So that's my point. So policing should have been the first step as part of a more holistic, more comprehensive security path. So nothing that one should pay for another. I'm just saying that you can have both at the same time. But state policing, it appears to me, one man, that nobody's even bringing that up anymore after the so-called second reading. Nobody has even talked about state policing.
Yeah, that second reading was about 6 months ago, wasn't it?
And so 6 months second reading and nothing, and now you just jump into forest guard. What's going on here? That's my.
But that state policing is a political hot potato as well, So
no, man, it's not. Do you know why? They told us that all the governors agreed to it.
Yes.
So if all governors agreed to it and the people want it, so what's the problem?
Good question.
How long did it take them to form a Amoteku, woman? Was it not 1 week or some days? 3 days, 4 days? Just like Whoopi said, if it concerned their pocket, they will do it. But let us first of all withdraw all the 300,000 policemen that are guarding these useless people call everything. Let them come to the street and let them face what we are facing. You can't. Yesterday I was watching one guy from Lekki. Was talking about 3 mobile policemen guarding him. What the hell is going on? Things are wrong. Let's divide the country.
My brother Tony, policing has to be local. That has to be at the core of anything that they want to pass.
That's what I'm saying. That was I said that it shouldn't take them more than a week or 2 weeks to set up. Like they did with Amoteku. You know what I'm saying? It took but it took under a week.
So one man said there's no political, and I'm saying
no, they should do it immediately.
Okay. I don't go ahead. Sorry to interrupt your flow.
No, it's all good, man. So Omar, it's that piece right there. You can't. There's no there's no this isn't even politics. It doesn't matter who you support, obedient to Akbar. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, these are hundreds, thousands of Nigerians, right, that are going through this sort of thing. There should be an emergency situation. There isn't. This is what I talk about when I say, at the end of the day, the action speaks. We need state police. We need local, highly well-trained anti-insurgency forces in these environments. We don't have
sorry. In the midst of that now, killing the buying of people in Plateau State, then David Mark was coming out to do today was going to be forming a coalition against Tinubu. You know what I'm saying? These are the people that are, with their, it's just imagine. Do you know that David Mark was part of that Atiku camp? I mean, what the hell is going on? They are not speaking. That's why I said that we should let them cry, do their own cry. We don't have to be saying that middle bed. Let's say Southern Nigeria, let us, it is about self-preservation. Southern Nigeria, let whatever is happening today in the north, let's separate the country, systematically.
Tony,
yes.
Let me ask you this. I've heard this your argument about separating the country over and over and over again.
Yes.
When was the last time you were in Nigeria?
No, forget about that. Out of sight is not out of mind.
Wait, please. I beg, answer my question. When was the last time when you go to Nigeria?
No, forget about that. That one is a political question. Because when I said that, people will say,
hold on now. If you don't want to answer, don't answer it. But I think it's wanting to start. Just stay. Yeah. If you don't want to answer it, don't answer it. But it wants to take you somewhere. So just answer the question. Then when it takes you to where he wants to take you, you can.
Okay, I can't answer that. Okay, take me there.
Okay. My brother, the last time I go to Nigeria, last year, I've been there for 3 months. Yeah. Waiting, I take my IC for that Lagos. The number of northern people when I see for Lagos. One man, I said it. I called into your platform when I was there, and I expressed my shock. Right, and this is not just in Lagos. There's a video I saw recently of a whole delegation of people that came from Katsina that said they came to Lagos to work at Dangote. Right? This thing that's happening, no be northern problem. So if you talk, say make we separate country, leave matter. ECOWAS protocols today, these people go travel. If your environment is not comfortable, you will go where it's comfortable for you and your family. Right? Separating Nigeria is not going to fix this problem.
Yeah, but I don't believe in ECOWAS. I don't believe in United Nations.
No, even if we break up the country, Southern Nigeria will still be part of ECOWAS now. So, but what I'm saying is that this is a serious issue. And what I saw in Lagos, I essentially saw.
What about the Auchi one? You forgot the Auchi one.
I essentially saw northern refugees in Lagos, where you get to a stoplight, these children will come up, and it hit me because I'm sitting down with my son in the car. These kids came up cleaning our window, same age as my son, right? And my son is like, "What's wrong with him?" And I couldn't even explain it. Cleaning my window, and then their mom was sitting down under a tree on the side of the road, and they were cleaning my window, begging for money in Lekki. You understand what I'm saying? Like we're facing an existential threat kind of thing. Do you think Lagos is going to develop with the kind of chaos we have in all these other states? It will never happen. You will get boatloads and boatloads of people that will come where there's an oasis if their environment is in chaos. Make no mistake about it.
Yeah, but the biggest wave we're having is from the east now. The biggest wave.
No, the east, at least the east, they do their apprenticeship, they open businesses, they try. That's different. Oh man, you have people that are coming that will just.
They don't live in the bush. In Lagos bushes, your bushes, in Edo bushes, in the Baisa bushes, their papa and mama, they are there. The children will go to the city, beg, and go back to the settlement area. And if they live there for 10 years, they will start claiming the land.
And I'm not blaming my northern brothers. Do you understand what I'm saying? When you're when you are forced into this life of desperation, any of us will do the same thing. What I'm saying is we're sitting on a powder keg.
Why the poor people from the south not going to the north? Why the poor? Don't say that. Don't give us, no excuse for that.
Tony,
please.
Now wait. Wait now they talk. No, you don't understand what I'm saying. Do you think a man or a family in their right mind will leave their home, go to an overcrowded place like Lagos
on a mission to occupy the country to dip their Quran in the sea? They will do that.
No, that's not the mission. This is poverty, my brother.
No, it's not poverty. Why are poverty people not going up north to go settle in their bush?
These kids are not religious. You have to understand, this is extreme poverty. When you look at those
now you born them. They don't get papa, they don't get mama.
When I look at those
Tony, wait a bit. Eyes on. This is the problem. We are just taking north as people coming from the north. No, not really just north. People are migrating, like you said. People are living on their uncomfortable zone. Mali, Chad, Niger. They'll enter Nigeria. From there, they'll move to the middle belt Nigeria. From there, they'll move to the southern part of Nigeria. So all those kids you see in Lagos, Ibadan is worse now because Ibadan is big. Because all of them are dressed like Muslim, both Yoruba, you wouldn't know the difference between the Muslims and the Yorubas. Come to Edo State now is a pandemic. Now, if you interview these people, you see most of them they're not even Nigerian. But now, because they have been there now for like 10, 20 years now, they are assimilated, they are blending. If you talk to them deeply, you know that most of them are not even from Nigeria. And this ideology that everybody from Niger, Chad, and Mali are all Fulani or whatever they call themselves, is hammering on us badly. Most of those kids.
They are the old Nigerians. They have the right of ownership of Nigeria.
Tony, hold on. Did you watch the interaction between Wike and the Senate the other day? Specifically, Indume?
No, I didn't. I just checked. I took just snippet of. I didn't watch the full part.
So Wike was talking about the need to get rid of homelessness or not because of security reasons, because of the seat of the presidency, and because he said it's helpless because you have other security agencies in Abuja. It is very unique. Indume's response was, "Well, let's create IDP camps in Abuja all over so that we can."
Yeah, I heard that. That was crazy.
That's the problem. You see the problem. That's leadership. That's the way they reason. IDP camps all over Abuja. That's the way the guy reason. He thinks it's Borno State. That's one of the problems they have up there.
But Abuja belongs to them now. You want to follow the dragon? That is their own place. Yeah, we have problems coming to Benin.
Tony, wait. This is your talk sometimes. It's really.
It's the reality. It's the reality. It's going to come at the end of the day. It's going to come. It's going to happen. You guys are just trying to be politically correct, but thank you so much. Our people are facing danger at home.
Hold on. You are missing the point. Forget that one. I'm talking about leadership that doesn't understand how to solve homelessness. They think creating IDP camps all over the place will resolve it, which is not. Like what this was talking about alluded to earlier. We have a very porous border. And one of the issues that I have with the Tinubu government is because they don't been able to address that issue. It's not been at the front burner. Like, how do you secure your border as a country?
Well, it's a very political thing to man the borders in the north, though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not a political thing. Tinubu just been playing politics with it. If you want to man border in the north, he would do it. And somebody was talking about Benue or whatever. They are changing demography there. That was courtesy of Buhari. There are some communities now in Benue. It's completely overrun, redesigned for the Fulanis that they brought in, people that migrated in, and even Nigerians.
Renaming villages and etc. Abi, nobody they talk.
Yeah,
they rename the villages. They're already in Benin now. If you go to our bushes now, so they get settlement. Hold on. They are killing all our bushmeat.
Stop
they are
polluting. Stop this talk.
They are polluting all our bushes with their settlement. The villages they are building there, the camps inside the bushes, from Benin to Ekpoma to Uromi to Auchi to everywhere. What the hell are you talking about? Bayelsa everywhere. We have to let them go back to where they came from. That's all.
Tony, but the point we are making is that starts from the border, the entry point.
Yeah.
So that it ties into local policing. It ties to forest guards. It all ties together under your homeland security.
Which kind of forest guard will go face a Boko Haram insurgents?
Tony, just release the conversation.
Sorry. No, I mean that. Can the forest guard face those?
Just let somebody else speak.
Okay. Babati. Okay, right on.
Tony, make the guy finish your thing in the talk.
Babati,
and you go enter ask question.
Yeah, I'm trying to tie everything together because we said a very porous border. Earlier on, we spoke about this police bill that is almost 6 months ago. They got to second reading. We've not heard anything, and now the newly proposed forest guard bill. So it's all security under homeland security or whatever the equivalent is in Nigeria. So if you don't address that, you will continue to suffer in Benin and Edo and Ogun and everywhere else. So you must start from that very entry point into your country. Who is in Nigeria?
Babati, let me ask you this though, right? Yeah. You're in the US. I'm in Canada. World Peace is in Japan. One man is in Jandon. Tony is in Deutschland. How do we all know this? But our government, and I refuse to believe our government or the people in government now are idiots. They're very smart, highly intelligent people. They know exactly what we know. Why are they not taking these steps that we are advocating right now? That's what baffles me. So I don't like to look at a situation I think someone is not smart or stupid. I know a lot of human beings are very intelligent, in some cases more than they like to give off, especially our government, right? So why are they not, how can they look at a situation, right, and see millions in IDPs and just be okay? How can they look at a situation and see it going south and not want to take the step? This is security. We're not talking about, it can be PDP, Labour Party issue politics. I get that. That's different. This is national security. Why? I don't understand it. I'm like, it really gives me a headache. That's why I try not to think about it. It's like, I don't understand. Why isn't this an emergency? Why are you not treating it like an emergency?
Everything in Nigeria should be emergency. Primary health care should be emergency. Healthcare, agriculture.
Yes, no. Yeah, I agree with you.
At this point. So, but there's no sense of urgency. And one man was talking about the cultural part of it. One man, did you want to explain what you meant by the lack of political will for securing the border up north? Because you said that earlier, Anthony, you can't make a point, one man. It's not there. But one man was talking about there's no political will. Maybe there's this. Remember when this former governor of, is it the Delaware State, talked about? He said every Fulani from any part of
it was Bauchi.
Yeah,
it was Bauchi. It's the PDP governor. Yeah.
So
I
if you
remember,
have that kind of mindset, why would you secure the border? Because that means it's a different definition. So who is a Nigerian then?
But he's not in office though. Asiwaju is in office.
Let me ask you, if I'm Yoruba and I was born in Benin, does it make me a Nigerian then? If I'm Igbo and I'm born in Cameroon, does that make me a Nigerian? So who's a Nigerian?
If you're Igbo and you're born in Cameroon,
like close by, like next door, are you Nigerian?
No, but like you mean there's no Igbo ethnicity.
Oh no, okay, sorry, but you get my point. I'm trying to make the point about the Benin.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, so, like the borders don't really mean much.
Yeah. So can we define between a Yoruba Benin and a Yoruba Nigerian, or a Fulani Nigerian
and a Fulani Niger?
But here's the argument I've heard from people in the north, the Hausas. They are saying that Fulanis are not even indigenous of Nigeria in the first place. That all of them cannot even lay claim to Nigeria. So you have that part of the conversation that nobody wants to talk about, the uncomfortable part of that, not uncomfortable, that they don't even believe that they should be part of the conversation about discussing with Nigerian is, because they were really not from Nigeria.
Yeah, so but we've attempted to bridge that gap, right, through the NIN, the BVN, the registration of people and their status, and we need to improve it. I get it, it's not perfect, but we've created a framework, and that framework can take us to a place where we can really establish a system. I think what's his name, Ojo, who's minister for
Let me be petty for a second. Can I be petty?
Yeah?
Can I be petty for a second? That was supposed to be the job of your sister from Delta.
Who?
The the one that got fired. The humanitarian.
She's not from Delta, my brother. To Fiakwa.
It doesn't mean
she's not one of us.
Be proud of your sister.
She's from Cross River.
But she's from our state now. She's one of our states now, South.
You know.
Yeah, you only accept the stars, and you don't want to accept those war people there. No, so you know what I said, Chris Pesci, as your friend, as your brother and sister.
Tony, that one will be one of our own, I beg.
Now one of our own, I beg.
But that was supposed to be the entry, like, okay, we're going to give you a monthly payment, but we need to register you to know who you are. So that was one of the methods they wanted to use, but I don't know what happened there. And she's like been replaced, by the way. Why close the whole ministry down?
You see what I'm saying? Like, use dynamite to fix a little wound. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, that's my point though, Babati. National security in any environment is key, right? If we want to be taken as a serious country, we can't have 200 people murdered in under 2 weeks, right? And just treat it as, that just happened. In fact, Nigerians are becoming desensitized to these acts. Like if you hear like 30 children got kidnapped in some school in Zamfara tomorrow, a lot of us will talk about it for maybe a few hours and we'll move on. That's the sad part. It's like, and the presidency is not going to talk about it. Forget that. That's never going to happen. Maybe, just maybe, the National Security Advisor might address it. And then the military will come out and talk about how many Boko Haram people they've killed and how they made progress since Buhari. And that'll be the end of it. I'm just speaking facts.
Did you guys see what happened yesterday in San Diego, California? Where a Jewish center was attacked? Look at the commissioners.
One man, you need to really him in. Seriously, you disrupting. I like Tony, but come on, one man, you need to really mean. Come on now. Aizo, does it bother you that Nigerian government still recruits so-called reformed Boko Haram members into the army?
Yes, it does. Very much so. Because you don't know where they stand. And it's not, listen, we did that, and then look at what's happening in Borno now. How do we know that that's not a result of this Operation Safe Corridor that they created? Right? In Abati's words, pepper soup and jollof rice, that they were giving Boko Haram members, bringing them in. These are people that buy our military. Right? You brought them in, you don't know where they are, you don't know where they stand. How do we know those guys were not in there passing information to their brothers in Chad or Niger? And then those ones now decided to attack a military base. If you think about it, they attacked a military base recently. They had to have had some moves. There's no way you attack a military base without inside information. So they attacked.
Before they started employing them into the Nigerian army, you remember even during Jonathan time, that was the same thing that people were insinuating now, that they have insiders in Nigeria.
Yes.
So the question is, why are we always like to regurgitate the same thing every time? Why is it that everybody, even successive government, fail to be able to control this security problem? And it seems like we are getting used to it. It's like business as usual. Why is it so difficult?
Do you know why I asked that question? Because remember, a few weeks ago, they said they couldn't get enough people from the southeast or the south in general to join. They were having a hard time recruiting into the army. And one of the reasons those people gave from the south was because they said they were not comfortable joining an army, not sure what the allegiance of their fellow soldiers from the north would be. That was one of the main issues that people are not joining the army today in Nigeria. They don't trust anybody from that part of the country. Like, if I join, can I trust somebody from the north?
But
As a
the
brother
issue,
in
the
this.
issue, the issue, the issue of trust is not only limited to the North. See, Nigerians don't trust themselves. That's the situation we find ourselves. It's not only about the Northerners. Can the Southeasterner trust the Yoruba? Even Nigerian that is there, can he even trust Yoruba person? The answer
Simba,
yes.
Simba, I married into Yoruba.
Forget about marriage. Forget
Ah,
about.
no, because I have in-laws. So, so
Let me
by
let me
default,
tell you this.
you
Let
know,
me tell
I've
you
traveled
this.
to, I've
You
gone to
cannot
Ado
use you
Ekiti to
cannot
eat pounded
use
yam.
you cannot
My brother.
use marriage. You cannot use marriage as a measure of trust of a particular tribe. You see somebody, you like the person, you marry the person. That is this. It's not about trust now. You know what I'm talking about, Tyson. Don't bring marriage into this issue.
Look, my brother, Aison is an Ijaw man. He's very close to us. We have Ijaw all over, Do in Lagos, in Edo, in Delta. So what are you saying? He's from Delta State, from Midwest region. He's from Western region.
I get Simba's point. I understand his point. I understand the larger
So
point.
you have problem with Yoruba?
No. He's making a bigger point. He's making it. I love Yoruba people. What are you talking about, man?
I don't mind. That was the day I asked you here. You are talking about that the Eastern Corridor, how the Igbos and the South can form an allegiance.
The video for the video say you like the race that says
That will never possible. That will never be possible.
And I asked you, even BT has asked you the same question.
They will take him out of his village.
BT, do you remember that you even asked him also that
Wait.
why not Yorubas?
Simba and BT. Honestly, do you think that me as I sit down here today, I don't have crazy love for Yoruba people? Are you serious?
I mean, apart from your oil that we're stealing according to you.
What if I told you what if I told you guys that most of my friends in this life today, most of them are Yoruba over even
don't make this comment come up again.
No.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count for anything. I'm the only friend you have. So
no.
That is hard to know. That is hard to know a tribalist and a racist. Their motto is that I have a white friend. I have a black friend.
No. Guys, honestly. Okay. Let me explain it to you. I grew up in Lagos. I'm a South boy. I always go my zone every year, but I grew up in Lagos. I went to school in Ilorin. So I'm born now. Okay. So you understand that by default. Just because
do you
of that.
understand what you just said, Dyson?
He said
Mogbo. You say Mogbo. Now you say not here. Yeah.
No, it mean he heard. That's why what he said. But what you actually said that you don't understand.
He asked me, "Do I hear Yoruba?" I said, "Yes, I hear."
No, that's not your answer.
I have a test for Aizon. Aizon, can you go on the show?
So Simba.
Sorry. It's not the point being made is you can't grow up in Lagos and not understand Yoruba.
You understand Yoruba. That's the point. If not, they will sell you on the street. But Simba, you say, okay, I need to improve my Yoruba. That's different. But Yoruba people, no. Look, let me tell you. That's why when I come on this platform, I always make fun of you guys because I say you people are not the real Yoruba people. Because the real Yoruba people I know, the real ones, they stand for something. When they tell you they have a belief, they have a belief. So those are the Yoruba people I grew up around. You understand? And I went to school in Ilorin, Ugidi village. So you can't question my allegiance to Southwest.
No. I mentioned that name again.
I said Ogidi village.
It's not Ogidi. Ogidi.
It's what?
Ogidi.
Okay, there you go. Hey, you're correcting me now. I know wahala. You're correcting me.
The main question is that do you want to form do you want to team up with us with Yoruba Benin people or with the Southeast? With the Southeast. Where do you think that you belong?
what I am saying is
because you have Yoruba
people,
in Delta State.
No.
Don't forget
Tony,
that.
listen now. Listen. What I'm saying, Yoruba people are my people. You understand? In fact, I know them so well. They might be outside of my own Izon group. Yoruba people are the next ethnicity in Nigeria that I know the best because I grew up around them. You understand? If I name my top best friends, 10 of them, if I name 10 of them, 6 will be Yoruba boys. So this thing, but me, I believe in saying the truth. If I see wrong, I will say it's wrong. It doesn't matter who is doing it.
My brother, sorry. The question is that where do you think that your culture is, leaning to? Or lean to? I don't know how to, I'm not a grammatic man.
I'm not leaning to anything. I'm a waterside
No, you have to know because you are from the Western region. And you say you are from Delta State, or are you from Bayelsa? It doesn't matter also. Bayelsa people are from Edo also. So
we left Western region. We formed Midwest. Okay,
you don't form nothing. You are still part of the Yoruba race, just like the Jebus, like the Egbas, like the Ondos, like the Edos, like the Esas, Ishakiris, Ijo. That's all.
All right.
No, but one man.
Yeah. Do you want to move us to the politics a bit? It's not.
Yeah, let's go there so I can. And again, it's been. I'm not
Otisalo.
I'm not I'm not dogmatic about my.
Is on before you go to politics. What is going? Is it Ivory Coast? What is going on with the president?
I don't know. I've been trying to find information. They be like say they don't do coup for that, but I've been trying to get facts. But I haven't been able to get facts.
Every national media is asking what's going on. Huh?
You can't find the president.
Why are people interested in what is going on? Why are we getting excited?
It's not because it will flow down to our side.
Wait now, Tony now.
My God.
Let's press one. Let one to press it.
It's getting out of hand, Tony.
I tell you, man. Simba, it's not about. It is beyond the country. It's not geopolitics. So not why we. The world is concerned right now. The first 2 days were like, okay, was rumor. Now it's rumor in rumor right now. They are saying people are spreading rumor. Now the country now himself is spreading rumor. The president cannot be presented. Nobody can say into the country. Nobody's speaking up from the country. There's something going on. They're not by themselves.
So you mean because have been kidnapped? Is that what you are?
Nobody know what is going on right now. And anybody that come out to tell.
Let me tell you that.
No. Simba, don't speak like you're not speaking to kids. Internationally, we are watching Japanese TV since last night. They are telling us they are speaking on this matter. People are saying they don't know what's going on in the country. Information is not coming out from the country. If you cannot speak to the country, the internet is shut. Everything is down. No communication. People are trying to have like in this in diplomat. They are trying to make connections with the state house. They can't get through, and this is a big concern. So why are we speaking like we are talking? Anybody that's speaking that is rumor. Speculation. And it's hard time for the president to come out to speak like the country is safe, nothing's going on.
Yeah. They are preparing for election.
Simba, the Nigerian president has a bigger responsibility on the African continent. Tinubu is not like if you occupy that state in Abuja, you're not like any other African president. You also have to. Unfortunately,
you want to tell me that
you're about to say only like Nigerian president. We don't know. We don't even know our role on the African continent. So you have a duty to those people to speak up or to react. I don't know. So I'm not even going to.
Yeah, I agree with you. Mostly Nigeria is the head of is the UN or ECOMOG, Africa, whatever. We cannot even ECOWAS. Well, we cannot even tell the world. The ECOWAS president cannot tell the world what is going on in his continent.
No. Why? So I don't even know why people are saying this. So if something is happening,
I don't even know how that came in. What has this got to do with Tinubu?
So how is it that
even somebody born
one man. It is happening in ECOWAS state. Tinubu is the head of ECOWAS. So don't tell me it has nothing to do with him.
BT, I don't even know why you raised this thing. Okay, so if something happens in France, is the NATO that will now be explaining what is happening in France to us. It doesn't have that obligation now.
You just make a great point. When Ukraine stuff was going on, you see NATO is always on air explaining to the even Ukraine was not going NATO. Hold on now.
wait.
Hold on. Even Ukraine hasn't been part of NATO, but NATO was still coming out consistently explaining the weapon they're going to give to Ukraine, what's going on in Ukraine from their own side of the of this thing. Now, ECOMOG have not even come out to tell us it's I said is a what concern right now. It's no longer rumor anymore. People are asking questions, and even his press secretary of ECOWAS can even come out and say, "Oh, our continent is okay, nothing is going on."
No, but maybe the Cote d'Ivoire, maybe they should come out themselves.
Woman, can you speculate?
Rather
Can you speculate though? Woman, can you speculate? What do you think is going on in that?
No, there's a coup going on. Let me play you. We played a couple of clips on it yesterday. It looks as though there might well be a coup. I think I've deleted it actually, but there might well be a coup going on in that country. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
But I don't think it's a successful one. It doesn't look like.
Yeah, one man. What you say is right. Nobody's actually saying there's a coup or not. That's a big confusion right now. The government there is not saying anything out. People it's just both speculation. So the country, probably the international didn't know anyway. But it's like you said, the Ivory Coast was supposed to be out to say something. And again, by a large extension, the ECOWAS body to have come out to say something too.
It's not down to ECOWAS. It's down to the country to let us know what is going on.
One man, hold on, please. I beg of you. Do you know why you're from? You've had 3 countries that have had coups over the last 18 months, right? 18 to 20 months. 3 out of 15. And now you have the 4th one going down. You have to speak up as the head of the body.
Yes, in all of those instances, the country told us that there's been a change in government, and then ECOWAS reacted. We had that in the Czech Republic, and then ECOWAS reacted, and then ECOWAS had to backtrack from that reaction. But it was always the country that say, okay, there's been a military coup, we had a change in government.
Okay, let me ask something. Let me ask you guys something. How far do you think this will spread?
I think it's going to sweep through the Francophone.
Forget Africa, but I'm saying just the West Coast only. How far do you think this thing will go?
I think it's going to sweep through all Francophone countries at some point. They want the French out.
Just the Francophone countries?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's very much a Francophone thing.
Okay, if you say so.
Is that not all we've seen with the coups? It's been French countries.
I mean, they can inspire other people to do things. I'm just saying we should be concerned about Nigeria. I'm just
I don't think Nigeria is in any danger of that. I don't think Ghana is in any danger. I think some of these countries have moved past that phase of life. You know?
Okay. Umbo. I will like that. Okay. Let me leave it there.
With that, I agree with one man. I don't think Nigeria, Ghana, or Benin Republic will still cool anytime soon. I think Nigeria, Ghana has advanced. We have our fair share of coup. We have advanced past that stage. We might have a very rough, bad democracy right now, but the people have moved away from coup. It will be difficult. If there's a coup in Nigeria, it's going to be more dangerous than the politics we are trying to fix. Because there is coup that this country will tear apart. It's not like before in the 80s, we just do coup, everybody was just silent.
You know what's funny? Let's say there's a coup and the leader of the coup is from the east, from the southeast. Nigeria.
You want to start. No, but let's say like this. Let's say like this. Even there's a coup now, the usual space with no suspect that is one flamer come and say, dear fellow Nigerians, trust me, in the next 6 months, this country will be in a big chaos. Truth to be told, the country has advanced. There are too many weapons in this country in the hands of militias, from the Niger Deltas to the Boko Haram. The border is so porous these days. So if there's military coup, our military is too tiny to handle Nigeria. How many is our military? We are losing too much on Boko Haram. Maybe less than 400,000.
What is it? So your own reason of could not be able to happen in Nigeria because of all those things that you are mentioning, Abby?
No, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. If it happened, it's going to be more dangerous.
You are giving reason. Is that your own reason of the reason why it could not happen?
No, that's just part of the reason I'm giving. I said we are more advanced, but beyond that. that start taking coup. We're not like in the 80s when some group military just sit down and just plan coup and just no.
Are you sure we are more? Are you sure we are advanced? That like
We have involved. Yeah, true. We have involved.
Okay.
We have involved. We have involved, and I think we have restructured our military. We have restructured our military.
Yes,
Go
we're
ahead.
30 years into. We're 30 years into. I think this is the longest spell of democracy we've ever had, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're 30 years in, and if we did not have a coup if we ever have a coup, it has to be of the ethnic stock of whoever is president. You can't have somebody from a different ethnic stock doing coup because of the way the country is at the moment.
Okay. Well,
It will just lead to the breakup of that country. That's all.
well, some of us, okay, not some people will be proud, will be happy with that, and we can eventually do the needful. So, yeah.
No, I'm with you as well. Actually, I think that country still needs one more coup for like a factory reset sort of a thing.
But you know, they say
because before one man, all the ones that we had before, what did they reset? It actually,
they say that like no country has ever survived 2 civil wars. So if you have a coup, like one man was suggesting from a different tribe, from whoever is the president, it will trigger a civil war. That would be inevitable, and that would be the end of the country.
You should know that so many Nigerians are richer than Nigerians these days. Not like in the 80s that we have very few rich people. If there is coup, it won't be good for us. Of course, it's supposed to be a coup to reset that country. We all know that. If only the coup plotters will carry out the coup and arrest all the wicked politicians and the people that's holding Nigeria back, then fine. But if you want to do, just take out the government.
The way they promised in 1966, right? The same way.
Yeah. No, like what they did to, like what journalists did in Ghana, arrest both the civilians that's involved. Actually, this time around, it's not the military that is the problem again in Nigeria right now. It's the politicians. They are holding the country hostage.
And you think that one can happen again in any country?
I don't think it's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's going to happen. So if anything cool right now, it's going to be bloody because there's Nigeria that really have money to finance insecurity in the country. Not even the politicians. Now, let's talk about the dollar. What they call them? These dollar people. These people are rich.
But they are in
your country.
All right. Aizon, if you back to the politics
for now.
Oh, what happened to Aizon? You want to go back to the politics? You wanna, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to the politics. I think. No, just listen. The Ivory Coast thing, we have to follow it carefully because I don't know what's happening. They say they can't find Ouattara.
But there are so many news that came out and said that they had an executive meeting on Wednesday, and it was one that headed the meeting.
I don't know, man. It's difficult to make.
There was speculation that the chief of army staff died, which they also debunked the rumor. So many journalists have came out of and debunked all those things that we are just talking about. So I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why we are still saying.
It's difficult to make sense out of it just because we don't know. I mean, you're right. We don't know anything. We just know that there's something going on in the country.
What I can say that actually fueling the rumor is just because of this Burkina Faso thing, this euphoria. We have to liberate ourselves, and most of the people that are spreading the rumor actually wanted that thing to happen. It's not as if they are just interested in what they wanted coup to happen. If you look at Cote d'Ivoire and Senegal, they are just like the two major francophone countries. If Cote d'Ivoire should leave,
Cameroon, yeah.
Cameroon doesn't have anything. Cameroon is a very poor country. Cote d'Ivoire and Senegal, they are in fact, Cote d'Ivoire have a lot of resources. They are doing well. They are one of the best francophone countries that we have. If Cote d'Ivoire should leave and fall into the hands of this Russia, whatever that people are jubilating about, I think that will see the end of the French in West Africa.
Can I speak now so that I can be able to end up?
Sorry. So before you move on, it could still be that it's the France that is still changing the government. what they did to in Gabon.
Because there's no
They'll
need.
still
They
have-
know they by this October they're supposed to have an presidential election. This president is leaving very soon.
No. If they feel that people are coming in to make a coup, they'll do their own coup first. Like what they did in Gabon, they used the country to overthrow his own. It was all stage coup. Now we all saw that now. They will stage coup against coup, so that they'll say, "Oh,
Yeah.
coup have already taken place." So
Well,
it's still the same people are still in power. Right?
because I see your point because I'm like the French will not just lay down like not do anything. I mean,
Yeah.
French army are still in Cote d'Ivoire up to now. They have been there right from the something that. In fact,
But the Russia army is watching over them.
Yes, they said they want they should leave by January this year. But after that, I think they had a meeting and still say okay they should stay. So for anybody to come and say, and what resources does if not backing by maybe Russia or China or whoever, because people are insinuating that is the coup is being caused by Burkina Faso. What does Burkina Faso have when for them to say they want to enter into Cote d'Ivoire to cause?
Okay, make a round up now. You guys said that I should keep quiet. Then I have not been speaking since. It was my time, but let me just round up. Woman, can I go on? Just round up. Yes.
You can. I thought we had gone from you to his not, but round up and then we.
So anyway, to that, this guy, Traore, is the right way to go right now. All over Africa, we need coups. Okay, so I want to say that one because the one when I just talk say politically correct style, like hey, I don't want to holler because we are suffering. If you make any opinion poll right now in any Africa country, in Nigeria, 90% will say make soldier come. People are suffering. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, brilliant. So it's not. Did you want to speak to the politics? We're talking about the coalition taking shape. Lamido Sando, the vice president, Goodluck Jonathan, and Atiku, they were with Aregbesola just earlier on. So it looks as though that is coming together. But what are their chances, and who are the main actors? Even what role does El Rufai play? He has already jumped to the SDP and all that. We're also talking about
his son also going to with Tinubu. His son, yeah, I get it. Can I speak to that space right now? I saw the.
You are finished. You are finished.
Okay. Tinubu says, give a chance anyway. It's okay. Make us stop, eh? Okay.
Yeah. All right, Tony. Thank you. Now,
Tony, I thought you were done. Now, wow.
Yeah. So it's on floor. It's yours. Yeah.
No. I saw APC's little charade about giving Tinubu vote of confidence to run for office. What was that? Do they need to do that to show us that Tinubu was going to be the sole candidate? I mean, everybody already knew that. Who else is going to run against him now? What was that charade about? I don't understand it.
Was that a good thing though? Should they not have been primaried?
I mean, one man. If we were talking about a different kind of democratic society where people can say, "Oh, you've done some things, but look at the lives of the people," and go to primary. Maybe one renegade within the party decides to primary him, and the person is right, and they say, "Okay, fine, we have a democracy. Let you primary." That's different. But you and I know that will never happen in Nigeria. In fact, the minute the person that like that in that party tries that, that's the last day they ever get any future in that party. You and I know that. So having that thing, I don't know what that was. Right? But Akpabi was saying what he said and all that. I was just watching. I was like, wait, I don't understand the significance of this. Was anyone under the illusion that anyone else was going to run against Tinubu in APC? That's not going to happen. So I was watching and just confused, but they did what they did. Okay, they made it official. Another thing is the optics of something like that is very bad. All right. So before I start hammering down on this administration, let me give them some credit. Okay. Which may be not normal for me. I'll give them some credit. And Baba is not here, so I appreciate it, but he might be listening. So, yes, the control of the arbitrage situation was good. The dual exchange rates and the issues we had with that, fixing that, yes, thumbs up, good job, Asiwaju, right? The payment of the IMF debt, I spent a lot of time actually looking into see if that was real. He did. Great job. Because you're paying that off, you give us leverage to control our destiny. IMF, they are less likely to tell us what to do in a lot of instances, and it puts us in a better negotiating position. So yes, good job. I was listening to a speech he gave at this event. He was saying that, oh, our solutions lie internally, and we need to focus more inwards than outwards. And when he said that, I was laughing because I've been saying this on your platform from day one when he was running around the world begging people for money. I said, they're not going to give you money. They're not going to come to Nigeria to invest. We have to do what we need to do so we make our environment attractive for them. And then when we come, we have negotiating power to tell them what we want them to do. If we bring them in now, they'll tell us what they want to do. So he said that that was a relief hearing him say that. And he said that, like, I don't know when they had that meeting, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. That's a good thing, right? So my criticism of this government is not, totally subjective where I discarded it. No. I'm objective. I look at things. You provide me with a fact, absolute fact. I will accept it. I will praise them. But where they've wronged, where they've erred, I will say they've erred. It's that simple. There's nothing about that. And in this case here, having this event, the optics are bad. You don't have this kind of event 2 years before you have an election. What's the significance of it? Where you have people that are struggling in extreme circumstances, right? I don't know whose idea it was. It's just not done. Akpabio, that one doesn't have any single, he just does whatever he wants. So I'm not even going to pay any attention to him. But someone should have said to the president, not a great time. Anything we want to do, let's do it under the table. This kind of thing, let's wait. All right? There are a lot of issues in the country that we need to pay attention to right now. But again, in Nigeria, optics, what are optics? I was listening to a guy that was on Arise today. Some guy, I forgot his name, northern guy, that was talking about what the governor of Akwa Ibom told his entire cabinet, that if they don't want to jump party with him to APC, then they should leave his cabinet, right? And he was supporting it, that the governor has the right to do that. No one has the right to do anything like that, right? Yeah, you can fire them if you want, but you can't tell them that if they don't switch party with you. You pick them for competence. These are commissioners he was talking to. So my assumption is you've picked your commissioners because of what they're good at. All right? You pick a commissioner for finance or sport or, whatever the case may be. You pick them because you believe they can advance your state. So, yes, they happen to be PDP at the time. So now you're telling them, jump party. If you don't jump party, I will fire you. And this guy was on TV defending it. So there's some things that you see that are just like, okay, look.
Eyes on. How is it possible for a governor to be in one party and the commissioners to be in another party? How is that possible?
Listen, the commissioner still reports to you. He still works for you.
No,
you don't change. Listen, the thing is this. You all knew you were part
that
of.
Whatever we do in Nigeria is party based. You understand?
That's what I'm saying. This is Nigeria we're talking about, right? And it depends on the personality. There's some governors that will say, listen, I've made my decision. If you want to stay in PDP, stay. But I will still hold you to account. Wait. Simba, listen. No, Simba. Wait, Simba. Wait.
What about Wike? What about Wike? Ayizon, deal with this guy. Yeah, deal with this guy.
Wait. Simba, there are the governors that will say, I'm going to make my decision. If you want to stay in PDP, fine. But know this, I will hold you accountable by your deliverables. If you still do your job and we still serve the people of Akwa Ibom, you can stay here. It's fine.
We
have
to be realistic. How practical is it for you to say, okay, I am APC now, but all my commissioner belongs to PDP. How is
Not
that
all.
one
Listen,
visible?
you don't.
What are you
But
talking about?
but but Simba, here's what I was saying. You don't have to announce that they don't leave. You fire
Exactly.
them.
If you did that,
But so
yes,
here's what I was saying. That's the point I'm making. By
you
you
don't need to
leaving,
say it.
no, that's what I'm saying. By you leaving, and you say, listen, I've made this decision. This is the direction I'm going in, and we're going to stay in line with the president's renewed hope agenda. Everybody else will fall in line. But you don't
You
have a
don't need to
press
tell
conference.
them publicly.
You don't have a press conference and tell them, if you don't leave with me, you're fired. Common sense will tell them what to do. Common sense. If they want to have a political future in that state, they'll go in the direction of the governor. Right? But for you to make that kind of statement publicly, and he was on camera doing it, what
Such
does
it is
that tell
supposed
you?
to be organic.
Yes, it is happening by default. If you're a governor today, Simba, and you leave, and you say,
I
I'm
know
leaving office.
it has happened in my adopted state, Kwara, several times.
Even,
How
okay, so
many times as the Kwara, we started with ANPP, we metamorphosized to PDP, from PDP to APC, from APC to PDP, from PDP to APC. So that's so many that.
it will happen in Delta. In Delta, when it happened in Delta, did Okowa or
Sheriff.
Obowari, did Sheriff Obowari, did he go out there and announce that oh my commissioner? No, you see what I'm saying? There's a way by default. If you want to have a political future, you go do it. Nobody will tell you anything. You go just move. So for him to do so what I'm saying is there's a certain level of impunity these guys have, and it's shocking when you see some.
Sorry for continuing. Just let me say this.
No.
I think maybe he's not in charge. If somebody is in charge, you understand? I think he will not be saying such. I think maybe he is afraid of the consequence of his action, and that is why he's doing that. If he's in charge, he doesn't need to be saying that. If he's fully in charge of his cabinet and even in charge of the party in the state, it's not something that we all know that even the one that happened in Delta State is not the decision of Okowa and Jerry Velo now. Ibori assented to it. So continue
Yeah,
what you are.
Ibori still runs my state, unfortunately.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But
People will
but
be talking
but
about Okowa. Those guys cannot
no,
take such
but
decision on their own.
no, but the thing,
Ibori
the
accepted
thing with
to it.
Delta State is you have to realize something. Okowa his arm was twisted, right?
Who is
They
the
were,
Bori
they,
with anyway? Is the Bori with Tinubu or Atiku?
Ibori is with Ibori.
Yeah, but who is it?
Ibore is with Tinubu. It's like people don't even know the weight Ibore carry in this Tinubu government. Ibore is one of the people that negotiated with the American government before when Tinubu just won an election when they have not sworn in when those political fiasco was going on. He was one of the people that negotiated with the government. After the negotiation, 2 days later, the American government came out to acknowledge the Tinubu administration. Ibore is very powerful in this Tinubu government, and he's a strong man of Tinubu. All these moves you are seeing people decamping from Delta from PDP to APC. You think it's going to happen without Ibori not signing up? Ibori is fully with it. Ibori is among the 10 strong people in the Tinubu government. Who and you find this?
No,
Very
Ibori is with
important.
Tinubu. But one man, the thing is this though. In that Delta State, it doesn't make a difference. So the person when go win the other state will win the other states. You understand what I'm saying? Kawa spent all that money with Atiku, backed him, did everything, and he still lost the state to Peter Obi. So people in Delta, they don't send though. They don't send at all. They'll vote for who they want to vote for. But the thing is,
They have not
to
demonstrated that in the past. So what are you saying, Aizo?
what are you saying now?
Why are you boasting
Listen,
of something
let,
that
let,
you
let,
don't
let,
have
let
a
me tell you.
clear evidence
No, Simba. Let me tell you something. If you know the amount of people in Delta State today that are highly angry of this switch, because you have to realize the fight they fought for PDP in that state, in election after election, over and over against APC people, You know, there are people like, in fact, let me not even say it, but the fight they fought in that state, when this switch happened, there are some people till today, they are very upset. And the point I'm making is, Okawa was PDP. Okawa was Atiku's VP. Okawa had the money. He was governor. He lost the state to Obi, right? So when you think about that, it helps you understand that in Delta, right, at the end of the day, they will do what they want to do. So this does not guarantee anything. Don't make that
So
mistake.
why okay, let me ask you this. Why the Deltas, why have they been voting in one direction right from 1999?
Because they are PDP. Listen, they are PDP. As you're seeing me now today, if I want to join a party today, as you're seeing me, because
What
of
do you mean by their PDP? Is it a religion?
it's a religion, yes, my brother. You come to Delta, I will show you. PDP in Delta State is in the DNA. I won't lie to you. By default, the level
I
of
don't think let me give
look,
you an
look, look,
example.
look. No. You don't seem to understand the level of power PDP had in that state. That's why this thing is such a devastation. I would like to use a big victory for Asiwaju. Huge, but it doesn't guarantee anything. That's what I'm saying. It's a big victory because the level of followership that PDP have in that state. But PDP lost its mission. And that's why they lost when the last election, even if their governor was going one direction, they went in another direction. Right? So it shows you if that was a Ibori as governor, eh, Delta wouldn't have moved. Even if it was Oduaga as governor, Delta wouldn't have moved in another direction. But in this case here, they moved. That tells you something.
Oh, what
That
are
tells you
Deltas
something.
what have they been benefiting from PDP?
There is just a history of it. They have always been PDP. They have from local government chairman to councillors to they've always the people
Because
that switched.
I'm
Eh?
on ground in Delta States. With the
Mm-hmm.
kind of money, the kind of resources that is available in that state, you can't see it. You can't see it in
What
Delta.
part of Delta are you? What part of Delta are you on ground?
Yes, I worry now.
Okay, so you're in Wafi. What part of Wafi?
No, I used to work there. If you know this private hospital in Warri, Lily Hospital.
Okay, yeah, I know it.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
where
so
I work.
look, Simba, what I'm saying is, yes, politically, they failed. I agree with you. Myself, I'll ask that question. Why in the hell are you following these people? But what I'm saying is, still, is the level of followership. But what has happened recently is that people have looked at it and said, at the end of the day, we'll vote for who we want to vote for presidency. When this presidential election came, last year when I was in Nigeria, I was in Delta for a couple of months. I talked to them. I said, no, we don't vote for Obi. And they made their mind up. It's just like Edo State, right? They had a PDP governor. They voted for Obi. Why? So there's a certain level of what they resonate with, what they follow, what they feel they have a connection with. That's who they
Yes,
vote with.
that
That's what.
connection. Now they are coming. I beg, make a interject it small. I beg, make a just help small. Yeah, Edo and Delta are PDP states. Okay, PDP is PDP states. So if right now they are so angry with APC in Delta and Edo because of this police brutality, you know what I'm saying? They are if it continues like this, they will not go to Benin. They are already abusing this people already. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a PDP state. Just that the death of Adeni is what actually brought us backward. Otherwise, our roads were good. Under the PDP, our roads were good. Data to do everywhere was fine. But Adeni died. The man that was putting that together. You know what I'm saying? But the body disappointed me. It's supposed to. I mean, they're supposed to keep this PDP running. Thank you, sir.
I don't even know what you are talking about. I was in your state for 5 years. I mean, is it 5 years or 6 years working in Otivora and Era Specialist Hospital in Era and that was when Anini was still around. Anini, I used to even go to Uromi every now and then. It's very close to Era there. In fact, I live in Anini's territory.
So you work in Edo State before, eh?
No, forget about it, nothing. I don't even know. To me, Nigerians, sometimes we don't even know.
Simba, where you work, that is a village. Ira is Otoka is a village.
So wait now.
But it's an important town. It's an important town in Edo State.
Me,
you know,
it's not
because
important. That is village.
That is where we have our, our central hospital, our teaching hospitals and everything.
That's how we don't have our teaching hospital in Benin, UBTH.
Let me ask
No, but that one is for the state. For the state. The Irua is a very important city. That's where Ikomu came from. Ikomu came from there.
Stop propagating what is not.
It's an important city.
If you don't,
nothing important there.
From Benin,
it's the best hospital after UBTH.
No, let me even talk to him. Apart from Benin, what are those other important towns that you have in Edo State? Benin, Hauchi. What other important towns that you have that you are seeing that Ekuma, Irua are village?
No. Man. Irua and Ekuma, they have a lot of big respect for Edo State.
To speak against something, don't
Auchi will come there. Auchi, they go there. Auchi. Yes.
I beg, stop that now.
Simba, move on. The name people are calling not Anene, it's Aneni. Sorry, correction.
Let me tell you, Godfatherism still work in Nigeria. You understand? All these Anene of a thing, they are just Godfather.
It's Aneni, not Aneni, Simba, Aneni. Aneni, not Anini. Aneni was the thief that was said. Aneni is the person.
Simba is a Yoruba man.
No. Aneni and Anini is two different things. Aneni and Anini is two different things.
But they are the same. They are the same thing, and they are the same.
They are not the same thing, Tony. Aneni and Anini are two different things.
Is it a nanny?
It doesn't matter.
It matters. One was a condemned notorious criminal.
Simba, I support you. This vote they have. That's where Chief Nahoro is coming from. Olubumi Okoje is coming from. A lot of important personality. They came from there, and they have a very good hospital there.
They are talking about personality. They are talking about the politics. You just
the politics. This is they control the politics also in Edo State. Let us face the truth.
Okoje was never in politics. Only Aneni. I make it correctly.
No, I know, but when Aneni was there, we were benefiting from the Benin bypass.
Aneni.
Okay, Benin bypass. Benin was looking nice. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Thank you. And the Wari was looking nice.
The old session is just one of those funky ones, isn't it? But back to his own.
Thanks. So so Simba, your point is taken. I think this Delta scalp and soon to be Akwa Ibom scalp is huge for APC on Asiwaju. I won't lie. Having additional governors that are not even in your parts. PDP. I know it's a shame. I was thinking about joining PDP. So
it's not the way things are going. By the time we get to 2027, I think there'll be a sense of resignation that, look, let's forget it. All these defections all over the country. In Katsina, a whole bunch of parliamentarians defect. In Kano, a whole bunch of Kwakwanso is on his way. Everybody defecting.
But one man. What does that say about us? You know what I mean? Like, okay, you know what, woman, I get it. Some of you support Asiwaju. Okay, fine. I give you that. I don't really care. But what does that say about us as a people? Where you have people that can stand to say, no, I don't care what it is. I don't support that guy and I stand on my own. But these politicians have no spine, no morals, no character, nothing.
You can't say that now.
No, isn't it obvious? I mean, look at what's happening.
It's not now.
Look at what's happening.
There are people defecting all over the place. It's just that the way
you know what I listen to show me.
So hold on, El-Rufai left the PDP to go to the SDP. People were applauding that. Abubakar Malami, Mustafa, a whole bunch of names. They all left and went to another party. And then another wave now comes into the PDP, into the APC, and then suddenly it's they're turning it into one party state. You know, we have to be balanced. There are people taking stances, however they see the politics, and if they don't disagree with Tinubu, then why should they not be with him?
One man. For them to have defected, that means there were negotiations in the PDP or other political party that fell through, right? That's why so if that happened, but I have never seen this level of defection this early. It's one man. We've seen this happen before. It's nothing new, but this early in the game, wow! I'm shocked, one man.
Do you know why it's happening this early? It's happening this early because the politicking never stopped. You know, nobody stopped politicking when the election ended in 2023, especially Peter Obi. So people are politicking aggressively, and you cannot really, you know. So the politics just didn't stop, especially from that obedience phase. They've just been pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. So everybody had to jump on board before they seize the momentum, you know.
Yeah, I mean, clearly Tinubu is not good luck. Obviously, it's not good luck. So there's never going to be some new APC or G5. I don't see that happening. Like L5 was talking about the other day, that they have people in the APC that are going to join them in the SDP. By the way, his son declined the SDP to join the SDP today. Imagine everybody started supporting Tinubu,
and he's telling you to come and support.
Almost they go. Also, not joining you, but that guy is done politically, man. Need to go sit down. It's over for.
But BT, what I foresee, let me tell you, there are still some people that will leave the APC with time. That's what is going to happen. If Tinubu is going to happen, his problem is going to come with Dean. His problem is going to come with Dean within the APC.
Now, give me some names that you think will leave.
I don't know the name that they are going to adopt, but it's going to happen.
I don't think any of the big names will leave.
I mean, to the level of what we had doing Good Luck, and remember the T5, sorry, the new PDP back then, and then
I think there were like 7 governors that
during Good Luck, Jonathan.
Yeah.
All the
Saraki and all them.
PDP, left, and I think all the governors of the PDP and other on they endorse Good Luck. At the end of the day, he still lose the election. So, but what I see is that what APC is doing is that they know they have failed the country, so they are running. They have already failed. So what they are doing, they are running kitty kata kata to make sure they hold the next election by all means. But you see what happened in Delta State when Okoa was trying to speak to the women of Delta. They told him categorically that they're not going with him. Wherever he wants to go, let him go. The Delta people will do what is in their hand. They were like want to chase him out of the crowd. So that is what is going to happen. Because even me, I am doing my own alignment and my own coalition as it is now. My next campaign partner is an answer guy. And we have already agreed on how we are going to do our campaign. So, against APC.
For what office are you running for Lagos? You're running for office?
And which party are
I'm
you
not running
campaigning
for
for? Which party are you campaigning for?
Don't worry, when the coalition comes out, we'll make our decision. We are just the alignment now. The alignment going on between me and some other guys is how to remove Tinubu. I would have made a video. I would have made a video and said,
one man.
I would have made a video and said to
one man. We are worried about Ekena and his Fulani friend. We are worried about
that. One of the Ola, can you come in, please?
You don't need to be saying your strategy. You know, this kind of things you keep it to yourself. You keep your
I know, no, the one for now. I just want to give them a little cue so that they know that They know that the governor or APC
you
knows
don't.
they
You
have
see,
failed.
this is the problem. Some of the obedient they do. Hold on. You don't. It's, I'm also. You know the issue on ground. The issue on ground. You being a southeasterner in southwest state, not just a southwest state, but Lagos of all places, where we say that is the headquarter of the tribal bigots, especially the person you people are trying to dislodge is from there. And you know what happened in the last election? I mean, we didn't get any images or videos of how they mistreated people that are not Igbo. Even those who look like Igbo, who
they are going to do what?
Hold on. I'm giving you an advice. It's not because you said this thing yesterday. I wanted to tell you yesterday, make you just keep quiet, don't say anything about anything you are doing. Because these people, then they hear. They listen here. So some of them for comment section. You know, you don't want them coming to that Alaba. They know that you are in Alaba there.
Don't mind him.
Don't hear your name. They associate your name.
Reveal your wonderful idea.
So you don't want them coming there and the next thing they just want to scatter you people there. You just keep whatever you are doing, keep it to yourself. You can say, yeah, you people are forming alliance, but don't give them all the.
And you think what you are saying? You think what you are saying does make sense? They can do whatever they want to do. Nobody don't listen to this.
They hear them. They push you. You say you want to.
What do you mean?
No, I will listen to rational voice instead of listening to. I will listen to rational voice instead of listening to Simba.
You don't tell people your strategy. I mean, these people, you don't trust them. They will come there. They'll go
I don't trust them. Rational voice, I don't trust them.
What do you mean these people? What do you mean these people? Who are these people? Rational mind. What do you mean these people? Regular Nigerians online just having a conversation. That's all. So you can go ahead and let's have a conversation about this plan of yours.
Ekene, you should film your next meeting. I think you'll be good for the platform.
Exactly.
Once here, I mean, do you understand Yoruba?
They will demolish your shop. They will demolish your shop.
You understand Yoruba?
If I send you any video, you will not recognize it. No. But the point is that what I know is that the people of Nigeria has already known who to fight, and they fight to fight. So they don't listen to politicians anymore. The fact is,
hold on now. This Fulani coalition.
You understand?
Can you tell us more about this Fulani friend of yours? Is it a group? Is it a online media? That
no, I will not tell you. I will not tell you. But we know the area we are targeting, and we are going to do it.
Is it like all Nigerians or just you?
Ekene is in love. In love with the Fulani man.
Okay.
No, he's my friend. The point is this, Babati. Tinubu knows he has failed Nigeria categorically. And there is nothing he can do apart from what he's doing. You know, he wants to use the governors. He wants to have all the governors of every part of Nigeria to win. See, let me tell you, the North will disappoint him. Even Zurum will disappoint him. Go and mark it. Go and mark it. The only people he's using now.
With the vice president of that state, they will also disappoint him.
Let me just forget it. I'm just telling you for a fact.
Compared to Shetima. Why are you?
The only place he has marked, the only place, and the people he's deceiving because of most of our governors in the south, they don't have the mind of their own.
They will deceive him and vote for Obi, right?
I'm not saying they will vote for Obi because the alliance that is going on. The alliance that is going on. Remy, if I want to talk, you allow me to talk. Oh. The alliance that is going on has never brought out Obi or bring out Obi or anybody. But there must be an alliance, and that alliance is to dislodge Tinubu. There is nothing more. So whoever it is, we are going to work with it.
We are waiting. We are waiting.
The kind of as in insensitive and the kind of nonchalant attitude president we have in the person of Tinubu is so alarming, and we are not ready to condone it for the next 4 years. You understand? The kind of passionate human being we have as a president, we cannot continue to have it in the next 4 years. You understand? So we, the masses, are collaborating. And we're not going to give any space. And I thank God. I thank God that I'm on ground. And I know the feelings of the people, and especially the people that I think they don't know, or the people I think that is because of they will do because of religion or whatever. But this time around, even the dumb can talk. The blind can see. The situation has made them to see, and they talk, and they are talking. So don't bother yourself. Let the southern you see what they told Ebonyi State governor. You should see what they told him. The Ebonyi State people. They told Tinubu that Umahi cannot deliver Southeast to you. And that's how it is everywhere.
So
Ebonyi State has told him categorically that Umahi cannot deliver Southeast to him. And that's how it is.
Remy, don't argue with what he's saying.
I just
leave
want to ask
him, let him have a cruise. Nigeria, in fact, I'm very happy if what he's saying is good. That means Nigerians are now sophisticated. They know what they wanted. It will be good for us. It will be good for us. It will be good. So there's nothing. Don't argue with him. It's happening. It's happening. We will see. That's all.
You know,
that is the thing.
The thing hold on, the thing that always strikes me is, especially when you hear from the obedient space, they'll say Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that, as though you're not speaking on behalf of Nigerians now. You are speaking on behalf of your own political leanings. There are more Nigerians that are on board with what the president is doing than are not. And we saw that in the last election, because more of them voted for him. Everything that he's doing, he said he was going to do it. That was his plan. What is going on now that he did not say, when I become president, this is how I'm going to run it. So they all.
Well, Mama, let me tell you what's going on now that he didn't say. Wait. He said, Tinubu said verbatim, and I quote, "If I don't provide power for you, electricity, do not vote for me for the second term." Tinubu said that. If you look, you will find the video. Right? So he gave us permission. Wait, listen, go on, it's there. He said it. So
in which campaign did he mention?
Said, listen, my brother, let's go.
But that's on I will not say that. I will not say that what he's doing. He never said it. Though I agree with one man. You understand? Because he said he will start from where Buhari stopped. But people like him supported him. Let me finish, one man. Let me respond to you a little bit, one man. And he said that he's going to reduce.
Hold on. Can you just hold on? You're always letting you finish. Forget all of this. So I said I'll go to. That is a tired line. All these things have never worked. So why do you keep those regurgitating? He said he was going to.
You said that everything. He said that everything.
Hold on, just hold on.
That he's doing, and I agree with you.
Can you hold on? Can you let other people just hold on? This is why the conversation always falls apart. He said he was going to introduce the students' loan. He said it. He did it. He said he was going to remove the arbitrage in the exchange rates and the fuel subsidy. He said it. He did it. He said he was going to tackle the taxation. He said it. He did it. He said he was going to tackle the local government space. He said it. He did it. So all of these things that are happening, these were all this. Go back to his interaction with the Lagos Forum, Lagos Economic Forum. He said everything. So nothing.
I said all those things. Yeah. But did you listen to what Aizon said to you?
They are inviting him.
Don't say this. Why?
No, I said they are inviting him to bring the clip. I wasn't aware he said that, but
okay,
maybe
what I will not do is to argue you.
I can hold on first. You see,
but all of this one that he said they was going to carry on from where Buhari.
Let us also speak.
Sorry, carry on.
Now, you said something.
The taxation you are talking about, is it the increase of tax that he?
I mean, Wama, can you hear me? Or did
Yeah, we all can. We all can. Carry on.
Can I please hold on, please? So I just said to you, it never said anything about if I did not implement student loan. If I did not, it said exclusively talking about that light. It never said, it did not mention anything, but that light. Say, if I do not produce electricity for you, do not vote for me for a second time.
Then it's okay. Go and bring the link. Let us see.
Don't give me that. It's okay.
My brother, don't worry. I'll find it. I'll bring it for you.
It's okay.
Okay, just relax. I'll go and find it.
Talking to me that it's okay. It's okay for what? What's your problem?
Why are you so rude like this? Why are you so rude?
You said it's okay. When I'm still talking.
You are so every time you are so agitated.
It's okay. I'm most a lot of the
I'm not here for you, please.
There is something of BT, there is something of the Bobrisky about this rational mind Remy thing. Everything.
No, the problem is that because I came here, I'm the one that used the word fixated on Tinubu. That one, he never forget it. He still continue to fight, and he was fixated, and I'm right.
There is nothing. I think everything Rationama has said about Tinubu, even during the campaign, everybody is seeing it. So the point, the whatever you want to defend, I don't even know what the video he said that is going to reduce the purchasing power of the people. Whether that one is also a campaign video, but exactly that is his plan, and he did it completely. Reduce the purchasing power of the people, tax the people more, and all that. You understand? So the tax one man is talking about, I don't know whether this type of taxing system that is taxing everywhere, increase electricity tax without even giving electricity. Everything. You understand? Even for you in abroad to get your NIN now, you see the amount they have mentioned to you. I think it's 80K or whatever. The import tax doubled to close to 30 million for a container. So it's not it's not palatable. We have not experienced such a taxation since the history of this country. Even the interest rate, 45% interest rate. Which business can thrive? Is that the mindset he wants to use to govern the country? You people say that he paid loan. Maybe they're not going to give him money again. He have to pay later from what he has borrowed.
What is 45% interest rate?
In the bank now, to borrow money from the bank is 45% interest rate.
Well, that's a commercial decision of that bank now.
It depends on CBN policy now. They will make their own profit. So whatever the CBN is going to give to them is what they're going to add on to make their own profit.
What's the interest rate from the CBN?
Go and check it. I think it's about at something percent.
No, it's 23%.
Yeah, when they calculate their own and put all that together, it's still going to affect the commercial banks because they're going to still make their own profit. So as far as I know, the interest rate in the banking sector, both microfinance and the commercial banks today is 45%. You understand? So whatever.
That's not true.
That will not be true to you because you don't run business.
No,
I'm talking to you. It will not be factually true because see, listen to me. For me, I've run away from Nigerian bank for a very long time. But during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, we they follow them do business well because the interest is fine. So, and if you borrow 1 million naira, then you can do a very good business that time. Very good one. So, but this time around, if you want to commit suicide, or maybe you have a business you will do maybe like you will do and they have 100% return, or let me say 70 or 80% return, which is very rare to see such business. So it's only those people you can say that runs to bank this time around. But if it is a normal business that we do, what are you going there to do? So those things are even crippling the economy. You hear the number of companies have closed down. Do you know how many years it's going to take this company to return? Even if this your policy is going of company have closed down under this economy policy. Do you know how many number of years it's going to take those companies to return back to Nigeria again? These are the people committing to economic growth. What do you expect? You pay the pin out of quantity. Do you know how much Bola Tinubu has borrowed in this present administration, which is only 2 years? You know that it almost surpassed what Buhari has borrowed.
That's a lie now. How much?
Go and check our debt. Our debt is now.
Can I just stop it? Just stop it. What's all this now? Don't just rush through.
What man? Are you angry? Are you angry that I'm telling you what is happening?
I'm not angry. I'm telling you to open the window for a conversation. You are just throwing out all this propaganda. Something. You said he has doubled the borrowing from Buhari. How much has he borrowed? We're able to check these things. So
let me mention it now. How much did Buhari left? Buhari left about 8-something trillion. Buhari left about 8-something trillion. What is our debt today? Our debt today is not 140-something trillion.
No, that's not true. That is not true. That is Buhari left a debt of $108 billion. The debt standing of Nigeria now is around about 94, 93. Everybody knows this. Now, what do you do with these things? You think you're talking to illiterates?
One man. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you to agree, because I know you will not agree. But I'm talking to you with what I read that happens to be on the news.
Hold on. Did we not go through this just 2 days ago? Rational mind. When we brought out all the data.
Well, the thing is this. You see that
you just make up stuff and throw them out.
Don't say he makes up stuff. It's just
it does now.
Hold on. The thing is this: the debt he left, from what we gather, is 818 or
108 billion was what Buhari left. Okay, it stands at 94 billion now.
Hold on, now,
and this guy tells us it's double this.
If you did not factor in, hold on. It was something around 80-something trillion. But if you factor that in, that ways and means, if you put that into it, that is when you get that 108 trillion.
What are you talking about? The totality of the debt?
No, not the totality. No, because that what's it called? That ways and means was not mentioned until later. We found out that there was a ways and means that he did, and they did it through the back door. Go and check.
No, I don't even know what you're asking me to check. The total debt. Hold on. The total debt burden that Buhari left was
that was reported.
That was reported
as when he left, when he was leaving. When did we find out about the 30 trillion or 33 trillion? Ways and means.
We've always known now.
No, nobody knows. We never know. It came to light.
What do you mean we never knew? Sanusi never stopped talking about it.
No. Sanusi never said something. You see, I don't know. Some of us, we have amnesia here. We tend to forget what happened. It was. You remember?
We did not know that Buhari was printing money.
But we knew that he was printing money, but nobody knew exactly what was going on.
But
it was later that
they
we
knew,
found
because
out.
All these ways and means they had to be approved at the Senate.
Remember, it was when they were trying to pass the supplementary budget. That was when we found out about the ways and means. Remember, they were asking this guy, the former Senate president, that idiot from what's it called, from is it Bochi State, or where's that called state that is from? That guy that went through the back door to become a Senate. So it was during that time he said, yes, they did it, they passed it, everybody, they all passed it. It was at the twilight of when Buhari was going. That was when they started doing that shenanigans. And it never came to light. Went after Tinubu got in there, and he was trying to pass a supplementary budget, and they found out that there's another money they borrowed from CBN. And they're telling us that we knew before. We might suspect it, but nobody know. At least when what's his name? Edo State governor was saying it during the pandemic time when he locked down. People were saying that he was saying gibberish. Did Emefiele not come online here and say yes? No, there's nothing like that. It's just a figment of his imagination. Some of the Agbadorians, some of the people, I mean, Buhari that turned Agbado today. But they're not here. All saying that lies. People are just fabricating things. That the American no print.
I'm not sure where you are taking us to.
Where I'm taking you to is this.
Yes.
When he left,
yes,
it was around 88 or 80 something trillion was the total debt. But when we now factor in that ways and means, that's when the whole thing with Jacob.
That doesn't make sense to me. But whoever has the floor, carry on.
What I know is that as of this current administration, or let me say 2020, when this administration has the total debt we have is 142 trillion. The total debt, both domestic and external debt.
Where are you getting that from?
I have it in my hand here.
Where are you getting it from?
Google it. Google it.
What do you mean Google it? What's your source?
Don't say Google. Just give us the.
Google. Just type it on your Google.
Okay.
Just type it on your
Google. Can you paste it in the comment section in the private comment section so that we can see?
I'm using my second phone.
Let me say this. Debt, and whether you're right or not, I don't know because I haven't researched.
No, of course it's not right. You know it's making it up. We all do.
I'm not making it up.
It's the obedient thing, isn't it?
So, eyes on the point I'm trying to make.
Sorry, how much did you say commercial borrowings are in Nigeria? 45%. You said you are borrowing from the banks. That's not true. I've just checked. That's not true.
That will not be true to you. What you don't know is this.
I've just checked.
You can check whatever you want. You can check whatever you want to check. But I'm telling you, the system, what it is, when you go to the bank to borrow today, as a Nigerian. It's just like when you say that dollar is 1.5. But I come here and tell you that what dollar is 1,650. You will not agree. Because whenever you check your own, what you see is 1,500. But going to their bogies to get $1 is 1,650.
All right.
150 naira.
Let me say this.
So, but the point, the total increase in our.
Hold on. Let's just hold on. Let's just establish facts because I don't want you to run away with all this propagandizing that you're doing. On the screen right there, for the benefit of the people watching, the interest rate in Nigeria from the CBN is round about 27% thereabout. Yes, and the interest, the lending rates depending on the banks, it ranges from 20 to 30%. It's all here now. This is from ChatGPT, so it's all there. So don't worry about ding dong. You are the same guy that Jide will tell us he bought a bag of rice for 50,000, but you insist that it's 130,000. So you do it all the time now, can it? So sorry, but
Well, what you need to understand is that you see when it comes to this price, it's not the same. You know, we remember here when Agbado people were telling us that they brought in some rice from abroad and they were selling it cheaper. We saw the fanfare they were creating on.
One man. I couldn't get you because of it.
Oh, come on. Can I just say something? I've been trying to. Okay. So my point is that in some markets there in Nigeria, you cannot get it at that price that you were talking about. But I don't know where this 50K you're talking about. I've not had the selling rice at 50K.
Let me
forget that thing that
my wife.
I spoke to my people back home.
Let me tell you this.
Just buying that 70K.
Wait now. My wife bought rice yesterday at 55,000 in a lorry. 55,000 per bag. 55.
Yesterday.
As I'm talking to you now, the best rice in Nigeria is 83,000 naira. The best rice. I don't know of any other rice.
Buy your own. My wife bought rice yesterday
I said I don't know what you are eating. I don't know the type of rice you are buying. But as far as I'm concerned,
The price is always different for a
the best rice you can eat in Nigeria today.
What do you mean by the best rice?
You have a quality rice now. You have quality rice.
One man,
So when you want to eat, when you want to eat that quality rice, when you want to eat, when you want to eat, when you want to eat quality rice, it's 83,000 naira. So, but when you want to eat jagoja, just like APC tell you that you don't deserve anything good, you can go for 60,000 naira, 50 something thousand.
Because I don't know what the connect is talking about. What do you say?
What are you talking about? You yourself. What are you talking about? Is the rice the same thing? Are they the same brand? Even here,
wait now. Why are you like
we can assume that we can assume that Simba will not be.
I cannot afford the good rice.
That's why I'm buying. We know that Saudi dollar.
You always like to talk down on people, so I can't be engaging you like that.
Talk down. She face one man. If you want man, no better. Load that silly. I be able to one face.
Ṣé bí wọ́n ló pè mí láhùn sí?
Àbí àyíká láhùn ni ẹ ó sọ̀rọ̀ ibi dèbà mo complete.
Simba, just like you advised me, stop wasting your time, okay? Let the person talking, continue talking, whatever.
I want to still say one thing to one man before my network will disappoint me again.
I want to still say is with the one that they mix with Gary. It's not a nice one.
It's half stone, half rice.
I want to still say something to. Even if you are buying it for 50K, do you make rice at 50K? What are you saying? So the point I'm saying is, it's at 5,000. Under Buhari is at 5,000.
Look at this guy.
Under Buhari is at 5,000. So you don't argue on the mess you are brought to Nigerians.
You are not the only one on ground in Nigeria, so don't come here and be lying every time.
You cannot be right.
Why would you say when somebody is lying?
Whether I'm lying or not.
Even how can somebody come here and be telling us that the lending rate in Nigeria is 45%?
That is the lending rate. Even with what one man read out, with what one man read out here, what rate are they depositing in their cash? So what interest rate are the commercial bank going to give also? Are they not going to put their own interest?
Hold on, Ekene. So Simba, you that is a businessman that does agricultural whatever. What's the rate of lending rate where you get from bank?
Me, let me tell you, I will tell you for fact now. I don't see any reason why even any businessman will go to a commercial bank to go and obtain loan. There are so many other avenues that you can get loan in Nigeria. I've mentioned it here. I got a loan from back of industry at a single digit rate, and it's still available to everybody who's interested.
It's not everybody. The point is this.
Why you say it's not everybody? Tell me. Why are you saying
go to Bank of Industry? Go to Bank of Industry and go and ask for a loan. Because it says everybody now. Because one thing I know about Bank of Industry is that if you want to go and import wine from abroad, or you want to go and import rice, would they give you that loan?
Let me tell you, you know the problem. Let me tell you.
You are a local producer.
Wait.
Simba, I beg, send me that link. Make I go collect some money. I beg.
Okay. No,
Simba.
Let me tell you this.
No, Simba, what you will do, I don't have the idea on how to follow them up. So when I have you here, I think it's a privilege. So what you will do, I will need your direction.
Simba, hold on, Remy. Just on what Ekene said right there. This is it says late 2022. By the second half of the year, price increase. I asked how much a bag of rice was. 50 kg bag of rice. In 2022, just to rest it very firmly under Buhari. It says late 2022, by the second half of the year, prices increased to approximately 32 to 48,000 naira per 50 kg bag. So, did you say it was 15,000 or what did you say? So
32 to 42,000 naira with that 5,000 naira I mentioned to you. With that 5,000 naira I mentioned to you, what is the difference?
48,000 naira. So it was
But I said at 5,000 naira. You asked me where did Buhari left rice? I said it's at 5,000 naira. So what's the difference? What argument are you going to make?
48,000 naira.
Rice.
He left it at 48,000 naira.
Even people in diaspora, how many people
The
buy
point is that many of the APC, even both Buhari and the Tinubus, even both Buharis and the Tinubus don't want to agree that they have failed this country, and they will never agree it. You understand? You can continue to do what I told you. The increase of our debt since this government is about 49.8 trillion. They have increased our debt, and you said I don't know what I'm saying. Is it only you that know what you are saying?
No. We said, hold on, Timba. We said bring your source. That's what we said. Bring your source.
So, see, let me tell you. I will send it to you after this. Now I will send you the link with my other phone. If you agree to do the stuff, I will send you the link with the other phone after this now. But the point I'm making is this. What I still want to say before I go. The corruption that this Tinubu government has brought into the system is very enormous. Look at our 2025 budget. These people inserted about 7 trillion of what are they calling it? This their boy money. The money they inflated, almost 7 trillion. Is more than health, education, and the other about 2 sectors they budgeted for.
So what are you talking about?
I'm saying that.
Talk about budget padding by the Senate.
That's what I'm saying. The money they padded in their budget. The money they padded in their budget. They inflated the budget with 7 points. About 7. The 2025 budget was inflated.
Right.
With about 7 trillion.
Right.
And when you check that 7 trillion.
No. Where did you get that from?
It's all over the place now.
All over the place.
I got it. Yes.
Where did you get it from?
Rufai Oseni. Yes.
No, hold on.
I know you know.
Type budget. Budget.com. You see it there.
Yeah.
It was reported there on budget.
So, is there.
You send the link.
It's everywhere on the public space, even as of
what is Ekene, let me ask you. Budget. What do you understand by budget padding?
It's not even established that the budget was padded.
Because no answer that question. No answer that question.
What type of question is that? How can you be asking me that question?
You want to be protecting Okene?
Yeah? It's not like protecting anything. How can you even? Don't you know that it's an insult?
Let me tell you this.
To come here and ask me that kind of question.
Ekene, come. Let me talk. This same Ekene came here some days ago and said that 77 billion of student loan has been embezzled. Are you not the one that came here and said that? And sometimes it based on the understanding of what is happening. When people say something, you have to go and check and say, what does this thing mean? But because you have a mindset that everything
it's not interested in facts. It's just interested in
it's
propaganda.
just corruption, and then you just take it and just start.
How can I be interested? How can I be interested in any fact? The point, let me tell you, the indices are there.
Let me tell you,
when you are seeing a government that is working, you will see it impacting the life of the people.
That's your problem. You just want to.
I don't learn in negativity. I learn in positivity. I learn with action. I don't learn in negativity. I don't learn in an environment where propaganda fuels everywhere. This is a government of propaganda. It's even very hard for me to believe anything from this government.
Ekene, settle down so that other people can come in between you just woofing and look, there's a plethora. You say how has the government impacted people? We've had this conversation too many times. We've cited instances of the students' loan, infrastructural
students' loan. See, I don't want to.
You don't
want
man.
I don't want to
You don't
tackle
need
you
to.
because
You
you are
don't
my
need to
organ.
engage
You know
Ekene.
this
Ekene
student
has
loan
a
you are talking
mindset.
about.
He
I
cannot
don't want to
convince him. I
even.
think we
I
should
don't even
talk
want to
about
go there.
business.
If that
It's a
student
scam,
loan,
It's
Abi.
if that
becoming
if that if that student loan, if that
irritating.
student
It
loan is
doesn't
so
exist.
impactful, if the student loan is so impactful, why is our student failing WAEC and NECOs everywhere and JAMB everywhere since this
My God,
administration?
that's it. So that's
Why are they failing WAEC and their
You see
NECO?
what you have caused
If
now.
if your government is really interested in education, you leave the root part of the education, and you are talking about student loan. Which loan? The one
do
they
you
have
remember?
looted, the money they have looted. How many
Hold on.
people got it?
I'm 200 in excess of 200,000 so far.
The only thing I know is
In
that
excess of 200,000.
the only thing I know is that you say
Did you not say
200,000
that it
naira.
was a scam?
You are
Did
sitting
you
there.
not?
You are sitting there. You are sitting there counting
You just
200,000
shout.
naira.
You just
You
shout.
are a journalist. Go straight to the NEL fund.
You
Go
just
straight
shout.
to the NEL fund. Go and check the numbers. You know it's not even up to 1,000.
It's
more than 230,000 people already.
It's not even up to 1,000. Look at this guy. If we're just clowning
How
here.
are you comparing?
Wait, one man. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So, I think we sometimes we kind of get distracted.
I don't mind criticism of the government. Of course, we're here to criticize the government, but this sort of thing you can't work with it now. I'm not calling you a thing, no. What you are doing, it started off by saying the whole of the students' loan doesn't exist. That was his stance, and now he's telling you that not up to 1,000. What does that even mean?
Yeah. So
How can you even begin to have a conversation with that sort of?
I don't even want to get bogged down in that. I think my question, I heard Tinubu during his speech to APC today, the other day talk about the tax bill. He even cracked a joke that Senate leader gone past the tax bill. So what I'm trying to find out is this tax bill, let's assume it gets passed, and it will get passed. What happens then with the additional revenue that's collected? Would that revenue get put into education, healthcare, social services? What's the plan for it? And then the other thing is this. Okay, fine. He's been able to generate more revenue for states. But Tinubu is smart enough to know you just can't give cash to states without any kind of oversight to try to make sure that they're actually doing what they're supposed to.
Yeah, but
right?
Tinubu
Because
doesn't
what
now.
Yeah, but he has to. He's the federation. No, we want a federation, right? States get the money. So you're saying.
Are we not the ones talking about state autonomy? So it should not be
Yes,
the one.
Do you understand how the system works? Do you understand?
No, but you have to understand. Here's the thing: you can be creative with the system. You can't just say, "Do you understand how the system works?" And so the federal government is totally left blameless in a situation where I've just given. Wait. Now let me finish. Let's not do this. Let me finish. So where it's like, okay, I've just given cash to the states, therefore I've done my job, and the states are the ones that need to provide it, and I have no accountability, no leverage. Keep in mind, this is the same Tinubu that politically decided to pull leverage over different states just so that way he can sway them his way. Are you telling me that this same person cannot have leverage over states to make sure that they spend their money the right way? Come on now. You guys, this is the thing that drives me crazy. It's like
This man is not. Wait a second. How can the president be the budget of a state?
Yeah, guy, I'm going to have to step you down. You have to let the conversation flow. Can I just don't
make a land plane and then you can come in. I'll stop talking so you can come in.
All right, but don't sanctimonize. You want to sanctimonize now, so you've established your position. Leave the sanctimony.
No. I'm not trying to sanctimonize. I'm not trying to sanctimonize. What I'm trying to say is this. I get it. You guys support him, so you're going to do whatever you can to try to give him cover. I understand that. But at some point, it starts to sound ridiculous. When on one hand, he's using his. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to highlight the hypocrisy. No. One man. I'm trying to highlight the hypocrisy. On one end, you're like, oh, he's using his power of his seat in the federal office to influence governors to switch parties to come to him. On another end, he's saying that he doesn't have any control on how the money he has given governors, they spend it, but it doesn't impact the people. And you and I know that is not true. So you
No, we
can't
don't.
hide behind you. Yes, we do. You can't say on one end that, oh, we have a federal system, therefore
Would you like
the
to respond?
presidency. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just highlighting the hypocrisy behind it.
Yeah,
But go
no,
ahead.
you're antagonizing, but this is the thing. We run a federal system. That's one. I think we all know that. And within that federal system, we have a constitution. We all know that. Within that constitution, there are embedments in there. So embedded in the constitutional structuring of the country is that you were asking about what happens to the tax money as well. All of that money gets pulled into a central pool. And then from that central pool, there's a sharing formula. So that sharing formula then goes X to the federal space, X to the states, etc., with the add-ons of the derivation for the mineral resource states and all of that. So all of that money goes to the states. The federal space has no oversight over how they spend their money. So that's the first one. The second one is the oversight for the spending of that money, the way that the Senate oversights the spending at the federal space. The states have assemblies that oversight their spending. So the Constitution obliges the federal government to give the state governors their statutory dues. You will say that Obasanjo did whatever it is. That was an illegality to Lagos State back in those days. The Constitution obliges, so they don't even have the choice or to hand over what is due them. It is the state assemblies that would oversight that. So now the federal input that the federal space can have is to have EFCC peruse how does that money is being spent. But what time is the EFCC perusing how the state spends their money is the immunity that the Constitution confers on the state governor. So it's a catch-22.
Is that the same immunity that the Constitution conferred on Fogara before he removed him? And you're talking about illegality. Is it the same illegality? Wait. Is it the same illegality that Yasin OBJ did? Is it not illegality we just saw Tinubu do by suspending a governor and imposing an unconstitutional administrator? What are you talking about? This is the point I'm making.
We have to look at
This is the point I'm making. Wait. This is the point I'm making. This is the hypocrisy you guys do. This is why I'm saying, like, look. You can't ask me to be factual about what this guy has done. But on your end, you do not want to call a spade a spade. Okay. So here's the problem. Wait. No. There are three of you talking. Let me talk. Let me talk. No. Let me talk. There are three of you talking. Let me talk. On one end, you just listen to one man. What Obasanjo did was illegality. But we just watched a president violate the Constitution by suspending a state and elected official. Wait. No, I'm not moving the conversation. I'm going to come back. I'm making a point. I'm going to come back. The point I am making is he does what he wants, when he wants, and how he wants. And what I'm saying is the fact that he's saying he gave them money, therefore he is absolved from how they spend their money. And I am saying to you, the way Nigeria functions, that is a lie. He has responsibility, he has influence, and he can make sure that the money he's generating for them, they can spend it on the people. So by saying he's absolved is a lie. You can't blame. You can't say. Wait. No. You can't say as a federal government you have generated money. You are trying to jump in. Let me land the plane and you jump in. You can't say as a federal government, I have made you $20 million more, and I'm giving you that money, but I do not have the ability to either one, create legislation that holds you accountable to that money, or two, find a way to make sure that you're spending it on the people so that way I look good. You can't say that. In the same event where we know this guy controls the judiciary, controls the legislature, controls all the arms of government, but yet he's saying that, oh, don't look at me, look at your state government. That is a cop-out, and it's a cheap one in a space like Nigeria. It shouldn't even be happening. Come on now, you guys know better. You know better.
Hold on. Just hold on. Are you saying that Tinubu should be oversighting the budget, the budget of the 36 states? How they run their budget? What does that? Anyway, I give up. You know.
No, I'm saying that Tinubu can do whatever he wants, And in this case, he can make sure that they are spending their money in accordance with what his agenda is. So you can't say that, oh, yeah, he has a renewed hope agenda, doesn't he?
Let me say something.
The renewed agenda is for the APC. It's not for the. Is it going to force?
But it's his agenda. Didn't he promise certain things? Wouldn't you like to see those things implemented at the state level?
You have to open up the
Come on
space.
now. I am opening up the space. I've been quiet for a long time. I'm opening up the space.
Just hold on. The PDP, is Tinubu going to force the renewed hope agenda on the PDP states when it's not their agenda?
How many PDP governors are there? And how many APC governors?
Even if there's one.
No. Answer that question. Answer that question. How many PDP governors and how many APC governors?
He can't force it on any governor.
He can do whatever he wants. The Nigerian president is like a king. What are you talking about now?
But he's opening it to River State now.
Stop this.
He removed the River State, suspended the state governor.
That will say he doesn't allow state to function. It doesn't allow.
He suspended the state governor. What are you talking about? And imposed an administrator. He can do whatever he wants.
Can I say something without anybody forgetting? Not even.
All right, let's do it in this order. Where Rational Mind, Remy, Simba, and then we'll welcome Kandu on board. Yeah.
All right, so I don't want anybody targeting me.
Yeah.
So, including you, woman.
And let it be a rule. And if another person is talking, you two are not allowed to interject.
No problem.
That's how you behave. You talk throughout the whole show.
Would you put a time limit, please? Maybe every 5 minutes.
Kilo share people, and imagine, kilo kame, we don't share, that mama. Please.
Sorry, but she sorrow say obaje.
No, masoro. Masoro.
Koko be san koto ma so koko be.
Show boy ele. To na pe kin kuro be.
Oh, deserve.
Kilo gba lọ́wọ́ lálẹ́ yìí kilo ta ba lálẹ́ yìí.
Lọ́wọ́ mi o gba nǹkan kan lọ́wọ́ mi.
So kilo wa ń ṣe tó kon
you are extremely rude to the core.
More rude. Okay. More rude. Tó ti tó ẹ. Kára ti balẹ̀ báyìí. Okay. So, now, woman, you see, it's so wild and it's insane. But am I surprised? I'm not surprised because you see, that's what I said. I've warned you people here, even before this guy became president. This guy is good at rewiring the head of people, the brain cells of people. And it's so sad that even so-called learned people, even on this platform, their way of reasoning has been rewired by this man and his minions and his group of people that does this whole propaganda and reshaping people's thinking. 2014, 2015, when the whole politics in Nigeria was heated, these people went against Jonathan. All the crap that some of you were talking about here now, can you force the state government? Can you do this? Why didn't we say that back then about Jonathan? Actually, Jonathan gave money to the states. He gave them money. They were selling crude oil at a very high price. And then this Raji Fashola was the one who was saying that they should share the money. And they shared the money. So what did the other state people do with that money? You people did not use that. You don't use that line of questioning. But you focused on Jonathan. That is the most evil person ever that the president that country has ever had. That is a failure. It's incompetent. It's this and that. Now Tinubu, all of them enter. So then now you people spin the narrative. Go and hold your governors. At least I'll give you a Bubu. I mean, when Bubu was here, we had that same line of talking by you people. At least Bubu was giving the state governors their money now. So
please, I just want to ask you a question. Just a question. During that good long time, was there not a meeting that crude oil, excess crude oil, the money should be saved for the next generation? The whole governors didn't have the meeting? And who were the governors that dislodged the meeting? Was there not such meeting under Goodluck Jonathan administration?
Yeah. So that was what I said. Fashola and one of them. Some of them were the people that
said I don't even understand these guys.
It's okay. Let me just move on. Yeah, I just want to buttress what you said. Yes, it's true. There was a meeting, and then Fashola and other people said they should share the money. They should not save the money. But my point is this: is that you people did not say that. Go and meet your governor then. But suddenly now Tinubu is there now, so that you can, so that we won't focus on Tinubu. We will not be focusing on the governors. I agree with you. It's true that Tinubu cannot force anybody. But mind you, he has almost 20-something governors that are APC that looked up to him as a god person, a godlike person. That anything he says like this, they walk hard before him. I mean, you doesn't have to force them. You could let them understand that, listen, this is our party. This is our party manifesto. This is what we want to do for the people. And I will say this to all of you. If you people fail to deliver to your people in your states, I'll make sure that some of you will not go for second term. He has the power because they fear him. They know what he can do. He will whip them in line. He doesn't have to force them. Just tell them, like, listen, this is what our manifesto of our party is. We want to work for the people. So all this money that I'm giving you, that are excess that we're making from IGR or whatever I'm giving to you guys, that you people never got before from the previous president. Now I want you people to use it for the people. And if I find out, if my EFCC tells me, or I found out from any source that you people are not using your money very well, I will deny you the second term. That alone is something to make you know that this is what we stand for in the party. But no, it's not like that. It's a chop and chop person. Come and chop. Everybody come and chop. If they do what they are supposed to do, they don't do what they are supposed to. It doesn't care. So that is what I expect you to be talking about, and that's what Aizon was telling you people. But it's so sad that sometimes you people come here, you just spin the old narrative, but we know where you all stand. Well, I know posterity will judge all of us, because this is the same line you people never used when Jonathan was there. You will always attack the person who is the president. You want to go and meet your state governors, but suddenly now Tinubu is there now. It's go and meet your state governors. After all, he's giving them money. Yes, he's giving them money, but he can do more better than what he's doing. I leave it at that.
All right. Let me play this clip, and then from there we've not heard from Prince. Prince Daddy, indicate if you're there. So sorry, I think I've indicate if you're there. Let me play this clip. What Izon was saying earlier on.
You must have electricity, and you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I can't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth. Unless I give you adequate reasons why I couldn't deliver. We are yet to generate electricity to even roast.
So there it is right there. Unless I give you adequate reasons why it couldn't be achieved. So we always miss out the addendums, don't we? Remy, you're up next.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. So you can see, we start from the video. I did not hear anything from the video that if you do not give me electricity, if I did not give electricity, don't vote for me. He's talking about estimated billing. It's totally different from providing electricity. So
Remy, what are you saying? Is it not this video I listened to also?
Don't interject. I think we have already made that thing. So that's why we do not interject anyone. So let's go back to the constitutional democracy we practice. When you pull the money into the central pool and then you divide the money to the federal, state, and the local government, remember, some states are owing money. It is from this central pool that they will deduct some of the loan that the states are owing. Even if you say this money is not working, most of the states have nearly paid their debt off. A good example is Jigawa State. 92% of their debt has been paid off. Kwara State, Osun State, 53% of their total debt have been paid off. So, and as we practice the democracy we practice in Nigeria, a president does not have the power to tell a state governor how or whatever he has to use his money for. So the state assembly are there for their oversight function, for checks and balances. We all know this. And if you are telling us that you should control the governor, that if you don't do what I ask you to do, you won't get that second chance, then you will call him a dictator. If you put his nose on the money, you will also say that he wants to steal state resources, state fund. So I don't see why he has been following the tenet of the constitution, which is good. This is a democracy, and you have a chance. But it's not good for you to be coming here to be spinning lies upon lies every now and then without no objectivity. So as we stand today, the guy have done a lot of wonderful things. Maybe it's not enough, but he has to keep on trying. You cannot tell me more than 233,000 people, students, they have benefited from student loan and the stipend they are giving them. As we are talking today, next month, there will be a common entrance to federal technical colleges all over the country. So if you are selected to be a student of any federal college of technical school in Nigeria, you will not pay school fees anymore. The dormitory will be free for you, and you also get monthly stipend. And when you finish your skill acquisition, the government will also give you a grant to start your study. And they will also give you a certificate that will be recognized throughout the world. So that is another advantage.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't want you to interject me. I'm sorry. So
no, I'm not interjecting. It's just
no
to
questions.
ask you
We can ask you questions.
What we are saying, because you said we always lie.
Just reserve your question. After you stop, if you ask her, we will understand the conversation.
As they stand today, you cannot tell a party, because they're having a summit, checking what they have done in the last 2 years. It's their political party. They have a right to vote confidence on the president of the country. It's from their party. It's a party affair. You cannot come here and be telling us, oh, they cannot do that. It's so shallow. No, that you cannot tell them to just stay aloof. Why is the opposition are gathering themselves? So it should just be a player, just be looking, not doing nothing. I think what they are doing is the right thing. They are checking what they have done. If we say, okay, he has not done everything, debt to revenue has been reduced. External reserve has been increased. A major rating company have rated Nigeria in a more positive way. Some of the loans have been paid off, and we are on the right trajectory. Nobody can tell me at this present day that Nigeria is not is the same thing as we had during the tail end of Buhari regime. We all knew when you cannot even withdraw your money from the bank. We all knew how that people want to withdraw money. You withdraw 1,000, they collected 200 or 300 naira from you. But today, you can go to the bank and withdraw or deposit your money without no trouble. Today, before Buhari left, or all previous government, we all knew how we could not get petrol. It's all Q-up, it's all adulterated petrol. But now, the price might be a little bit increased, but there's availability of petrol in most of the petrol stations. And you also have a choice. If you don't want that, you can go for the CNG. That's an alternative. So, and you are telling us that he has not done nothing. Come on. And I think there are several videos that shows that the price of staple food are coming down. Unless you are lying to yourself. You cannot tell me a bag of rice, which was about 90 to 100,000 in December, is still the same thing now. So below 60,000 now, that is more than half or close to half, 50% of reduction. So, and the coalition is gathering together, which is good. That is democracy. And everybody will meet on the field on 2027. But the way it pans out, I will ask myself a very good question. I look at the state of Nigeria. Which party is controlling most of the state? Which party is really on ground? Which party had the structure, the tentacle that spread around? Nigeria is very easy to predict the winner, even before the first ballot. So if you look at what have happened, previous election, it's so easy. The coalition, which party, they don't even know. So at the end of the day, in conclusion, I think this man have performed very well, but there's also room for improvement. I will stop here so that I give other people to speak.
I want to ask you a question. Because you said that we come here to sell lives and all that. One thing that we celebrated when this government started was the Port Harcourt refinery. And everybody trusted it. What is happening today? Because if I don't believe this government, even with all this thing you just said here, don't fault me. But I
So
want to
what
know
is
the most celebrated achievement in
Port
this
Harcourt and
administration was
so what
Port Harcourt.
exactly is your question? What is exactly your
My
question?
question is this: when I'm saying that this thing you are saying here is not happening, don't say that I'm lying. Because number one thing that was celebrated in this administration was Port Harcourt refinery. Where is it today? What is the position of that refinery today? I want you to explain.
If I understand you very well, your question is based on Port Harcourt refinery, yes or no?
Yes. And what? Yes.
Thank you. Okay. I think everybody, we all know that when they started pumping petrol, they said that they have started a refinery. But what they said was that not the whole refinery, some section of the refinery have started pumping out petrol. And we all see on video and audio that they sell petrol. As of today, NNPC is still selling petrol. But I cannot categorically tell you that because there was a time there was a price competition between NNPC and Dangote. So if you are telling me they are not selling petrol, I don't understand. So why are they not competing?
That's not what he's saying. He said we celebrated that Tinubu have achieved something great, that Warri Refinery and Port Harcourt Refinery is back. They are now refining.
It's working.
But that is not the most celebrated achievement, to be frank.
That's the most celebrated achievement. That even when somebody like us, if we speak, you say we are propagandists. So I still want to understand.
Hold on. Are you saying they are not working? Are you saying they are not working now, or what's your argument?
That is the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making, and I want you to prove me wrong.
Who told you they are not working now? Who told you they are not working?
Are they working? Are they working? Are they working?
Are they working?
I don't know to the contrary.
It was on the news 2 days ago that the Port Harcourt refinery is shut down. Nothing is going on there. Even the Warri Road, nothing is going on there. When we have even celebrated it, if we come to the platform, give all the glory and all that.
I think they just want to poo-poo anything they want to poo. I think it's to me.
What I'm trying to say is that this propaganda government that you guys are running will not help you.
What? Let's talk objectively. Let's talk about propaganda.
What's the propaganda?
All the things have rolled out. All the things I've said. Can you debunk any one of them? Student loan.
No. What's the propaganda? You just close all these words. What's the propaganda?
That is not true.
He's trying to push everything together. To be frankly speaking, the Warri Refinery, the Port Harcourt Refinery, both are scam. They've embezzled $200 billion and nothing to show for. They are not working. They don't even have capacity anymore to refine any product. So it's very shameful that EFCC is not working.
So hold on before you go. So you are telling us that the truck that went to that Port Harcourt refinery to load petrol and NNPC petrol station all over the country, that they put the petrol there and they are selling. It's all lies, right?
It's all lies and it's propaganda. They just arrange it.
So you are also telling us
the lie has been exposed, and the things they expose that lie, APC have not been able to.
Hold on, it's not a matter of
shouting.
It's not a matter of shouting. All the journalists that went there, all the journalists that went there, Channel TV, Arise.
I don't know what to stop. I don't. When did this stop? When they are quoting prices, they say this is how much is coming out of Dangote. This is how much is coming out of Warri and Port Harcourt. That's how they. I don't know what you're talking about. But Simba, you're up next. Simba, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
How will you know?
Yeah.
No, everything you say is debunked now. You just make up stuff.
What are you debunking? What are you debunking, woman? What are you debunking?
He told us the interest rate was
45%. You didn't debunk anything. To be frank, listen, one man, let us be at least.
Hold on. You were not even in the conversation when the Kede was talking.
One man. If you are for campaigning, if you are campaigning, or if you are campaigning for APC, you let us know you are campaigning for them. That's a fact.
I'm campaigning for the.
You are. If I'm telling you that this is. After all,
you told us that interest rate was 45%. That's a lie. You told us that no more than 1,000 people got the students' loan. That's a lie. You told us that rice is 70,000 naira. That's a
80,
lie.
80, no, it's 85,000.
It's just lie. You just make up stuff. But Simba, you're up next.
Okay, good morning, everybody. What I just want to say is this. When Rational Mind was talking earlier, when he was talking about what happened during the Jonathan regime, and let me say this is the true. What happened is this: the excess crude oil account was opened by Obasanjo, and what it means is that if they draw a budget and they say, okay, the benchmark that they are going to give to per barrel of oil is $70. Any if the price goes above it, any money accrue from that, that is what they are going to save in that account. And that thing happens a lot during Jonathan regime and during the tail end of Obasanjo and Yaradua. And that was why they were able to save some money there. And during Jonathan regime was not actually even putting that money in that account. He was spending the one that he met there. He was depleting it. And that was why the governors, especially even the PDP governors, were the one, not even the way Rational was spinning it. It was even Amechi that championed, because he was the chairman of Governors Forum that time. He was one that championed the meeting, that if you are spending this money, that was not what the money meant for. The whole money is for the whole federation, not for only federal government. And so if you are not building it and you are spending it, then let us share it. And that was what happened. So for somebody to come here and now be saying that it was and the governor of Lagos State then, no, that wasn't what happened. And that was what the true story was, that Jonathan was spending the money in that account, and the governors were infuriated and said, okay, no, if you are not building it, we are going to share the money. And that was what led to the sharing of the money. And then when somebody now come here and say, okay, federal government should now be excess money, there's nothing like excess money that the federal government is making now. We are not making excess money. Even the crude, the benchmark we had this year was already below it. So there is nothing like federal government is making excess money, then you should now withhold. It does not even have that constitutional right to say, I want to withhold certain amount of money, and then the state should share this. No.
If not because one man say we should not interject you. This is some of the things you're just saying.
Are you not interjecting now? Are you not interjecting now?
You're saying BS here. I don't even know what you're trying to spin here.
Please don't interject. They did not interject while you
are talking. Who are going to solve? Who are going to
It's easy for small time to know that. It's easy for small time to know that they're just trying to deceive Nigerians.
How can you say an adult should be on song, for God's sake? And Rational Mind, you are an elderly person. You don't want people to insult you, and you are insulting people.
That is
rude. That is rude.
Don't gang up on Rational Mind now.
No, it's
not gang up. One man, you just heard him say. Wait now, one man, you just heard him say,
show it's okay. Is that another way of telling somebody to
no, one man, why are you taking side with Rational Mind? Nobody is going
to abuse you.
Oh, so okay, it's okay.
Rational Mind, when before you started talking that time, I told you that what you are asking for, you cannot give it. Now I'm talking, now you are interjecting me.
And I said, if not because one man said I should not interject, I would have.
You are the one that said it. You are the one that played the role.
Okay, I'll keep quiet. I keep quiet.
No, okay, interject. Okay, debunk what I've said. Just I give you that opportunity.
Thank you.
What have I said that is a lie? Just tell me. Don't go that route of talking. Just tell me, this is what you have just said that is wrong. That is a lie.
Well, you see, you people are very good at spinning things. Yes, excess crude account was created. Yeah, that's true. You know, people do this half truth, half lies. And you now you use it to spin your narrative. Yes, there was an SS crude account that was opened by Obasanjo, that was filled up to some extent by Obasanjo and what's his name? Late Yadua. Yes. Was Jonathan mishandling it? Yes, they mishandled that SS crude account. But my point was that they shared the money. And also there was also money that they collect every month that they were collecting at the time. Every time any president was there, by the way Nigeria is structured, there's a sharing formula that everybody gets from the federal government. So why didn't you people say, talk to your governors? Like you people are telling your governors today when Tinubu is there. It's a way of you people trying to excuse Tinubu of accountability.
What is your point now? I just
my point is this: is that
so what have I said now that's a lie that you say is half truth?
That's what I'm saying to you. You use half truth, half lies, and then you spin the narrative to make it look like, oh, what this guy just said is just
what have you said now that is different from what I said?
You have not been able to what you said now. You have not been able to let Simba continue, please.
I've not what? What did you say?
You have not been able to really, explain yourself to say, oh, you are spying this truth to
I've never been able to explain myself. What did I say?
You
just
don't agree to what he said.
I said. You see, it's okay. I keep quiet. Like, just go on. It's no point arguing with these people. Just go on, Simba, please go on.
So where I'm going is this. Let me say this. If when Tinubu had problem, declare state of emergency in Rivers State. Everybody started shouting, "Oh, it's unconstitutional! Is this? Is that? Is this? Is that?" You are not using that same thing now, saying that we should have control over the state. Just wait now. That now, if we want to, because you want to nail him that he's not performing, now we should have an oversight function on all the state of the federation. It can determine how much you can give them. It can determine how they spend their money. So that one is better. That one, if he's doing that one, is okay. But the only thing is that he cannot actually declare it and remove a governor. So what do we really want? That's my question.
Here you go again. You see what I'm saying? You use this your half truth, half lie.
I'm not using it. I'm not.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me talk now. I'm the one talking now. I gave you that. That is the problem with you. You always want to talk to everything that everybody says.
So sorry, hold on, Simba. Rasinamai, did you even understand what he was saying? Because if you understood what he was saying, I'm not sure that you can disagree. You were weighed heavily that it was unconstitutional for him to suspend Fubara and declare a state of emergency, that this is against the Constitution. Now, the Constitution forbids him to interfere with the state's funds, but you are also criticizing him for not interfering with how the state spend their money. So the inherent hypocrisy in those two positions
is what that's what I'm hearing now.
You understand what? But you understand, though.
I do.
So how can you disagree?
No, so that's right. Here again is
hold on. No, don't go on a long wind. The two cannot be correct. It cannot be correct that you say it's unconstitutional for him to declare a state of emergency, and then you are inviting him and then criticize him for not being unconstitutional by holding back the funds of the. So the two spaces cannot be correct now. But those are the two spaces that you are adopting.
Please.
You don't get it, do you? You don't get it.
This sermonization, you're sermonizing. Yeah.
No,
that's what. Listen. I'm not going to get it because this is what.
Because it's Tinubu Abi. Yes.
No. That's not the issue.
You go into ad hominem, Sabi.
No. One man, no. That's
one
what
man.
You see. You people again. I'll say it here. You choose and pick on what I said.
But it's not what you.
You mix your own thing with it, and you now blend something out of it. That's not what I said. That's not what I meant. That's not what I intended.
Oh, what did you intend?
I've said yes. It's true. You said. I said it's unconstitutional what you did. Yeah, I said it.
Right. Did you also say that it should oversight the state's monies?
Yeah, I never said that.
You never said that. But you were in that space with Nizon.
Yeah, you go.
He said it should have a leverage. He said it should have a leverage over how these people behave. Let's just use that word, not spend any.
No, hold on,
Spend
hold on, hold on,
Exactly.
hold on.
What do you
Exactly.
mean by that?
Wait,
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Exactly.
now.
What do you mean
Hold
by
on,
that,
hold on.
In
No, you
Mr.
didn't
Let
hear
me
me.
in the
What
response
kind
of
of
what he
English
did
is
in
that?
Rivers State, if he can do such thing in Rivers State, that means he
we are
can still
having
have the leverage to
Exactly,
listen.
Ekene. They don't
They,
understand that when you bring up the
That's
River
what they
State
do.
point,
That's
you're
what they
making
do.
our point. You
That's
are
what they
making
do.
our
yes,
point.
I
for
That's what
beg.
they
him.
do. They like to do this
One
spinning. They
man,
love spinning narratives.
one man, to avoid argument, what they are saying is, look, they are not saying how the governor should spend their money. They said, look, because of the high level of corruption, use your leverage. They are your party people. Telling them, look, my dear, the way we behave is very bad. We are very corrupt. I want a change. And make sure you behave well. Be a good child. I want a good legacy. Not like how you spend your money. A bad behavior of corruption, misbehaving. We can't hide this from our governors. We can't hide it even from the president himself. Maybe along the lines they are performed, they can call Baba, look, you know, this one, you must take action. We can't just be doing while you are not doing it. That's how a nation is built. One check, one the other.
Okay. The Midwest. Thank you. I think I still have the floor. You know what I wanted to say here is this. Let me give you this example. I hope people are aware that the so-called best governor in the southeast, OT, is running that the government from his personal house in Abia State. And the guy has spent more than 10 billion naira renovating his own personal house, using it as a government house. Nobody is saying anything like that against it.
Where did that happen?
No, just go and confirm. Just don't ask me where it happens. That
There
is
is
what is
nothing to
happening now.
confirm. He did not renovate any house.
Wait. Even when Tinubu went there, he even said it that you are running government from your house. Go and confirm
It's a
it.
lie. It's a
Not a
lie.
lie.
It's a typical.
It's
You
not
are
a
giving
lie.
spreading propaganda to the highest
In
level.
short, let me finish. When you want to say your own, you can say it's a lie. I'm just
Look
giving
at
you
the kind
this.
of lie you are exposing in a public space. Look at the kind of lie you're exposing in a public
Who
space.
is the highest liar here? Just keep
Yes, this is the highest lie I've had on your mouth, and I'm very disappointed.
Though you can be disappointed in anybody. It's not the same thing you said to Ola. I don't even know what give you that audacity to say you are getting disappointed in somebody. What do I have with you? Do I know you?
How can you lie
Do
that
I
they
know
have
you
spent
from
10 billion
anywhere?
naira
Whether you are
renovating his house?
disappointed in me or not, it doesn't
When
matter.
we know that the reason why he's governing from his house is because he said that you don't have any money for government house. Now let him do he wants to do the
I
normal.
cannot come here
He wants to
and
do the first
fabricate
thing first,
story.
which is
Let me
building
tell
roads,
you.
and other stuff.
I don't even
So what are you saying? Don't you see his project? Don't you see his impact in education? Don't you see his impact in infrastructure? Don't you see it within the space of 2 years? Can you compare him with Tinubu?
Let him finish his submission now.
Let me finish my talk. I'm just telling you people what is happening. And if you don't want to believe me, go and fact check. The guy is his own town. He's not even in Numa here. He's running the government from his own town in his own personal house. Go and fact check me.
Can I say something there?
Yes.
No, Mona lesson balance. We don't think Mona lesson by flow. I beg. It will don't interrupt. Make him talk.
He has allowed me. He said I should say something. Simba.
I would allow him flow, but I will not allow him flow. I will not.
Ekene, hold on. Son, please. Simba, did you watch that interview he had with Rufai Oseni? Now there was another aspect to it. He interviewed his chief of staff to OT. In that interview, the chief of staff to OT took Rufai to the house that this guy built. Who was that their governor before he became governor? The money that he spent, if you look at that building, it was just a mess. That was supposed to be the new government lodge, the new government house, or maybe the old government, but they spent money on that, nothing was done. That was why he could not stay there.
What the question I'm asking you, is he staying in his personal, is he using his personal house now or not?
Well, I want to believe he stays in his personal house.
Hey, so what have I said that is now wrong?
He said in his personal house, but saying that he spent 10 billion to renovate his house when I know that OT has a very good house, even as a
The
private
information is
individual,
out
when he's
there.
not into
The
government?
information is out there.
So
Okay, let me
it's
tell
a
you,
lie. That information
wait
is
now.
brought out by the APC
I'm not like
and the
you.
PDP to
I'm
support
not
the
like
government,
you.
which every well-meaning Nigerians and people like us know that those things are lie. Nothing like that is happening at the state. You can write whatever you want to write in your paper. You can listen to whatever you want to listen to. But those of us on ground know that you people are lying, that Alex Soti never renovated his house with 10 billion. It's a lie.
Have
you
I want to
noticed that
ask you, what
thinking for
would make
yourself is now
irrational somebody
considered
to abandon
elitist?
government house
That
and start
being
using his
educated
private
is
house to run a whole
suspicious?
state?
That checking facts is somehow censorship? Congrats, you're living through the collapse of intellectualism. It didn't happen overnight. This
The
was
point is this.
methodical,
The
and
point is,
here's
the
how it
Abia State
works.
government house
Step
is
1,
direct.
rebrand
And
ignorance
he
as
doesn't want
common
to.
sense.
Just like
If a fact makes them uncomfortable, it's fake news. If history
There's
proves
somebody
them
they
wrong, it never
I want you to
happened.
ask simple
If a
question.
scientist
If you
explains
later
something, he's part of the agenda.
Midwest. You know what I wanted to.
Can you not hear that? I was playing a clip and you kept on talking over it.
Have you noticed that
Oh,
thinking
sorry.
for
I didn't hear.
yourself
It's
is
my
now
network.
considered
Ekene,
elitist?
what would
That
make
being
somebody to
educated.
abandon government house and start using his private
It's still
house?
playing. It's still just let it play. It's a 1 minute clip. Just let it play.
Have you noticed that thinking for yourself is now considered elitist? That being educated is suspicious? That checking facts is somehow censorship? Congrats, you're living through the collapse of intellectualism. It didn't happen overnight. This was methodical, and here's how it works. Step 1, rebrand ignorance as common sense. If a fact makes them uncomfortable, it's fake news. If history proves them wrong, it never happened. If a scientist explains something, he's part of the agenda. Step 2, attack expertise.
All right, Simba, back to you.
Okay, so one man to even speak to what. So I just raised this issue about the double standard, and I see all of us will come here and be pretending as if we love that country. I'm telling you this. What is, if it is one APC governor that is doing that? Do you know the budget to the government that he appropriated to the government house or for the running of government house in Abia State in this last budget? You don't know, and he's running the so-called government house is in his own personal house, and you people are here.
Even that renovation was in the budget anyway, so I'm not quite sure why Kenya is denying it. But
it's not viable. That's what I'm saying. I mean, can you get access to that? Can you play that? It's just a short video. Look for that.
No. Let me tell you this.
No.
Hold on. What are
Can you hold on?
Let me come in here. Let me come in here. Let me come in here.
Don't come in, Ekene, please. Let's have an orderly conversation.
Okay, I will attend to that if you will give me my time. I will attend to that.
Yeah. Just hold on. Rational mind. Simba is not talking about the justification. You are talking about the justification. What Simba is simply saying is that the guy is running this state affairs out of his personal home, and he renovated that personal home with $10 billion naira to make it fit and proper for the purpose. That's all he's saying. So he's not saying that the state house was.
Woman, there should be a justification for that, right?
No, what kind of justification? So let me ask you now. What? So by the time if they now move to government own,
yeah, when it comes out of when it leaves government, what happens to then that 10 billion renovation that he has enjoyed?
There's always cost. There's always a cost for everything. It will not have just. That's why I said go and look at that.
You can see how you are nationalizing this.
The fact is that thing never happened. There is nothing like 10 billion naira renovation of Alex Soti house. That's even the fact. So that discussion doesn't even hold water.
I understand. So, woman, if you can play us that, I don't know, maybe you want to do that. If you don't want to do that, I can understand. But if you can play us that that interview that he had, there's another part to that interview where if I was shown around the old government house, or I think the old or the new government house that Ikpe house, where people was that their governor spent money and there was just nothing there. It was a white elephant project. So the question is,
you said that already. Now, Rational Mind.
Hold on now.
You are repeating yourself now. Okay,
if I repeat myself, it's because you people keep going in. It seems like you just misunderstood the point, and you just want to go on your own tangent. I'm saying to him that if he runs the government from his house, it's because the old government house, or whatever one crap that this guy built, is not feasible for anything. It's not used for anything.
That's not the point he was making. Is what
so what's the
people
point?
are highlighting. The point he is making is that 10 billion naira was spent to renovate Alex Oti's personal house. So now, so when Alex Oti leaves, can you hold on? When Alex Oti leaves government, that 10 billion renovation worth still retains as his own, as his personal gain. And that's the point that Simba is highlighting.
No, so yeah, that's why I said I refer you.
It's not saying that the
that was why I refer you, woman.
Yes,
that was why I refer you to that the video, because that guy said in that same video, he says now they want to open another, they want to start another thing somewhere else, and I think it's part of that 10 billion naira, that he's talked about.
So it's not part of it.
No, it is. It is. That's why I said
it is not. Let me ask you.
You cannot be doing all this thing when you have not watched.
Wait now, rational mind. Wait. Come
on.
There was a governor before he came in.
So where did he stay?
Where did he stay? That's the question. Did he stay? Did the former governor stay in his personal house to run the affair of
I don't know.
It wasn't. There was a place that the former governor used. So why can't he use it? Why is he using his own personal house? That's the question.
Yeah, well,
so he can steal 10 billion. That's why.
He did not.
You can see how rational mind. If you flick it now, let's say it's somebody in an APC state or Lagos state governor that is doing that, you will see him yelling all over the place. And he's busy defending this kind of rubbish.
From Tinubu now, we jump to Alex Oti. You see, this is what you people do here.
You can see now.
We know you.
No, what I'm just
now from Tinubu now, we jump to Alex Oti.
I'm drawing all these assertions.
Ṣẹlẹ̀ people, Ọlọ́run ló máa dá fún
ìwọ gan náà bá ìpè tó ń ṣe orí ẹ̀ ló máa lọ.
Mo ní Ọlọ́run ló máa dájọ́ fún gbogbo yín.
Because hypocrisy ò jẹ́ kó gbádùn.
All right, bring it home, Simba, and then we go.
No, I think I'm done. You can move to another person.
All right, you can do if you are
one man, please. I want to go somewhere by 6. I want to. Unless if you don't want me to speak.
All right, the floor is yours. Sorry, Kando. We come back after.
Okay, first I want to start with the lie that just spreading here now. Alex Oti, the best governor in Nigeria today. So there is no two ways about that. The indices are there. Even in education, then Abia State is doing well. In health, Abia State is doing perfectly well. In infrastructure, Abia State has more road today than what Bola Tinubu has done as a federal government. So, but the man has paid almost half of debt of Abia State. By what? Without even borrowing. You saw him on his interview the other day. All these things he did is without borrowing. And the reason is this: he has cut out most of the expenses which other governments used to accumulate. Like the government house that Silva is talking about. The cost of maintaining that government house is what he cannot bear. So he have to stay low-key to be able to service his people well, which he's doing. And the people of Abia State, I just wish you can come to Abia State and say this that you just said here. And see how they would descend that
house that they are servicing. What bill? What are the expenses?
No, what he said about the government house, he even said in his current decision that he's not even going to build that government house. What he's going to do, he's going to build it as a lord.
Now, just highlight what you think would be so expensive in Nigeria building that somebody cannot afford. Just highlight them as someone that lives in Nigeria.
Okay, when you are in a government house, you know the cost and the budget to maintain a government house in Nigeria today. All those cabinet and all those stuff that used to go around in the government house.
In his house, doesn't have cabinet or what?
I don't think so.
Well, what do you mean?
I don't think
he doesn't have.
He just a small cabinet. Let me finish now. Let me finish. It's just a small cabinet.
Allow you to talk when I was talking. Just give me 1 second.
It's just a small cabinet that is running.
He has a cabinet. Let me tell you.
I am not talking. We are not talking about cabinet. We're talking about the structure now. The government house is so expensive. That means the building is so expensive to maintain. So therefore, it took
Why can it be too
it
expensive?
And you know the
took
last administration, I think the last administration.
you said they have like I don't know, this the other guy that used that. Let us be honest here. Now to maintain the building is so expensive, so he took it to his own private house. The question is, what
Yes.
exactly is so expensive in that building? I'm not talking about how he runs his government. Government is
There
expensive.
was an ongoing project in that government house even before he came in, and he felt that he cannot continue with it. Those things are secondary now, so he has to do the first thing first. That was why he resorted to his home.
He said he's going
So
to
for him to move into that, Remy, I did not interject you. Remy, I did not interject you. Anytime I want to speak, you will not even allow me to speak. Small time now, my time will go up. So the work ongoing in that government house is what he cannot continue. So he has to focus on governance first before talking about government house. Even the last time he was speaking, he was not speaking in the time that he's going to renovate any government house. He's speaking in the time that he's going to turn it to a lodge, to a hotel, to generate money for the state. He said it. After Soludo commissioned what he did in Anambra State, he came out and said that he's going to build his own to be a hotel. You understand? Because he doesn't see the need for it. He wants to use it to generate money for the state,
Meanwhile,
which is what a businessman will always think of. So the point, and the other things I want to say. Other things.
Let me ask
He said he doesn't want the interjection.
So whatever you want to put out there, I've also put my own. Abia State today is a pride of the Southeast. And for me, I am standing in the gap of that state and defend everything that needs to be defended in that state, because I'm very proud of the governor. They are the proud. You as a Southwest cannot say he's a proud of the Southwest, but me as a Southeast, I'm saying that Abia State is a proud of the Southeast today, and that state is building up very soon. What the federal government cannot do, he's doing it personally. The electricity in that state is improving every day by day. The other state and other region that doesn't enjoy electricity, the work is ongoing and is trying to provide it. The educational system is improving. The other day, he went to the Abia State University and saw the student lodge and promised them he's going to change it. It doesn't take him 1 week to do it. It never took him 1 week to do it. The work is still ongoing, but the level that the work is going with, he's going to finish it. The Port Harcourt Aba Road that has been there for many years, more than 25 years, he has finished it. And he told us that he's going to commission it, and he has commissioned it. He has finished it. So what else? Which other government can say and do what Alex Soti is doing when it comes to Abia people? Even though the ultra-modern market was started by former government, but the project was slow. Go and see the speed of that project today. Go to Ariala market today and see the transformation that is going on there. The best market in Africa, China standard. That's the major Ariala market that they used to know. The first section has finished. The second section is about to start. He's running a perfect government. And somebody from the Southeast can always say that Abia State is the pride of the Southeast today. And any attempt to put out propaganda against that state, somebody like me will not allow it to fly. Because what is happening in Abia State, if it is happening in Anambra State, I will not be complaining about Soludo. He's 10 times bigger than them. Look at the state of the APC. Are you talking about Ebonyi State? What has he done? Are you talking about Imo State? What has he done? Peter Mba is trying. Has Soludo matched the quality of Alex Soti for 2 years, just 2 years of governance? And go and see for yourself. Nobody goes to Abia State today and don't come back with testimony. I have friends there. My neighbors are from there. If you are talking with them in the shop, they are telling you, we are going to our state. We are very proud of our state today. Before, Abia State used to be a smelling state that they used to call Lagos now. But today, Abia State is now the pride of the Southeast. And I will not allow any propaganda to flow into that state. Because the man...
State is smelling state, Abby.
You mean You mean the one they used to call Lagos before Tinubu came in, Abi?
See the way he's talking. Oh my.
I don't know. I don't know, but the point is that the point is
Maybe
the point
you're
is that the point is that
do you guys see that?
the point is that Remy, you know the truth is bitter. But I wish you are around with me today. Let's go to first tag.
No, Lagos is a smelly state. They're making money.
Let's go to first tag. Let's see what is going on here.
Let's not go there. Can I wait a little bit? You see, you confirm that people used to call Lagos a smelly state, isn't it? And that before Tinubu came in. Is that not what you're trying to say?
I don't know.
Now, it's talking about now. Now it's
all right, bring it up, Kene, and then we move it.
Even now, there are places you, Remy, that stay abroad cannot stay, and there are major places, just like first tax days. It's somehow going down. I don't know why. The government don't want to look into that space, because it's not even motorable anymore. It's a popular space, first tax. So you can go and check it also. You send somebody to go there and video the environment and send to you. You will not take it yourself and say, is this first tag of Lagos? You cannot accept it. But that's by the way. I'm not talking about Lagos State. So, but the point that they coming to the federation, and what is happening. I asked the question of the refineries just to use it to point out that it's very difficult for me to believe that APC has done anything in Nigeria, especially when it has not affected me directly. Maybe it's affecting you guys. Even the student loan you are talking about is only Remy and his family and some other people here that is collecting it. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. So the point is this. The point is this. It's only your family and other people that are collecting it. I've not even seen anybody from my family anywhere that is close to me that told me that. But let the people that is cashing out for me, let them be cashing out for me. That's why I said that the propaganda in this government is more than what they are doing. Because if the energy they are putting on propaganda, if they're putting it into working, I don't think you have much to defend. The work will be there itself, exposing himself. But that's why I said the refinery, you guys, because we celebrated it, even a few of my brothers here celebrated it. But today, where is the refinery? Where is it?
It's there doing what it's meant to be doing.
It's not doing anything. And the point is that the refinery is not working and it's not pumping out any petrol. As I'm talking to you today.
I'm just checking now.
And when the argument was raised few months ago, the government has not debunked it up to today. You understand? So the lie has been cast up on them. They just took up camera. They just took up camera and they take some truck and go there and make some videos. And they give to their propagandist. And they're using it.
Let this guy land. Land there, and then we'll move on.
So it might be there for you. But me as a Nigerian, I know that the refinery is not working. The electricity today.
You know, you said
the electricity today that the Bola Tinubu government promised us that is going to give. That if he did not give, that we are going to throw him out of the power. It's even worse than where he met it. Worse than where he met it. Very worst. Even the power minister. The power minister said that the electricity need, I don't know whether it's 10 billion naira every month or every year for it to work. To show that they work. So all these things are what they cannot do. But instead of them to say they cannot do
for you to know that they fail, even the Astro Rock, they said they're going to buy a solar panel or whatever crap.
Solar panel. They budgeted about 10 billion for it. So it means that there's no hope for the common man. But the point is that what they are after is to win the next election, where they are gathering more momentum and saying they pay this, they pay. They don't pay anything because the refinery they say that it's working is not working, and I have every right.
Hold on.
I have every right to believe.
Can you hold on, guy? Just don't do that. Are you saying they didn't pay the IMF debt? Is that what you just said? Because even the IMF told us they paid it. So are you saying they didn't pay it? What's the level of this nonsense now? What are you doing?
I'm not saying that they did not pay it, but I said I'm saying that with what I know with APC, even with this refinery, I don't believe that they paid.
You don't believe they paid the IMF loan? Okay, thank you. Round it
yes,
up in a minute and then we'll move on.
Personally, it's my personal view, and I have every.
What do you mean? It's not your personal view. No, guy. It's not your personal view. IMF themselves, the organization, they told us the debt has been paid. So what are you doing?
They paid.
Who are the IMF?
It's okay. They paid a certain amount of money to IMF.
Can't do Europe next. It's just nonsense. Thank you. Enough. Ekene. Yeah, they are talking around nonsense. I can't do Europe next. What is this? Students' loan, only 1,000 got it. IMF, they didn't pay off the loan. IMF themselves told us the loan has been paid. What is this? Can do Europe next. All right, we don't appear to have can do. So,
well, you know, I've not really had my own time to speak.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, what is this? IMF told us they paid the loan. But me personally, I don't believe it. What does that even mean? Meaningless. Rational mind.
One man, is that why you muted me? Did I say that they didn't pay the loan? Did I say that?
You said they did not. We all heard you now. Are you going to deny what you just said?
I did not say they did not pay. I say I don't believe. I don't believe. It's my personal view. I'm not saying, and I'm not saying in general term and for everybody to believe me, but my own personal belief.
How can it be your personal belief when I am?
Yeah, it's my personal. You cannot control my emotion. The way I feel about the country.
Are you a joker? When IMF themselves told us they paid the loan, you say you don't believe.
Let matter go. Just let that matter go. Let us move on. Let somebody else talk.
How incredulous is that as a statement? IMF said the loan has been paid. The list of borrowers on IMF, the Nigeria's name is not there. Everybody has been to the IMF website, and you're saying you don't believe. What is there not to believe?
Well, one man. I'm not trying to provoke you. But I'm trying to tell you. With what I believe and with the way that this country is being run as of today, it's very hard for me to believe their truth. You understand? So, but that's my personal view, and I'm not trying to provoke you. So whether you do, and I'm not saying it to please you. I'm not saying anything I'm saying here to please you, and I'm not saying it to make anybody happy. But I'm saying it just the way I feel about the country. And the way I feel that APC is handling the situation of this country. I'm not saying it to provoke you. So if I say that they pay the loan, but for me, I don't believe they pay. It's my personal view. And I have every right to believe it the way I want. I'm not hiding. I don't come here to hide my feelings. I cannot come here to begin to hide my feelings just to please anyone. I don't do such. You know me. So that's my belief.
All right. Sorry if I raised my voice. I was just alarmed by what you said. Apologies. If I was a bit excessive. Thank you, can a rational mind. I'm just staggered.
Go to Midwest. Go to Midwest. I have to go.
IMF told us the loan has been paid. The government tells us the loan has been paid. Everybody, or the lender and the borrower, told us the loan has been cleared. And you're telling us you don't believe. I mean, it's quite a thing to say, you know. You don't.
No. One man is not quite a thing to say. It's my belief. Maybe one day I will believe they paid it. If I have the conviction that they paid it, I will come and say it here. But it's just you just have to blame me. And I'm not saying to provoke any supporters of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The news is out there. Even the Arise News, they said it that they paid. Yes, but sitting in my own comfort zone, thinking about it, I believe. My mind is telling me. My mind is still telling me that they did not pay it. Maybe there are some propaganda.
So it's about your mind. It's not about fact.
No, I cannot come here and say what I don't believe.
Then keep it to yourself. You can't come. Let me tell you, people are listening to you.
Apologize to Lagos State. You call Lagos State a smelly state. Your Southeast is
cool. I did not call Lagos State. I did not call Lagos State a smelling place. You go and listen to what I said. Go and listen to what I said. I just said the way people are calling Lagos State smelling place.
They will just provoke you. Just leave them. Let Midwest go on. Take my place.
What do you mean? Let him apologize.
Apologize. Apologize.
Nobody needs his apology.
Apologize.
What I cannot even apologize. I cannot even apologize. Or apologize for what? Apologize for my words. If you want me, if you want me to apologize, send the representative to me. Let's go to first pack. When we go to first pack and come back, I will apologize.
Leave that. Remy, leave him now.
Okay,
what do you need his apology for?
Before I bounce, I just want to say something. I've said it many times here. Nigeria, we're slipping into a very dark time that is ahead of us. I can see the clouds are gathering, and if Tinubu ever gets his way, 2027, well, my crystal ball.
You don't need to come to Nigeria.
Let him
talk.
You guys, Remy, you have to let. Remy, on that if you mind, you there once in a while. Let him be now.
What are you?
Let me also put my own submission. I beg, me to now wait
Midwest,
now.
I just want to say this before I go, and I don't get time anymore, please. I'm sorry. I know you've been waiting, so just give me one. Like I know it'll take too much. You see, I'm looking at this this 2027 as it gathers the clouds. It's making me really, really fear for Nigeria. I don't know, because my projection is this: if Tinubu has his way, 2027, it gets there. I see what El-Rufai said coming to pass. I think Tinubu is trying to replicate what he did in Lagos. He's going to put somebody there in the person of, I think, what I'm looking at just this is just my reading of the whole thing. It might end up putting up another northerner there. And I'm looking at this guy, Nuru Ibadu, as the person somebody you can control. But for me, I think Nigeria should not allow Tinubu to have his way. Because I said it, this guy, he will come and he will silence opposition. And why would he want to do that? Because he knows he's a failure. Because somebody who knows he has done what is better, he has done the people well. The people will vouch for you. They will sing your praise. All this
Let me ask the question. How many of
hold on. Let me land this point. This level of sycophancy we've seen.
Wait,
oh my goodness, what's all this now? I just said to you, like, can I just land this point before you ask me the question? I'm not saying you're not going to ask me the question, but let me just land this point. This level of sycophancy we've seen with these people, these politicians everywhere in Nigeria, it's alarming, and it's a predictor of bad times to come. Because when people just sing the praise of one person, not just one person, I mean, like, we're seeing this mass defection everywhere. People from, I mean, look at this Umar from, is it Umar? Yeah, the governor of Akwa Ibom. Did you listen to what that guy said? He's not going to allow anybody to run PDP in that state. He has gone to APC, and he said,
where is even his godfather? You know, his godfather is Emmanuel Udom. I think he has dislodged him. Is that Fabio is now his godfather?
Yeah, well, let's leave it. Yeah. So my point is this: is that he said we're not going to allow them to use APC against us. That's what he said. Maybe I'm not quoting him exactly, but that's what he was saying. He said we're not going to allow them, which means he's going to control PDP. So Asenta is going to be in APC. So what does that tell you guys? When you don't allow opposition, you don't allow other people to thrive. This is the same.
I wanted to ask you.
Okay, go on,
I want to ask you a question. Is Tinubu arresting anybody, persecuting anybody to say, come and be part of APC?
You see, if you have what they call quick pro quo, you don't need to force people when you have something on people. You can use that. It's a form of force in itself. All these people are running here and all these people you're running here and there. It's either their godfather or whoever put them there, or they themselves, they have one comma, or maybe they're afraid of Tinubu's Tinubu's sweeping, like they saw in done in Edo State. Because you see, this is what's going to happen 2027. You're going to do presidential election before. I would have preferred. Hold on. I would have preferred to do governorship before presidential. If they do that.
Let him have his submission. Midwest, just let him have his submission. Yeah,
if they do governorship before presidential, I see Tinubu might not be able to win that presidential. But if Tinubu wins that presidential, that is where some of them these governors are afraid. Because if he wins presidential, a lot of those people, they might not, if they continue remaining in opposition, they will lose their seats in governorship. That is why they prefer, now all of them wants to work for him. So that if he lose, which I think, I'm looking at that from that point of view, that if all these people that have defected is with the aim of making him lose in that presidential election, they will give that facade, they will give that appearance that we're working for you. But in actuality, maybe PDP has done some kind of hidden meeting among themselves, just send all these governors to the APC. They give that false illusion that they are working for APC, they are now APC. But it is to make APC crumble in presidential. And so if it crumbles in presidential, it is very sure certain that they will win their so they are playing two balls here. That's what I'm looking at. That's my reading of this whole thing.
That's good.
So,
that your assertion and what you are thinking is a good thing. And so why are you not crying now? Why are you so if they are the one giving them that to be like a spy in APC is a good thing, is allowed in politics.
Well,
so why are you shouting
it is
about
neither here or there, my friend. It's neither here or there. It's just my reading of the whole thing. So it's not a fact. It's not like it's a fact.
But at least
my worry. Hold on, my friend. Hold on. Let me land. My worries is this: is that we're gradually slipping. I've said it. This guy is a lawless man. He doesn't believe in anything in morality, anything law and order, anything that would promote his criminal idea and criminal intentions or whatever he has. Is what it's all about. Doesn't care about the people. It's like, he wants to work for the people. So if he really work for the people, he doesn't need all of these crap people that are defecting here and there. He doesn't need all this level of sycophancy that people we saw, like the likes of Akpabio, saying that he's going to be the sole candidate for Nigeria. That right there. I mean, when my governor was alive, he said it when he was alive. He said, what are all this defection here and there all about? We must allow the oppositions to stand. So if the opposition does not stand, how did they call us to order? These are people that understand the tenets of democracy. But Tinubu is not a Democrat. I've said it on this platform many times. I said Tinubu is not a Democrat. He has this facade, this illusion of, this pretense of, I'm a Democrat. A lot of people come here and say, hey, he did 1992, Abiola, whatever, crap. Hey, he was with an Nadeko. Forget that crap. He's not. Because if you're a true Democrat, you allow opposition.
He's a spy during that period. He's a spy during that period.
You have no fear of any opposition. You have no fear of any opposition because you are done well. The people will sing your praise. I will number one, I'll be one of those that will sing his praise here if you work for the people. But apparently no. He preferred to go this route of capture the whole thing and do my mago. If push comes to shove, then I'll use my. But also let
am I talking to you?
No, Remy, not again. Not anymore. Just stop. Carry on, rational mind.
Please, I beg you, Remy, please. So my point is this: is that I'm looking at this whole thing. It's alarming. I try not to be alarmed anymore because I just believe that there's something about the either you call it Mother Nature, you call it the Creator, or Olodumare, as some people will say. There's a way as this determine things. You cannot do things for so long. I know it's just a matter of time. He will unravel himself. He somehow is going to unravel. I've said it here somehow. He's going to in some ways. But I think according to this crap that he's doing, thinking that he has been able to capture everything. Everybody's singing his praise. Everybody's kneeling to him, and you don't want opposition. I mean, did you listen to what Akpabio said? He said the opposition are no more. What was that word he used? They are no in existence. He says PDP in his state has about 100 holes in the umbrella. It sounds like these are the people who are behind the whole shenanigans going on in their different parties. Those parties that would have probably stood against the APC. If you people knew that you've done very well, you don't have to go this route of crumbling the opposition, of making them ineffective. But because they know that they've not done what is right, that's why they have to go that route. And that's what Tinubu did in Lagos. He knows he cannot stand an election and win a normal election in Lagos State if he doesn't put out his talks. I leave it at that, my friends. But my point is this, is that posterity will join all of us that comes here and talk all this crap. We don't sit down and analyze the whole policy. We just want to do this tribal thing like, I mean, how does it put food on my table, on the table of a common man in Nigeria?
They don't want us to say what we see on ground.
The same thing they said here when Bubu was there. Oh, Bubu is working for Nigerians. The likes of this idiot from this Yoruba Oshun guy that was, Adeshino, Femi Adeshino, that were calling out wailing wailers, that Buhari was planning for our future. Whatever the Buhari is doing today is for our future. And wow, what did we see after he left there? We saw the crap that the idiot did. Now, even the Tinubu people, even Ribadu himself, he said it on he was captured saying it.
The most annoying part of it is that they are telling you that the result of this reform is not in this administration, it's in the future.
That's what they said. That's what they said
I don't even understand.
Under Buhari.
When the result of this reform is not in this administration, it's in the future, then what is the hope?
So when it goes, you come out then another person come there.
So your reform cannot be manifested in your regime. It can be in the next regime.
This is what we're saying. That's what we're saying. This was what they said under Buhari. Oh, all these things people are saying right now, it's going to be under the next president. Everything that Buhari is doing is for 20 years from now, 30 years from now, or 10 years from now. But my point is this, woman. I know I've said that, but in conclusion, all of us that are here, that are on the screen, we all leave it to see how it's going to end. But I know it's not going to end well for Tinubu if he continues on this trajectory. I mean, she's not back room at the end of the day. But I just believe that posterity will judge all of us that comes here and talk all of this crap and eulogize this guy. I don't see what this guy is doing for the people. All he's just doing is just playing politics with the lives of people. 200 million people. I leave it at that one, man. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, rest of mine. So, Midwest, you're up next. Midwest.
Oh man, thank you, my brother. You know, I've listened to this everybody, Rational Mind and Ekene and other people. The thing is this: Tinubu is not the one creating single party. It is the desire of every. I'm not a member of APC. You know, at the same time, I don't support Tinubu like that. But if I say truth, I must say it. He's not the one creating single party. The politicians, politics naturally. First of all, it's a game of interest. Although that interest in our own case in Africa, there's too much selfishness. We can't take that away. And people want to secure their position. People want to calculate the strength of the party they belong to. And when they realize that, in fact, what we call opposition party is so eternally destroyed that they cannot even hold ground to challenge a man like Tinubu, the tendency for them to even lose their seat is becoming very obvious. They are all queuing. It's not because the Tinubu is the one destroying their party. Actually, PDP has a lot of problem. When Atiku came back, they passed what is it called, this nomination. So the rift between Wike, the rest people inside, they were not able to solve it. And coming down to state level, like my state, the previous governor, he doesn't have the ability to put things together at the same time. It created problem, and it cut across the whole country. So you can't blame Tinubu for that at all. Most of the people that are defecting, they are just defecting because they realize that there's no opposition in Nigeria. So it's not, you can't blame Tinubu for that if you want to be honest, but you have right to do so if you choose to do so. Then let us also come down to governance. That you said Tinubu is not doing anything. I will not agree with that. He's doing things the way they used to do it. And if we want to advocate for a better result, then we have to call them to do things differently from the way they used to do it, because The way they used to do is right from time is appoint people, lie to the whole Nigeria that we are doing it for the future. We are adopting this policy because we want the future to be bright. Take, for example, when Obasanjo came in, the policy was to ban all importation. We don't want this, we don't want that. We don't, to a point, they were using it to mock Obasanjo's wife then, that don't ban pancake, if you know, you can remember that joke. So at the end today, where are the industries? These are questions we should ask. What are we not producing? It means we are not doing it right, but they have good intention. It is the intention of every leader or every country to be self-sufficient, to be able to produce as well. And then look at projects. All these years, Obasanjo pump money, they changed the name of, I think in NEPA, they call it power holding, this and that, privatization. And at the end of it, where is the electricity? So today, Tinubu is also engaging in that trajectory. All of them, Jonathan, this is what they have been doing. Select people into office. I trust you. Release the money to them. At the end, the people will pocket the money. NNPC, these refineries, a good testament to what I'm saying. The truth of the matter is that we don't have refinery there in Warri and Port Harcourt, but the money is gone. Headline when Buhari was leaving, I think we're having headline automatically, a few months to leave office, billions. And today we don't even have any single headline flying. The money, voicemail. Now, this student law of a thing, how are they disbursing this student law? At the end of it, or in paper, in announcement, everything, it's going to sound good. But I'm very skeptical that, yes, they are going to do it in Nigeria way and nothing will happen. Nigeria way is that few individuals will hijack the money and they will do high services or in the administration's end, or when they discover that this president needs some support, they will support people to make sure he won his election and their sin will be forgiven. So that is the area I want to talk to. We that are in diaspora, we should also look for a way to make contribution and be, talking about solution that indeed all this president is not working, is not true, but it's working as usual. Usual that has never produced anything good. And this one is not also going to produce anything good. It's just to, help some few people to have access to big fund that they did not work for. They share it among themselves and they abandon the country. While the problem is getting worse every day. And the most troubling aspect of all our problem is insecurity. And I don't think we are winning. The generals are getting rich because the president have no choice than to keep pumping money there. He cannot abandon it. And how they are working, nobody can really account for it and give information about what they have been doing, how they spend those money. Nobody cares. There's no structure on ground. So the president and we that are here, we should point to them that all these budgeting billions, healthcare, this and that, giving money to state government, and there is no single room for any institution to be, authorized
National
to
mind
demand.
òṣì ló bá bá kúrò lamẹ́ríkà lágbára Ọlọ́run òṣì òun ló bá bá kúrò lamẹ́ríkà ò ní múre dé Nàìjíríà national mind.
Wow, who be that?
So sorry about that. I don't know quite what that was. Sorry, carry on.
Okay, so if you look at the whole thing generally, we should also try to be telling them that, look, this is not the way to do it. It's not going to work like this. We'll be spending money to education. Nigerians are fleeing every day. Even the few professionals we manage to train doctors and all, they don't want to stay. So even the common man, the one that have chance, they will even prefer to go to Abidjan to go and stay there. So it's very alarming. We have to be honest. Our leaders should buckle up. Not that they are not working, but they are just working for themselves. All this updated method of releasing money to few individuals and calling them performing ministers, it doesn't work. We enjoy good road in abroad where we live. I've never had anybody say the road in UK was built by so person because they were having one major this has built this. But every day everything function, whether the major is there or not. It's because they have an institution that integrate the entire bureaucracy. Whether the head of the government is missing, the government continue to function. But in our own case, we don't have, and nobody is, advocating for such institution to be questioned. Exactly what is it? What exactly is going on here? So to campaign that Tinubu is bad
So
and
what's the reform?
Angel is in.
What's the reform? Is this not supposed to be the reform that it's supposed to be doing? So where is I want to see just where is his own reform? This reform that he's talking about all the time. Where is the reform?
Well, economic policies, there are reforms that is going on. They're trying to adjust so many things. If we follow it very well, they are not folding their hands, but they're putting it on the same rotty system. That's what I'm talking about. That foundation is not good. So at the end of it, or they will reform and reform. Few people will embezzle the whole money and enrich themselves with it, appoint people to various positions that will continue to serve their interest in the data. And the country is bleeding. That's what I'm saying. Like for me, my point of coming is this idea that Tinubu is bad, my brother, and the rest people are good, or maybe another candidate is there. I don't agree with that. What about these guys that are defecting today? What will you call them? Do they really have that character that you have been praising because they are in PDP? So this is not a political party issue. This is just an issue of Nigerians themselves. Whether they are in labor, whether they are in this, like OT, you just try to, you praise here, my brother. How can somebody abandon government house and go and be using it private? That's an abuse of power. They said the cost of what do you need to run a building in Nigeria? AC, water, electricity, paint, office furniture, and where to keep files. I don't think anything is more than that in the government house. And then the security, I don't think somebody will build his own house and having a plan on how it should be secure more than the one somebody planned for government house. All these are just excuses to abuse power, jump into projects that actually you cannot account for. People praise you because they see road, and our futures are not getting, is not changing. So what I will say here is this: we don't have choice at this moment, but we must see Nigeria as the same people, so that we can really campaign for the president to start initiating new institutions and question the existing one. How exactly do they really function? Not just pumping money to them. Nigerians are not benefiting. And if they don't do it, insecurity will end Nigeria. This is just my belief. Because these guys are getting a burden. They're becoming more sophisticated. And they now have some kind of international dimension to it. Serious one. People who are willing to create chaos and exploit the country. And the president has no other choice with the structure on grounds is to call the generalcy, because the Tinubu cannot carry AK and be going to Sabisa and be questioning them what exactly is going on, what are we going to do, and they will always come out with a plan. And any single plan they present before the president, at the bottom line is finance. And he has no choice than to release the money. Release the money to where? A place where there's no accountability. That's why I keep on advocating for it. They just keep their own record. They do whatever they like. The welfare of those guys you are sending, nobody knows apart from what they put on the paper. So that is the area I want to talk to. I don't trust anybody again. Whosoever that become the president, I don't think he will do magic, except he have to change what is on ground. Every one of them want to give us electricity, from Obasanjo to the current one. They want to give us road. They want to give us healthcare. Their desire is to see a country that can challenge, stand up like UK, like America, functioning well. But we don't know how to do it. This is my conviction. So I give the floor to the next person. I'm not here to say Tinubu is bad. When Peter will be there, we will be in paradise.
Midwest. You know what the?
Yeah. You say what?
You know what? I was listening to somebody yesterday. He said a black man, you can't, he can train a black man to become a physician, to become an engineer, to become anything. But the black man, and every black man does not understand the world. I mean,
it's
world
true.
as it, you understand? So we cannot curate, unless you can be trained, but you cannot curate anything. You understand? You know what I was trying to do this morning is to see, okay, look at it. Let us take this platform like a country. You understand? You can see the way we think, and we all think that we are looking for the good or working for the good of that country. When you like somebody, you understand whatever that person does there's nothing wrong in it. You go with it. You say whatever is doing is right. And if you hate somebody, whatever is doing, whether it's right or wrong, we can't see anything good in that person. That is the kind of person that we are. Hypocrisy all over the place, and they will be the one that will be cursing and be championing that hypocrisy. They'll be shouting on top of their voice. You understand? Look at that example that I gave this morning. How could somebody, we have a governor in Abia State, you are not the first governor of Abia State. We have never heard
that any governor, at least Orji Kanu was the first governor in 1999. Ikpeasu came. I think they've had like 3 or 4 governors before you. Where are they staying? They didn't stay in their own private residence. You now came. You are using your private residence. You are constructing more building in your private residence with the money of Abia State. You understand? Now look at it this way. And that place is like 50 kilometers away from Umuahia. That means everybody has to be traveling from Umuahia to your home. You can see the cost. And they will come here and they say he's the best governor. He's doing well. He's doing this. Midwest. The commissioners and everybody has to be traveling from the capital, the state capital, to go to your home village, where you are running the whole state from a village.
It's a little bit concerned hearing that you know, the government house is so bad, and other ones have been functioning from that place. It's just a building, and I don't know why.
Midwest, in addition, he said recently he's going to convert that place to an hotel. He said it himself, that governor. So that means where is their old government house that all their old previous governor have been using? What happened to that one? Why must it be your house? So it's
And
like
again, you see, to be honest, you see, most of those governors like Oti, I don't think they have responsibility so much. Many Igbo people don't stay in their state. So their healthcare, their burden is not much. Education, the burden is not much. You can't compare with Lagos, because if someone is to govern Lagos, it's like you are governing the whole Nigeria. Diversity, problem of with no tribal issue, with no
Midwest, sorry to
conjunction.
interject you. You said something now. The majority of the Southeasterners don't stay in their domain. That they have left their place to other places of Nigeria.
No, they don't stay.
So are you now saying that the other states are now
they are not also attractive?
Sorry, Midwest. Sorry, gentlemen. Let's take it to the back. I don't have anybody to take over today, and I think I'm somewhat spent. So I'll send the link into the comment section. If anybody still wants to continue, the conversation will continue at the back. So let me send the link. I'll send the link in, acknowledge the super chatters, and then we'll take the conversation to the back. So that's the link right there. If anybody wants to come in. Of course, Ayo kicks it off. So that's Ayo right there. Thank you, Ayo. This is Efosa Midwest. Can you pronounce that last name? I don't want to get it wrong. How do you pronounce that, Midwest?
Efosa, yes.
Efosa Oruaze. Am I getting it right?
Midwest had disappeared now. I think he has.
Can you pronounce it? Anyway, Efosa. So that's Efosa. Sorry, Efosa. I don't want to attempt your last name because I don't want to mispronounce it. That's Ola right there. So that's Ola. Thank you. That's Efosa again. Thank you, Efosa. I was suspecting it was Efosa Isaac, but it's not showing Efosa Isaac. That's AB right there. So thank you, AB. That's Efosa carrying on, still joining the conversation via super chat. That's Ola as well, still carrying on joining the conversation via super chat. Ola still carries on still. So that's Ola still. Ola again, Efosa Isaac. I think it must be Efosa Isaac because it's Euros and it's the one in Europe. So that's Efosa right there, last installment. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. If you want to come in, the link is in the comment section. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Sorry, carry on the conversation.
So